All right, guys, welcome to our first date. Shout out to my date right here. Here's the temple. What do people normally ask on first dates?
You got any hobbies?
Imagine your kids asking you, Mom, Dad, where did you guys go on your first date? And you tell them, oh, we went to Epstein Island.
I made it to Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've dreamed about coming here. Okay, that sounds so weird. I've wanted to come here for a really long time, okay?
Why?
ASAP, so.
We're clip farming Epstein Island. Yo, what's good with you boys and girls, man? Welcome back to another video. And today I'm gonna talk about something that I see is becoming a big problem on YouTube. And I feel like with me being a big content creator, especially me being in the prey catcher community, with my platform, I need to call it out because this is absolutely disgusting. And that is the content grift of the Epstein Island. If you guys haven't seen this subgenre going on lately, if you want views, if your channel hasn't been doing too good, just make a video of you going to Epstein Island, running around the island for a little bit, and you're gonna get 12 million plus views on your video, right? I'm not gonna just call out the people that are making those type of videos because there's a deeper problem happening, right? There's people seeing those videos and they're saying, how can I one up that? How can I make that better? How can I get everybody talking about me? And so you get great delights like delivering pizza to Epstein Island. You guys have watched my channel long enough. You guys know what it means when we say cheese pizza. So we're delivering pizza to Epstein Island where this stuff was literally produced and where literal children were hurt. If you guys thought that was disgusting, here's the subject of today's video. This is why you guys clicked on today's video and thumbnail. This dude named Blake Backhart made a video titled, Going on a Date on Epstein Island. We're going on a first date to Epstein Island. We're going on a date on Epstein Island where nothing consensual and nothing good has ever happened on that island. That is children's literal worst nightmare that happened on there, but we're gonna make it a joke. So I just had to expose that. I had to call it out. We were on stream earlier today and me and my chat watched it and it was just absolutely disgusting. So before we get into our reaction to this, man, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And it really supports us, man. If you support what we do over here at EDP Watch, where we're exposing everybody and trying to get all these monsters arrested, and you want to keep on supporting our mission, just hitting that like button just helps out so much. Greatly appreciate it. Let's try to get this video to 40,000 likes. And without any further ado, let's get into the video. This YouTuber here, no hate to him, man. I don't want to send any hate his way, but I seen this title and thumbnail and I was like, I gotta talk about this. He's a mic'd up cult member. I've known him for a couple years now, and he just dropped a video going on a date on Epstein Island. It's one thing to just go there to show people like what it's like, what's going on there. Yo, man, this is maybe where bad stuff happened. But we're going on a first date. I don't want to sound like a Karen. I don't want to sound like I'm all high and mighty, but I think this is disgusting. I'm gonna be real. And so I was like, you know what? Let's watch this because I think this is gonna be a great driving point to a point that I'm wanting to get at where Epstein is a joke now. Like, we don't really care about the victims. We don't really care what happened. Each political party just want to see their opposition get caught up in the Epstein files so that way they can dog on the other political party. But it's like people aren't really wanting everybody to just be locked up. You know what I mean?
That's me on my first date to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most heavily... Oh my
God. This shit is crazy. We took a first date to an island where kids were literally had their innocence taken away and we feel comfortable. Imagine your kids asking you, Mom, Dad, where did you guys go on your first date? And you tell them, oh, we went to Epstein Island. And your kids are like, wait, isn't that the place where like all the mega rich pedophiles? Well, yeah, actually, that's actually where we created you.
That's me on my first date to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, Little St. James. One of the most heavily guarded places in the world. Will I find love on the island or will I have to go home with a broken heart?
All right, guys. I want to introduce you to my date for the Epstein Island adventure. This is Olivia. We met and I was like, yo, it'd be sick if we just went to Epstein Island. She was like, yeah, let's do it. First people to go on a date on Epstein Island.
I know, I'm excited.
It's gonna be incredible.
I'm excited to go to Epstein Island to go on a date. You think those kids were excited to go to Epstein Island? You know what's crazy, man? When people say I make a mockery out of prey catching and stuff like that, it just makes me laugh because I never see them talking about videos like this. You know what I mean, chat? They always want to point the finger at me, but then you got videos like this that exist.
We're gonna go rent the jet skis right now. I'm Blake, nice to meet you.
Captain Isaac.
Captain Isaac, nice to meet you.
They went freestyle, right?
Okay, so we can go anywhere, like kind of just drive around?
Except for St. John's. I noticed nothing on here is redacted, so you gotta read it carefully, okay?
Nothing's redacted?
Yeah, you gotta read it carefully. So.
Okay, yeah. Any other files that you got for us?
No, that's all I got.
Okay, all right, cool. You went on, bro?
Oh, we went on.
Was there security?
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful.
It's a good date spot or what?
I don't know about that. It's definitely one you won't forget.
Oh, it's gonna be so great. I'm stoked.
What did you say?
It's gonna be fun. I'm stoked.
Oh, I thought you said you were soaked.
No. Oh my god.
Stoked to go to Epstein Island.
Oh, okay.
What makes this video even more difficult to pull off, since it's still private property, you can't just legally go explore this place.
Yeah, let's get it
I
straight.
have all the footage of some guys that went there last week. It took us 8 hours to get them released from the cops over there.
Wait,
you had, hold on. You had every agency your tax dollars pay for over there. FBI, Coast Guard enforcement. You know, there's a rescue and enforcement, right? You know that, right? There's 2 skis missing right now. That's because it's being held for investigation. 2 guys try to go over there and get on the island.
Oh yeah, the island.
Don't go on the island.
So now this dude's business is getting affected because clout chasing YouTubers are trying to go on a sex island where kids were traumatized, and now this innocent man's freaking business model is getting freaking destroyed because his vehicles are getting impounded because of some stupid YouTubers. And these coastal Caribbean island people, they don't make a lot of money. So for him to lose 2 jet skis, that's detrimental.
Yeah, I definitely seen something driving up there, 100%. It looked like a golf cart. I think maybe we just gotta go here and run up and go real quick and get the fuck out of here. It's gonna have to be the plan.
If you get arrested, with my sister.
It's like, what's the plan? What do you think? Jomo's gonna take the jet skis, all right? Yeah. I'll go around here, we're gonna get up there real quick, and then we're gonna get the out of there. We'll have to check the beach area first. Yeah, before, yeah. Just keep it to speed a little bit. I just seen the one.
Imagine I did this.
I did too. Yeah, I definitely seen it.
Bro, if I would have done something like this, man, the amount of freaking, oh my gosh, bro. Like sometimes the amount of hate that I get, I'm just like, do you guys not realize that there's actually people more deserving of this hate?
We're on the island right now, guys. We're on Epstein's Island. We're gonna go up to the temple. First date vibes, first date vibes.
Get it.
We gotta lay low though. We already saw security, so we gotta be really careful right now. Our goal is to get to the temple. It's right over there.
Some Bonnie and Clyde type shit.
Here, I'll take this, This is our picnic basket for the date. I think there's cameras right there. You all right? Let's get to the road and we start jogging, okay? Because once we're in the road, they might be able to see us. We got boats out there. I don't know what they're for. Here's the road. There's the temple. All right, let's go.
This is so dumb. Like,
we're on the island, we're heading.
Man, what could possess you to want to go on an island where kids were being, like what could make you want to go somewhere like this and hang out and have a first date?
All right, guys, we're at Jeffrey Epstein's temple right now on our first date. Thumbnail, thumbnail.
You get a PlayStation Platinum trophy for unlocking Epstein's Island.
First date at Epstein Island. There's the wall. Dude, that fucking boat's staring at us. We got 2 boats. All right, guys, welcome to our first date.
Have you been here before?
I have not. Shout out to my date right here. Absolute dime, 10 out of 10. Here's the view. Here's the temple. All right, well, what do people normally ask on first dates?
You got any hobbies?
Yeah, you know, I like to stay diced, of course.
Nice, I like to gamble.
I like to go on adventures, you know, go to Epstein Island.
Creepy adventure. You know what I don't like?
Bro, this is so cringe.
Yeah.
Even though it'd be very, like I said, Bonnie and Clyde. I'm trying to get back home.
Yeah, true. We should probably get going. This is wild. Dude, we made it, bro. Holy. That was a crazy first date.
2 boats?
Yeah, we got a ton of boats coming, guys. I think we should probably get out of here. Well, W first date. Right here, we got the view. We're at Epstein's temple. I'm on a date right now. Can you do a selfie view real quick?
Hey-o.
Now my date's gonna clip farm as well.
All right, guys. I made it to Jeffrey Epstein's Island.
We're clip farming Epstein Island. Now, how would you feel if your sister or your little brother got victimized at a certain place, right? And people went there to go clip farm and go have their first day there where someone you loved was brutally victimized. How would you feel? You know, is it a lost art that we don't put ourselves into other people's shoes?
I'm not mic'd up fully because, well, we have to get out of here before we actually get caught. But this is fucking crazy. I've dreamed about coming here. Okay, that sounds so weird. I've wanted to come here for a really long time, okay? And it feels really unreal, but yeah, we should definitely get out of here.
Why?
ASAP, so let's go. Big accomplishments, 2026.
First kiss at the ranch. We're here. There's a temple. We're going.
So now they just basically alluded to they're doing a part 2. They're gonna go to his ranch next. Okay, first date at the temple, first kiss at the ranch, and I don't know, you know what? I'm not gonna even say what I was gonna say.
Saw security earlier. Sketchy. 10 minutes in first date. 10 minutes in. Can we scale this?
2022 JiDion. 2022 JiDion would not have done this.
Chat, if y'all ever come here, watch out for fucking thorn bushes. Ow. Ow. I'm in a lot of thorns right now. Ow. Epstein. Ow. Epstein. Epstein, bro. I have thorns in my asshole. No joke. It was right between my cheeks.
How many likes on 24 hours was good for overnight?
20K.
20K likes for overnight challenge, guys.
Yeah.
Let's go. Like the video.
Out of here, Blake.
Let's go.
I just climbed Epstein's Island with a white monster.
All right, let's go. We got our getaway drivers right here.
And then just littered.
Holy shit, covered in blood.
Bro.
You can test the mic.
Testing the
Just
mic.
straight up littered.
Don't put it in my mouth.
Guys, drop a like right now in the video if you want to see us go back to Epstein Island.
We just got back from Epstein Island.
You did?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to go?
You should come with us on the next one.
Double date action?
Well, it's my daughter.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They went back? They went back?
Yeah, now because we're on Epstein Island. Y'all ready?
Let's do it. Let's go.
How many?
I went to Epstein Island, and you know what? I'm ready to get.
I'm so sorry. Can I get a picture real quick?
Yeah.
I gotta see what the comments said, chat. This has to be one of the worst videos I've ever seen in my life. You know what's crazy, man? I would venture to say that this was actually crazier than the dude saying that he was gonna DM 100 minors until he met me. I would say this video is worse. You know why? Because you're literally making a mockery of so many kids that actually went through something. Probably the only 2 consenting adults that have a date on that island. Is that something to like? Is that supposed to be a joke? Imagine you go to Epstein's Island to film a YouTube video and there's someone else there filming a YouTube video. Physically unskippable title. I'm telling my kids this is the real Outer Banks cast. Freaking legend. Is no one gonna talk about how weird and disgusting this is? He didn't even get any views on the video. I bet you before he posted that video, he thought like this is gonna go crazy, this is gonna go viral, and it didn't do anything.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new video. And today, this is a very, 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 very sad situation, man. I was just scrolling on Twitter and I saw this 80-year-old grandma who went viral for streaming Minecraft to raise money for her grandson's cancer treatment was swatted. You know how evil that is? You're not only swatting a grandma, but you're swatting a grandma who's just trying to live stream, make money for her grandson with cancer. And you send 20 police cars? Yo, that's a very, 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 very special place in hell for you. And I just want you to know, if I ever find out who did this to this grandma, I want to go up to them and let them know that they're not a bad guy. That's all. Let me hit them with 5 sets of, I don't think you're a bad guy. Now, she was just on the news and everything. We're going to go react to that real quick.
A Valley grandma who went viral for playing video games to raise money for her grandson's medical bills just had her home swatted. Police swarmed the area after being falsely told that she had been shot and killed.
She and her grandson sat down with 12
gosh.
News journalist Chase Golightly to talk about the scary situation and...
Now imagine like if there was like some like crazy cop there, right? That like is like all freaking worried up and just out of his mind. And he's just gonna be like, you know what? I'm not taking any prisoners. executing anybody now, man. The grandma could have got killed. Her grandson could have got killed. Oh my. I think swatting deserves life sentences, man. Because I look at it as attempted murder. If you get caught for swatting, you deserve a life sentence.
And how it isn't stopping her from doing what she loves.
She's known as Grandma Crackers.
I need to get some food for the cats.
The 81-year-old YouTube sensation, whose real name is Sue Jackwit, has more than 600,000 subscribers. She makes Minecraft videos to help pay for her grandson, Jack Self's, medical bills.
The insurance company won't touch.
With the help of Jack and his brother Austin.
That's a whole other situation about the insurance company I don't even want to get down into, man. But when this woman should be relaxing, enjoying retirement, you know, she could definitely still be streaming, but she should be streaming for fun, not to make necessary payments for cancer. And this capitalistic society has its benefits, but it's also cursed to hell.
She streamed for the past 15 days, 24/7, to raise money. It's her first time doing something like this. And Monday night was another first for her and her family.
Did you ever think it was going to happen to you?
No.
Just after 11 p.m., they got a call from police.
We got a call that Jack shot his grandma and killed her. And
oh my gosh.
That he was going to kill himself. And right then I was like, whoa. Right as I heard that, it was kind of like a punch to the stomach.
Jack explained that wasn't the case, that this was a swatting call, a situation where someone makes a false report to 911. It's a felony that has happened countless times to streamers all over the country. Still, police had to take the situation seriously. They say Queen Creek police in full gear surrounded their home, asking each person to step outside with their hands up.
There were like 10, 15 cops, all with riot shields, ARs. All of them had ARs. And bright lights that can see down the whole street.
Jack says they then started going through the house and then checked on Grandma Crackers, who was asleep. Her stream shows officers walking into her room, eventually waking her up.
They came in and one person took one arm and the other, and they just sort of escorted me out and they were apologizing. And there was a police lady, gorgeous, beautiful brown eyes. She was so sweet, but I think she could have kicked butt, you know, if there'd been a problem. I just wondered what my grandkids had done.
They say officers were there for 3 hours investigating and determined it was in fact a swatting call.
Okay, I'm not gonna even lie, bro. Really, 3 hours? You need 3 hours to figure out, okay, your grandma, you're okay? Bro, we don't even get 3 hours. A fast response for a cop for us is 3 hours. Oh my gosh.
They're not exactly sure where it was from.
The family wondering who would ever do something like this to them.
Whether it's harm or they want us to get upset or they want to upset Grandma Crackers on stream. The police were so professional and amazing.
While it was scary, this gaming grandma wasn't going to let it stop her.
I've got to get up tomorrow. I can't stay up and stew about this, so I took a Benadryl and went to bed.
The next day, she was back streaming.
Well, it makes you, you think, they're not going to tell me what I can do. They're not going to make me afraid to do that.
Receiving thousands of comments from her viewers showing their support.
Hey! We made it on the news! Let's go! Oh man. Nah, in all seriousness though, I had found out about the situation last night and I went on their stream and I just showed them a bunch of love, man. You know, genuinely. Like, bro, this is such like it's such a horrible situation, but you know, what the enemy meant for bad, God meant for good. And I genuinely think they're gonna hit their goal now.
They've been so kind and they've been concerned about how I was. How are you doing?
While it's an experience they wish they didn't have to go through, it's brought their family.
Wait, hold on.
And
you doing?
While it's an experience.
Who? Is that a painting? Oh my gosh. I ain't gonna even lie. Okay, that kind of scared me right there.
They wish they didn't have to go through. It's brought their family and community closer.
I can't thank people enough for how kind they are to her.
Chase Golightly, 12 News.
Chase, thanks. Go Grandma Crackers. Queen Creek Police did confirm to us that they responded to the swatting call, telling us they'll provide additional details in the coming days.
I hope they find that dude. And man, bro, like, I just hate the fact that they didn't shout out their GoFundMe, man. Like, why wouldn't you shout out their Grandma Crackers? Why wouldn't you shout out their GoFundMe? She's live right now.
Email. Don't say it out loud.
Oh.
She's live right now, y'all. W Grandma Crackers. This is her YouTube channel, man. Here's the GoFundMe right here, man. They're trying to get to 250,000. Something tells me by the end of this month, they are going to reach that goal. We just need Moist Critical on this. We just need Moist Critical on this, that's all. So y'all, if you guys are thinking about donating or anything like that to this stream, much rather you guys donate over here to help out Jack's fight with cancer. But y'all, without any further ado, it's time to call Grandma Crackers, man. It's time. Hey, Grandma Crackers.
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Oh, I'm too blessed to be stressed.
Good for you. Good for you. It's
Grandma
good to be blessed.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Grandma Crackers, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the footage of the cops coming into your house, I saw that painting behind you in the dark, and that was pretty scary.
Well, it was, except I was asleep and didn't know anything about it. You know, it was really scary for my grandson because they were the ones that, he was the target. He was the target, and they were keeping their guns on him, and it was really, really scary for him. But by the time they came to get me, all of the really stressful part had been taken care of. And so they just came in and took me by both arms and just sort of walked me out to the sidewalk. And I didn't really know what was going on. I was thinking, well, this concrete's not even hurting my feet. I don't know why. And then I thought, well, I wonder what my grandkids have done now. You know, what has happened? And but Jack is the one that had all the stress. He was the one that the police were talking to. He was the one that was saying, okay, Mom, you've got, telling the police, my mom's coming out the door and she's got on a blue dress or something like that. My dad's coming, and they were having to come out the door with their hands up and walk a long distance. And the same with Jack. He was the last one to come out, and he had his hands up so high. You got to remember, he's recovering from all this chemo, and so his arms are not as strong as they used to be. And he was walking this huge distance with his arms straight up. He said, I knew that if I dropped an arm, they could shoot me. And so that was really, really scary for him. By the time they got to me, all of that scariness had already been taken care of. So I, you know, after it was over, I just went home and went to bed. But I'm sure that Jack was up for a few hours afterwards.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit, but
yeah,
I took my PTSD medication and I was out.
Oh, did you?
I was out, yeah.
Oh, good,
Oh, yeah.
good.
So, Grandma Crackers, I got a question for you. Did you, because you just started recently streaming, right?
Yeah.
Did you know what swatting was before this ordeal, or is this like the first time you ever even heard of the situation?
Oh, I've seen audio of different politicians being swatted.
What about streamers?
Streamers? No, I didn't know that.
Like big streamers, a bit like Cenat getting swatted, or like.
I did not know that streamers were being swatted.
Wow.
No.
Really?
I knew that there had some very popular and unpopular people had been swatted. That's all I knew.
Yes, ma'am.
And it never occurred to me I'd ever be swatted. You know, I'm just this little goldfish in a big pond and enjoying life. And I don't know what they had in mind. I don't know what they expected from swatting us. It was kind of pointless, really. It just scared the pants off of us is all, you know?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it was a good thing that they called us before. And they didn't just bust through the door like they...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So they called you guys before the whole situation happened, like letting you guys know what was going on?
Yes, you can tell them.
They called us 3 times before. So they called, my mom was dead asleep. That's what he asked, right? I can't really hear it.
Yes.
Yeah. Called us 3 times. Mom was dead asleep. Dad was dead asleep. Woke up my dad, and then he went and came and got me. You know. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Then Jack was having to direct all of this. because they said that they had a report that Jack had shot me and that he was going to kill himself. And so they were going to talk to Jack, and he was the one having to direct, okay, Mom, you go out the door, and then telling the police who it was, and then, okay, Ava, you go out the door, and just how many people were home?
It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically everybody.
Max and Ava and his mom and dad, and then last of all, Jack was told to come out the door with his arms up.
Yeah.
And that was scary. So when they came to me, they woke. I was dead asleep, and so they were knocking on the door. Sue, 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 and I thought it was Ava wanting the car key, and then they came in and walked me out, and then they came in and checked the little. I have a 1-bedroom apartment, and they came in and checked my apartment, and that's what you saw on screen when they came through, and the curtains. They came through to check everything out.
Yeah, they swept the living room.
They swept the living room, and
I'm just trying to figure out, why did it take them 3 hours to realize that nothing was going on? I mean, that seems like a really long time when you guys are being so cooperative. They called you guys before. I felt like that was pretty long.
I think that was counting the time that they set everything up.
Because it was more like the after the fact, JiDion. It was like
3 hours after it.
No, so like an hour to an hour and a half was them actually removing us from the house. Most of that was, me, like, instantly after the call, they're like, oh, Jack, this is Jack, right? I was like, yes. They're like, oh, we got a call that you killed your grandma and that you were going to kill yourself, right? And then once I directed everybody out one by one, it was more of like a talk all together. Then it took a whole process to get her out. Honestly, the police did pretty well. It wasn't like the police were being odd. And then after that, they swept here. And then the rest of that was just investigations for the whole thing.
Okay.
But they had, I think, Austin's 20 police cars.
Yeah.
And drones. So they set this up. So part of that time probably is just getting in place to go in and see what was going on. They had to block off the neighborhood. It was really, I have a shout out for the police. They did a wonderful job, and they did not intentionally frighten us. I mean, they tried to keep things calm, and they were fantastic. And the little lady she wasn't little, she was one powerful police lady with beautiful brown eyes that walked me out, and she was just so sweet. Yes, but she was tough too. I would not want to cross her, but
hopefully she's the officer that finds the person who did this.
Well, I think it's going to take a team. Evidently they are very thorough. They hand it over to detectives, and the detectives investigate and find out who did this. And I think, Jack, you were the one that asked if this happened often.
Yeah, they said yeah.
And evidently this happens more than...
Not to streamers, though. I think it's more of like normal swatting.
Normal swatting?
He had a French accent, a fake French accent.
He had a fake French accent. The guy that was, they called it in, it was a French accent.
Yeah, but we don't know.
Grandma, I would let my opinions on that dude be known, but, I can't say what I want to say in front of a beautiful lady like you.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you.
So
I think I can read your thoughts. So.
Yes, ma'am. So, Grandma, I mean, to get to the swatting, we have to talk about why you're doing this in the first place. So, how long have you been streaming, and what is your goal? What is your purpose with your streams?
I started streaming 15 days ago, and I had never been on any games until, let's see, about June of last year. Austin and Jack and Max thought I should be doing some games, and that way I could interact with them. And when I first started on Minecraft, it was kind of scary to me. I was afraid of the skeletons and the mobs. And so I waited a couple of weeks before I really waded in, and then started playing it. And then they think I'm they thought it would be a good idea to start a channel and maybe make a little bit of money to put towards Jack's treatment. He's had.
Oh, by the way,
What?
we did not tell her about. She wanted to put the money towards our treatment. That was like a big part where we were all like, "Whoa." Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just so it doesn't look like I'm just throwing that out there. Genuinely, we did it like because she just wanted to do it, and then as the revenue started going, as she got monetized, then she was like, "No, I would love to help put it towards because my mom, her daughter, and my treatment. So that's like the main thing. You know what I mean? Because it puts a lot of pressure on my mom having to pay for, my treatment that is concurrently for the next 5 years, even though we've already done 2 years of treatment." 2 years of treatment, lung surgery, still have scans. There's a lot of stuff that still
If you don't mind me asking, what form of cancer do you have?
He has embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. But you say that.
It's close enough. Embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma. It was stage 1, group 3, intermediate risk. So basically the only good part about that is that it was stage 1. The rest of it, it's a rare cancer. It's a muscle cancer in here. We couldn't get surgery on it, so we had to do basically everything else we could. Very rare form of cancer. We got the best treatment in Arizona that we could.
And part of what comes in will go to Phoenix Children's Hospital.
We've already donated like what, 11,000 to PCH?
Yeah, something to them.
Yeah.
And then we'll be, you have to pay Peter to use Peter to pay Paul, that kind of thing. So we have bills that have accumulated because we've had to come up with money for shots and things that are not covered.
I had shots by like monthly that were like $1,000 just for the shots.
Each shot was $1,000.
Oh my gosh, the most painful shot you could ever think of in your life. Like burns your whole arm, makes your whole dead
I saw
arm.
something about that your insurance wouldn't cover it at all.
No, insurance covers a lot, but this
they declined a lot. They declined, like, especially towards like the new year, they declined a needed scan.
It was a diagnostic MRI.
Yeah.
They declined that, and you would think that
that
was $15,000.
That was also the deciding scan on literally right after I got marked as in remission, done with treatment. The first scan I really needed to see, like, okay, did that work? So, and they declined it.
Yeah, but they did pay. I mean, it's not like this is an expensive cancer. My nephew is an oncologist surgeon, and he said this is $1 million cancer. And he suspected that by this time we probably owed like $500,000, even though the insurance company is paying part. They do pay part. I can't say that. I don't want people to think that they don't pay anything, because they do. But there's a lot that they do not pay, and they should pay.
Yeah.
But I don't want, I don't.
They did a lot. They did a lot. They did do a lot. I'll be honest. Like, especially towards the start, it just got more rough. And it's probably still going to be more rough for me in the future too, because I'm, marked as like
the American system is just very pay cash.
Yeah.
It's what they will pay and what they refuse to pay does not make sense.
Jack, how old are you?
To pay for life. What
How old are you?
I'm 17.
You're 17? Man.
He was 16.
15. 15 and a half.
You
15, like early 15, yeah.
Yeah, he was 15
when I started treatment.
When he started treatment. And he had been dealing with pain for like a year, 9 months. And they kept saying, oh, it was nothing. And
TMJ.
Yeah.
So if you guys are having something that's a little odd and you know it's odd, for cancer awareness, go get it checked out, and not just like a review, really get it checked. It took me like months and months and months for at least a couple doctors to take it seriously and then get in those appointments.
Well, and his mom asked for blood work, and the doctor, I don't know if she even looked at it, but she said, oh no, it's nothing. That was like 4 months before they came up with the diagnosis. So the doctor was not.
The counts were elevated really high, and they didn't say anything to us.
Are you in remission right now?
I am in remission, yes.
Okay, that's great to hear.
And that means That means he's no longer, he's not taking chemo at this
Well,
point.
the cancer is not alive.
The cancer
No sign of disease.
No sign.
Yeah.
So it's a good sign at this point, but he will be having scans every 3 months for 5 years.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma, I saw you gaming. Like, I can't even use a keyboard like that. So, did you, like, before this whole situation, were you already a gamer and you just wanted to start streaming? Or did you start streaming and just learned how to game along the way?
I didn't know anything. I mean, I had played canasta and I'd played bridge and dominoes and Clue.
Like,
and
sorry, all those board games.
nothing on the computer. Nothing. In fact, now I do pay my bills on the computer, but that's all. And so in June, I'm trying to learn how to do all of this stuff, and I still get my fingers on the wrong key. And so I've ordered some things to help me see where my fingers are supposed to go, because
They're like little, like, pop-ons.
yeah, that
Have texture.
and they've keyed them so that I do a little bit better.
Yes, ma'am.
But it's
Remember during my, so there was this one really like hard, crazy chemo where we'd be in the hospital. I would be in the hospital all night, and then get the chemo, and it was really bad. And I remember I asked my older brother Austin, and I was like, Austin, could we play Minecraft? Because to be honest, it gets very boring, and in a hospital bed, 24/7, hooked up to things, and everyone hopped on, and like Grandma knew about it, and we were just like, oh, she doesn't want to play, and she was like, I would love to play, and then all of us were like, whoa, okay, well, yeah, we'll get you on, and then, funny enough, joined up on a server, got everybody playing Minecraft. Remember?
Yeah.
You remember that? It was like late 2024, right?
no, I wasn't.
When you first played
This is-
Minecraft?
25. It was near the end of your treatment that I started playing.
Okay.
It was near
Okay.
the end.
Yeah.
And
Maybe that was when you asked then. Austin, do you remember?
It was the first time she played.
Oh, yeah, he's the first time she played.
Yeah.
So is it pronounced Lynx?
Linux.
Linux. So
Linux, yeah.
So my question, so you got 600,000 subscribers in 15 days?
oh no. It started out we started the channel when? In August?
She started uploading. She got the first video got like 600K pretty quick, and then she grew probably like 100K was very, very, very quick. Then 200K, 300K, 400, 500K was more steady, and then
Yeah,
over
it's
600K.
Yeah.
Since August.
So since August. It is.
You know how
It
crazy
is.
that is, Grandma?
No, I don't.
I have to tell her every day. She doesn't get it.
No, I don't.
There's people that have been doing YouTube since YouTube's been around, so 20 years, and they're not even at 100K, let alone 600K in
she said, "Oh."
not even a year. Grandma, you are a legend.
Wow. Okay.
You see, that's why you got haters that are doing mean stuff like this, but what the enemy meant for evil, God meant for good. You put even more people on your guys' radar and stuff, and I love the cause. I love why you're doing this, and I just love the fact that you are doing this. So I personally want to donate $8,000 to your guys' GoFundMe.
Ooh.
Yes, genuinely.
Thank you.
Oh no,
Thank
of course, of course.
Whoa.
Yeah, I look up and I think, okay, God, what are you doing? What am I doing? I mean, I still have to take Miralax in the morning and live. So I it's still, nothing has really changed for me except that I'm playing and getting a lot of positive feedback.
Well, I'm just lightheaded now.
It is, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. That's just Yeah, wow. Thank you, JiDion.
Thank you.
Of course, of course. You know what? Here, let me go to the.
Oh my gosh.
Donate now. Let's see.
Well, you've already donated money too.
Yeah, oh, Grandma, don't even worry about that, Grandma. Don't even worry about that.
Well, I want you to take care of yourself too.
Oh, I'm blessed, Grandma. I'm very. Listen, I might not. I'm gonna say this right here. You're more blessed than me. You're 81 years old, so 81 years on this earth is way more blessing than any amount of money. But I'm very well taken care of. I'm very well blessed, and I want to just, you can't take this money to the grave with you. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, I could die tomorrow, so let's do some good with it while we're here.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I appreciate your attitude, and I appreciate your donation. That's really, really kind of you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I mean, your guys' cause, what you guys are doing, why you guys are doing it, it's so admirable.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, everybody spam W's. W, JiDion.
Yes.
I'm just doing this. Thank you. Of course. Let me,
Somebody said she's like 60.
I saw that.
Somebody in the chat.
Someone in his chat just said you look like you're 60. They guessed.
They said she is like 60, guys. That's what they said. In his chat.
Oh.
They said she is like 60.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. They think you look 60, baby. Come on now. Come on, baby.
Actually, I'm 82.
Yeah.
It's my birthday since this all started.
Oh, wait, when's your birthday?
It was April 27th.
Really?
I turned 82, yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. So
how
are you doing?
I'm doing great. I just got engaged recently.
Wow.
I seen that. Congrats, bro.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you. I just recently got engaged.
Who's the lucky lady?
Here, I'll send you guys a picture on Discord, but I just sent it right now.
He's had like a
show
girlfriend for a little bit. They've been kind of just like low key.
Okay. Okay.
So I just sent the donation over to your guys' GoFundMe.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
I'm supposed to wave to you?
Thank you.
From me and my fiance, because she always watches the stream. So from me and my fiance.
Good. It's going to be a partnership, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
His
good for
fiance
you.
watches her.
No way.
Yeah.
Well, I know that she is one lucky lady, but then you're a pretty lucky guy to get her too.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. These guys right here are great to have you as a grandma. I mean, just this story is just so beautiful. I think the thing about it that's the most beautiful about it is just like a family coming together, working on I saw like the setup. I see, that there's other computers to help you. I know that they're probably telling you what games to play and everything. And I can just tell that this mission isn't just about Jack's cancer, I can see that it's involved into something beyond that, to where it's something that you guys genuinely do for fun. And I just pray that what that dude did doesn't deter you, doesn't make you scared whenever you spark up stream, but let you know that for every person that's against you, you got 10,000 more that are for you. And I really do believe that you guys are going to reach your guys' goal by the end of the month. I mean, as the story gets more viral and more people hear about it, more people are going to just want to be there for you guys. And Jack, man, genuinely, I'm going to be having you in my prayer. You're being strong, bro. You're a strong guy. And just don't ever give up, man. Don't ever give up, especially when you got a family fighting like this for you, man. I know that's just giving you even more strength just every day just to keep on fighting. And this is just genuinely, this is just such a beautiful thing to see.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That really means a lot, bro. I remember during treatment too, I was like, we got to figure out a way to help cancer research and all these kids, because I remember being in the hospital, see these little kids, man, and that hits a lot. I think this will be really good. I think we'll be able to bring a lot of attention to it too. I think that's another part of the cause. We're not just doing it for us. We got to help, cancer research. I think that'll be really big, and I'm excited for that. And thank you for giving us this opportunity, man.
Yeah. Now, Jack is there, and he's one of the older ones, but there are little babies. Like, how many in a day would be in getting treatment?
So
like 100?
there'd be like 150 to 200 like little kids, all varying from. Basically, I'm the oldest because it's pediatric, so I would see little kids going there all the time, and they're not knowing what's happening. I could tell what they're feeling though, and it's really devastating to see. And I think a lot of people need to bring their attention to that just a little bit. A lot of people can help that, you know.
Well, and the little babies, 2, 3, 5 years old, they don't understand why they're having to go through such pain, and it's heartbreaking what some of these families are going through with their babies.
Yeah.
Now, Jack understood, and it's hard. It's real hard. But for these babies, they don't. It's heartbreaking.
How has going through this whole process, not just the streaming, but just being there with him for the cancer treatment and then seeing these other kids going through these treatments, how has this affected you, and how has it, like, you know, you've seen a lot of life throughout your years on this earth. Like, how's this situation just changed your perspective on everything?
I'm thinking.
You know, we also got separated a little bit because when your counts are low, like during treatment, you can't really hang out with anybody, so it was very isolating.
Yeah.
That's just part of like hanging out part.
He's wanting to know about our perspective on things.
Oh, perspective? Okay, I thought you meant like.
Okay, our perspective.
Yeah, what's yours?
It makes you turn to God more. It does. And you try to see things more through his eyes. And it makes issues that ordinarily might really devastate you. It puts them in perspective of what's really important. And people are what is important, more so than stuff and things. People are what's important.
Yeah.
And as far as Jack goes, I think, well, tell him what your perspective is.
I think primarily just understanding, like, a lot of during treatment, I was going through a lot of things a lot of kids my age, you know, fortunately don't go through. I started noticing, like, a lot of these kids' issues were, you know, in contrast, not as defeating as, you know, maybe mine, but understanding though that everybody's issue is their biggest issue and respecting that for where they're at in that moment. I think understanding that everybody in their life is going to have their biggest issues, and that goes day by day based on, you know, can affect people's moods. It really changes the way you think when you see these people and understand, okay, this is their biggest problem. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That was one of the biggest, probably the biggest things that I noticed, other than obviously, you know, it changes a lot of the way that you should probably be acting whenever it's day to day. I started noticing, like, when I was in that hospital bed, you know, sitting there, no lightness, not able to leave the room, I started thinking, like, you know, I would give anything. You know, obviously watch YouTube, you know, like seeing these people just living normal life. I remember after I would go out, I would just sit and appreciate the night sky and appreciate that God left me here for another day. And I noticed that it's not promised. So being able to see outside normal things, I think it genuinely changed everything. Yeah. But for the better. I say God gave it to me for a reason. God gave it to me. I don't think people say it's not from God. I think God gave it to me. It's the biggest blessing I ever had.
I do know, you know, just this situation right here is going to just help so many other people, you know, let people know about, like, you know, about this rare form of cancer, because I never even heard about this until you just told me about it, Jack. And then, you know, letting me know, let us be blessed to even see your guys' family unit, how you guys move, how you guys are working together through this. So genuinely, you know, everything happens for a reason, and I'm happy that we were able to meet here today. And I want you guys to know, man, you guys got me for life now. So if you guys ever need anything, any help with anything, you guys got my number. And, you know, genuinely, I mean, man, I'm trying not to get emotional in here, man, but it's
really... you're the GOAT, man. You're the GOAT.
No, that's you
guys,
know,
also,
man.
It's noticeable in your videos, like your heart. Obviously, I watch your videos too, man. It's different knowing, like, it's so weird. You would be so, like, you know, like the algorithm. You know how sometimes your like videos will flow in and flow out, like your videos will always be on my feed, and they came back extra these last couple of days, which is so crazy. Like how, like God's timing, it's real. Like I think it's absurd. I think it's so crazy to me that I just don't even know how to explain that into words, bro. I'm so thankful for you, bro.
I know. I saw the stream last night where you were showing your brother the last videos you had just seen recently.
Yeah.
I appreciate that genuinely, man.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say I watch it. It's known, man. Everyone in my family knows it.
Grandma, if you can you just for my viewers, it's like an inside joke to the guy that swatted you guys. Can you just let him know that he's not a bad guy?
Sure.
I don't think you're a bad guy. Say that. Say that.
I don't think you're a bad guy, and I'm sorry for whatever you're going through. I hope that your day gets better, and I hope that your world gets better. I wish good things for you.
Say I just want to have a conversation. I don't think you're a bad guy. Say
I didn't hear what you said.
Say I don't think
Say
you're.
it.
No. Say it. I don't think you're a bad guy. I just want to have a conversation.
Oh, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't. I'd love to talk to you. I really would. I'd like to know what your thoughts are. And I'd like to know, did you accomplish what you wanted to do? Do you feel like you did the right thing?
Grandma, I'm telling you, we're going to get our best people. I hope they, if you can, off stream, please text me the police report. Did they give you guys a police report?
The case ID?
Yeah.
I got it.
Do me a favor, text that to me, because I want to FOIA the phone call just to get that, and then I want to plaster that because they record all those 911 calls, so I want to plaster that dude's voice out there and see if we get any hits.
With police a lot.
Oh, that's interesting.
The prep catcher.
Did you hear him?
What did he say?
He said that he wanted the police report so that he could find the voice, and he was going to blast the voice out there so that someone might recognize the voice.
I like that.
Yeah, so whenever you guys get a free time, send me that case number so I could get that FOIA'd. But man, I appreciate you guys for having me. I appreciate you guys for giving me your time. Can we close out with a prayer if that's okay with you guys?
It's fine with me.
Grandma, could you lead us, please?
Okay. God, we just thank you for all that you are doing. We thank you for this opportunity to share our life, to share our experience. We thank you for all that you're doing in our lives, and I pray for you to bless JiDion and bless his work and bless him in all that he's doing. I thank you for the good results that we've had for Jack, and you're just good, God. Thank you. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you so much, y'all, man. You guys have a blessed rest of y'all day. It's such a blessing meeting you guys. And Jack, man, hey, when you turn 18, okay, you're 17 right now. So when do you turn 18?
I turn 18 September 11th.
Oh, okay. All right, hey, when you turn 18, man, if we got some people around Arizona, I'm gonna let you know, man. Okay.
I like that. Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
You guys have a blessed one.
Hey, you too, bro. I love.
You too.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
W grandma, chat. W grandma, man. Wow. Man. Make sure you guys go show her love on her YouTube channel, man. The link is gonna be just type in Grandma Crackers, y'all. Grandma Crackers. Make sure you guys go sub up, show love, man. Also, make sure you guys go show some love to his GoFundMe, man.
I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to run up.
See, he just wants the clip, chat. He doesn't even care about hearing his side of the story. They took him to the police station. He lets them look through his entire phone. And the cops finally came to the realization, oh crap, it wasn't him. Vitaly is back in the news. He is a self-proclaimed preg catcher. I say self-proclaimed because I really don't think he is one with all the shenanigans and stuff and not getting the cops involved a lot of times. But Vitaly has gone viral because he caught this guy right here. His name is Akash, right? Vitaly set him up with his quote-unquote 16-year-old decoy, but this is the thing though. The decoy did not tell Akash the age. Akash thought he was coming to meet an 18-year-old, and instead, he meets a bunch of people filming him, calling him a P3DO, and getting all in his face and being racist, right? And literally ruining his life. He owns a business, and his business was getting flooded. Vendors were being messaged and told, yo, don't work with this dude, he's a P3DO. His family from India, during the stream, they freaking were getting messages about this situation, telling them that he was a pred. Vitaly called the cops on him. The cops believed Vitaly, brought him to the station. He was in the station for 6 hours and had to prove his innocence. But we're gonna go over all of that, man. I worked so hard last night, right when I found out about this, to get in touch with him. All praise to God. He followed me on social media. He's a fan of the channel, y'all. So I'm even more pissed at Vitaly that he messed with one of y'all, because this could have easily been one of you guys trying to meet up with a girl on social media that said that she is an adult, and then you get blasted as a predator and you get painted bad. I hopped on a phone call with him. He let me know that he couldn't sleep for over 72 hours. So we're gonna react to this. We're gonna go over everything. We are going to potentially be having an interview with him. I talked to Vitaly as well, and it is not good. It is not good. So the first thing first, we are gonna read the statement that Vitaly put out. It has come to my attention that on a recent episode of Catching Child Predators, my team and I mistakenly portrayed Akash as a child predator. This was a mistake that I deeply regret. He never intended to meet a minor and has been cleared of all wrongdoing. What do you mean he's been cleared of all wrongdoing? Being cleared of all wrongdoing, you're the one who caused all the wrongdoing. So what are you talking about he's been cleared? You effed up. Oh my gosh. I apologize to Mr. Akash, his family, his friends, and anyone else affected by this mistake. This is just PR to help mitigate the damage, because he's gonna be sued out the ass. To be clear, the work we do to expose predatory behavior is of the utmost importance. But in doing so, we cannot lose sight of the truth. I have removed the video from all my accounts, and I ask that anyone who has saved it, please do the same. Though I never encourage anyone to attempt to contact any person in my videos, I ask that anyone who has attempted to contact Mr. Akash at once, wait, bro, he can't even proofread this shit note apology, bro. He can't even proofread it. He put it all together. Cease. Oh my gosh. This was a learning experience for my team and I, and we will ensure that we remain committed to the truth as we always have. Now, chat, I want to go over a lot of things, right? Vitaly had his decoy pose as a 16-year-old girl. Now, any grown man coming to meet a 16-year-old girl, he should be arrested, he should be charged, all of that, right? I have no problem with that. But, chat, do you guys know why Vitaly has the decoy set to 16? Vitaly is only concerned with getting as many dudes as possible on his stream. And I'm not just talking out of my ass. I will have people come on stream to tell you the same thing, because he tries to work with a lot of pred catcher, and that's why I've never worked with him on a pred catch, because I didn't like the way he moved doing this stuff. He's asked me before, yo, let's run a pred catch together. I just left him on red. The reason why he has it set to 16 is so he can get as many people as possible. And I know what you guys might be saying, like, oh, I mean, wouldn't you want to get as many people as possible? He wants to get as many people as possible for his stream, not to get them arrested for his stream. His decoys are not trained. They don't know what they're doing. There are literally random teams that he finds, pays them a couple bucks just to talk to dudes online, so that way he can catch a bunch of guys on his streams, bro. You can ask any of my decoys. If my decoys weren't doing this before I got them, I put all of my decoys through intensive training with professional decoys who have gotten convictions. You wanna know why? To stop mistakes like this from happening. So we're gonna react to the video, and it's gonna show the dumbassery of Vitaly, because this is the thing. Vitaly did not read the chat logs, chat. You know how I know he didn't read the chat logs? Because the decoy never told him that she was 16. All that was stated was that she was 18, because that's what she said on her profile. I have audio footage of Vitaly saying that he didn't read the chat logs, and I'm gonna play for you guys as well. And I say all this to say, this is gonna give so much fuel to haters of real predator catchers, and this is gonna give so much fuel to DAs to not even take our cases anymore. Because where Vitaly did this was in LA County. LA County is very good at prosecuting these cases. But do you think LA County will ever want to work with a pred catcher after the shit show Vitaly just did? So that's why I was saying earlier that Vitaly is doing more harm than good. But we're gonna get all into that. Now, let me show you guys this disgusting video. Let's get it.
You wanna rape a 16-year-old?
Wait, she never told me she was 16.
Oh, she did. Where's the Bluetooth speaker, honey?
Wait.
Where's the Bluetooth speaker, honey? Honey bun. Honey bun. Honey bun. Bluetooth speaker. Honey bun.
Wait, look.
The messages right here.
Wait, where did she? I swear to God, she never told me she was 16.
Really?
I swear.
Oh shit! My bad, bro. You're good.
No, I swear to God.
Sorry, bro. Wrong person.
Maybe it's a misunderstanding.
Wait, no, dude, listen.
The fact that he's trolling, yet it really is, they're like an F up on their side. Bro, this is disgusting, bro.
18, I swear to God, I don't move like that.
So you trolling too?
No, we got the messages.
No, she said maybe it's a misunderstanding.
Oh, you probably deleted it on his ass.
No, wait, I swear to God. Wait, I swear to God.
Okay, she's gonna pull up right now.
Yeah, wait, please pull it up.
Wait, why do you talk to girls about raping them? You crazy?
Yeah, you.
Okay, wait, it's a CNC kink. It's a public kink. Like, I even said, wait, I have the text. Right here. I told her, consensual, non-consensual. I told her up here, look.
What does it say?
So I told her
what
that.
Does it say, Vitaly?
Listen, Neon. Let me read this real quick.
Bro's calling him Neon. Not only is he falsely defaming him, calling him a predator, not only is he ruining his life and embarrassing him and disrespecting him, but he's also being racist to him.
Wait.
What? Hold on, let me read. Yo, one at a time.
And bro, these decoys he gets, these are just regular people. They don't have no training. Literally, he just pays somebody $50. Hey, get me a bunch of predators today. So he can reap all the benefits and get all that kick money. So that way, after stream, what he does is he gets all the viewers to come in. Well, let me rephrase that. He bots all the viewers to watch his stream. Then, after the stream's over, when he's done catching, he just gambles. And that's how he makes his bag.
Let me just show you, okay, so you guys know that, I'm not playing or anything like that.
Gio, can you read the whole evidence?
Come on.
He said, LOL, you can tell me. Fuck, okay, I want to be totally honest before everything. I lied on there. I'm 16, but shit.
Wait, no,
Don't make it weird, please.
I'm calling the cops right now.
You said,
So chat, let me explain to you guys what happened, because Akash gave me the whole rundown. So this is what happened. They were talking on the app, right? She gave him her Snapchat so that way he can add her. He tried to add her, but he accidentally typed it in wrong and he never actually added her, right? All of their conversation was on the dating website where it said that she was 18. Now, she was talking to other dudes and other dudes added her and she told those other dudes that she was 16. She got confused and thought he was the dude that she was talking to on Snapchat. So that's why they're saying on the Snapchat that we have the messages. They don't have the messages. He never talked to her on Snapchat, chat. So literally, any chat log that she's about to read, that is not from him. The only chat logs from him are the ones from the dating app. But you know why I say that this is still all of Vitaly's fault? Because if he would have just read the chat logs, chat, if he would have read the logs, he would have easily seen the mistake that happened. But he never read anything. And I know for a fact, he didn't read anything this entire, for this catch, he never read a single chat log. I have never went into a catch and not read any of the chat logs. Because how are you gonna know what to talk about? This is a Hall of Fame F up.
Look.
Wait.
Wow, let me get it.
Wait. Don't
touch me, motherfucker.
Wait, no, that's B. That's not me.
Look, why are you shaking?
I'm Akash, AXS 1286. That's not my account.
Hey, buddy.
You see? He's saying that's not my account. It's not his account. She got confused. This torta got confused. And bro, I don't know what happened in those Filipino jail cells or something, but his brain got fried and he can't even read a chat log.
You pulled up.
You fucking
That's
pulled
all
up,
your car?
buddy.
You just thought we didn't have
Guess
to do
what?
it on
You pulled
Snapchat,
up.
buddy.
Guess what?
No,
The
wait,
cops
no.
went to Snapchat.
We read the right evidence.
Guess what?
Hello.
Guess what?
Can you guys come
We
to
called
my
them for
location?
you.
Yeah.
Can you guys come to my location right now? I am at
He has a 2 Snapchats or what?
You must have 2 Snapchats, bro. No.
And now they're accusing him of having 2 Snapchats.
Yeah. Oh, you swear now.
No.
You have 2 Snapchats. We're not fucking
Please
stupid.
read the text. Please, someone, please. Someone, please read the text.
The police will come and read it. The police will come and read it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's one of those, you're one of those tech Indians, smart ones, huh? 2 Snapchats?
No.
Motherfucker. Motherfucker. I know you.
Blast your company to everybody that you're a pedophile that own a company. What's the name of his company?
Wait.
What's the name of his company so we can let everybody know that the pedophile
Joey,
this company.
so what do you think? What's your take on it? What do you think happened? He deleted the Snapchat? Like, what happened?
Yeah, no, he
so
either
she broke
deleted the
the
snaps or he fucking has a burner snap that he used. We're not stupid. We do this every day. You know how many weirdos like
but
you catch a
if
day?
she's talking to him on one snap, why would she go to another snap?
You have a second phone? No, that's the same snap she uses every day. He's only talked to you on one snap. He's trying to cover it up. But yet he was talking to her.
Bro, who is this dude, bro? Vitaly is a disgrace to all prey catchers, bro. This is something that should never happen. You know what? This is your retirement. You get a Paul Pierce retirement tour. We don't love you like Kobe, bro. Because now, LA County is never gonna want to work with any organization that does real work anymore. That's why I get so mad at people like DAP and people like this, because they give us such a bad name, bro. He never read one chat log, yet he has so much to say.
You were talking to her on Snapchat, but yet we only have one snap that connects to you.
No, guys, listen.
Guys.
I did not talk to her on Snapchat. I sent her this. Look, okay, wait. What time is it? At 7:29. At 7:29.
Where is my toy?
Yes.
The same shit that you were saying on the way here.
That's dirty
It's the
talk.
same
That's
fucking person. It's dirty talk. No, it's fucking pedophile talk when you're talking to a 16-year-old. Don't look at me in my eye, bitch. I'll fucking fuck you up, bro.
I'm not trying to fight. Listen.
Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro.
You know, a 16-year-old. Don't look at me.
Bro think he tough. I thought Vitaly would be the most insufferable person during all of this, but I gotta give it to this dude. But you know the great thing about it, man? I just know he is shitting himself.
My bitch, I'll fucking fuck you up, bro.
I'm not trying to fight. Listen, I'm not about.
And he's directing people to go tank down his business. You see, I don't have a problem with directing people to tank down a predator's business, but make sure you got the right dude. You know how much research we put into making sure that this is the guy 100,000%? But they do this for clicks and views. This operation here was rushed. And that's why I said, why do you guys think Vitaly sets the age to 16? Because they're not out here trying to get the worst of the worst. They're out here just trying to get anybody, bro.
Violent person, I'm not.
We're not trying to fight you too.
You're not a violent person with men, but you want to rape a little girl.
No.
That's right.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, oh my.
You're gonna get real violent and fuck her throat in an alley, right?
No.
You walked her like a dog by her neck. How about I walk you like a dog down this fucking park?
No, I thought that.
Damn, dog.
How about I walk you by your neck like you just did to her, right?
Homie, damn.
Should I do it?
Damn.
Should I walk you like a dog to your car?
Why did I just get blocked in?
I agree with Slep. Vitaly acts way too reckless with these catches, and now that I'm seeing he's falsely accusing people, on top of that, he is on the road to his own downfall at this point. I mean, the road's been there. People can say whatever they want about me, like, oh, JiDion just does this for clicks and views and da-da-da-da-da. But you know what nobody can't say about me? Is that I don't do my due diligence and I don't follow up with police. Nobody can say that about me. I'm the guy who, me and Alex drove 10 hours to go to Oklahoma to go testify against a pred. And you know what happened? Right when we got there, his defense attorney thought that we weren't going to show up and they could get the case dismissed that way. We drove 10 hours to go there, and they saw that we were there, and they pled guilty that day, and bro got 6 years. We didn't make no video about that. There's no money about that. I can't get that time back, but we follow up. That's what we do. Vitaly wouldn't go that extra mile, chat.
Why did you just block her while you're on your phone? You just blocked her while you're on your phone. He just blocked her. He just blocked her.
Wait, I did not block her. Where did I block her? No, dude. You just,
he has 2 burners.
Wait, guys.
How the fuck am I blocked for not talking to you?
The other guy blocked her, yet they're blaming him, even though they spit it in his face the whole time. They should have realized it's the wrong dude, but they didn't.
The Bitmoji looks exactly the same, bro.
This is a circus.
Looks exactly the same on that account, you dumbass. It looks exactly like
it's you, bro.
Wait, I'm
it's
on
you, bro.
camera.
You know the fans know what's up,
I'm not
right?
even on my phone.
You know the fans know what's up, right?
This is a zoo.
He saw you.
I'm screenshotting everything.
He watched you.
You've been tapping shit and deleting shit, bro.
It's some type of prank.
It's not some type of prank. We caught you trying to fuck a little girl.
Wait.
Is it a prank that you were trying to fuck a little girl? Is that a prank? Is it a prank that you were walking her like a dog through the park? Oh, look at you. We see your dick.
Guys, let's all, yo, shh. Yo, guys, everybody just cut it. Yo, hold on. Let's start from the beginning. Hey, what do you mean? So she got the... Guys, stop.
Okay.
What do you mean by text messages?
Okay,
Just explain.
Okay, look.
Well, yeah, let me hear your side of the story. Everybody gets to speak.
Okay, yeah,
Go
yeah.
ahead.
So, okay.
But, Gabe, I asked you, bro. Please.
Okay. So, I mean, I'm gonna just show you everything one by one, okay?
But you are Indian, so you are smart, so you probably cheated the system.
No, but for Indian...
Bro, again in the middle of me talking, bro, I asked you guys. Holy shit, I was just perfectly I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to run up.
You see, he just wants the clip, chat. He doesn't even care about hearing his side of the story. Then, he got mad that his friends talked over him. Like, oh my gosh, bro, you see, that's all he's about is the clip. And that's fine if you want the clip. But if you want the clip, do the job the right way. You can't be incompetent and do this just for money. You can't do both.
All right, so you probably cheated the system.
No, but for Indian...
Bro, again in the middle of me talking, bro, I asked you guys. Holy shit, I was just perfectly I was getting a perfect fucking farm clip, and then somebody had to run up. Okay, hello, how are you? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, so, okay.
Actually, go tell about that, Johanna.
Hello, ma'am, are you still here?
911?
Yeah.
Yes, we are on the way.
Thank you
911
so
is
much,
thinking
ma'am.
what the fuck is going on?
Does anyone have any what?
Weapons.
No, to my knowledge, no one has any weapons here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you say hi to Vitaly.
You were being skeptical about it.
For Indian, you're retarded.
Explain it to the cops.
Yes. Where's the cops?
Why are they being so racist?
Right here, the suspect.
Here we go.
Sorry.
And so they called the cops on him, right?
We got a crazy guy here.
So
the mustache is crazy. Hello.
So they called the cops.
Hold on. Perfect. Can we talk to you a little bit?
Hi, what's up?
Which one
How
of
are
you?
Nice to meet you.
Okay.
So here, I'm gonna give you guys the rest of the story because I talked to the victim last night. So this is what happened. They took him to the police station and he was letting me know that the cops were being rude to him at the police station because they believed Vitaly, right? But he was like, please, let me show you guys the evidence. So finally, he lets them look through his entire phone. And the cops finally came to the realization, oh crap, it wasn't him. And you know what happened? They called, hold on, let me show you guys. They called this Torta, the cops called this Torta right here and were telling her, yo, you guys got the wrong guy. After the cops realized that they had the wrong dude, this dude was in the police station detained for 6 hours. They called this Torta and told her, hey, cabron, you caught the wrong guy. You don't think she relayed this information over to Vitaly? This catch, if I'm not mistaken, this catch was on the 10th. It took Vitaly 2 full days to post an apology and to tell people to take the videos down. Even though Akash was blowing him up, bro, man, I've been proven innocent. The man was proven innocent that night, and Vitaly that night didn't do his due diligence to go out there and show people no, he didn't do it. So this man had 48 hours of getting harassed. His family in India were getting DM'd. His business and his vendors were told to boycott him. Clippers were clipping it and saying that he's a predator. But Vitaly knew that night that he was innocent, yet didn't do anything. 2 days later, Vitaly comes on stream saying this.
We wrongfully identified and accused Akash Singhania as a child predator. We were completely wrong, and we made a terrible mistake. We believe here in only telling the truth, nothing but the truth. And our team and I messed up. We're deeply sorry to Akash. I'm so sorry, and I made a full statement on one of my social media posts on X and Instagram. You can guys go check it out. And Akash Singhania, I'm very sorry. This mistake will never happen again. We messed up, and guys, whoever has those videos, the clippers that are watching this, please delete it, okay? Immediately. I need you guys to delete it. I feel horrible, yeah, this was very, yeah. This is never gonna happen. The Snapchat messages got messed up. It was a wrong time, wrong place, and yeah, it was not good.
Weakest apology I've ever heard in my life, right? So Akash, he put out this statement. So this is his Twitter, man. Make sure you guys show him some love. This is what he had to say. He said, "My world has been turned upside down this weekend. As some of you may have seen, I was featured on a recent episode of Vitaly live series where I was wrongfully portrayed as someone attempting to engage in an inappropriate conduct. This accusation is completely false. Since then, Vitaly has publicly acknowledged through both written and video statements that this was a mistake. Additionally, the officers from the Santa Ana Police Department who I called to the scene conducted their own assessment and confirmed that I was innocent of any wrongdoing. I am sincerely grateful to officers Ronald, Lorenzo, and Joanna for their professionalism and for taking the time to carefully evaluate the situation and establish the truth. While I appreciate that the mistake has been acknowledged, the impact of false accusations has been significant. I have experienced harassment, judgment, and damage to my personal and professional relationships based on something that has now been proven false. I wholeheartedly support efforts to expose real wrongdoing and protect the vulnerable. At the same time, this experience has shown me how important due process and verification are because mistakes, when publicly made, can have serious consequences on innocent lives. Thank you for those who have supported me during this time." And chat, I can confirm he has legal counsel. His legal counsel is the same people who represented Johnny Depp during his Amber Heard trial. And not only that, Kick themselves are distancing themselves from the situation. This was reported by Kick Champs. Says that Vitaly has been banned on Kick after falsely accusing Akash of being a predator on stream and making racist remarks to him. So not only is Vitaly gonna get sued, he's also banned from Kick. Do you guys think the Santa Ana Police Department or that county would ever want to work with an organization that does good work ever again after this fiasco? Obviously the answer is no. I am pissed for so many reasons. I'm pissed that this happened to an innocent man. I'm pissed that it happened to a fan of mine. I'm pissed that Vitaly is making all of us look bad, and I'm pissed that the potential monsters that we could have caught in that area, we won't be able to catch anymore because of Vitaly's actions. And this chat, what is her IG? Oh crap, y'all already found it, bro. Oh my gosh, y'all some detectives, chat. Oh, chat. So right when I first found out about all this, I DM'd Vitaly, right? And I'm gonna show you guys the DM. Vitaly hit me up first on February 27th, 2024. And he was like, "I found Jesus, wanna do a stream together." And I didn't DM him until April 1st. And I just told him, always call the cops. Because I seen a clip of him not calling the cops. I was like, always call the cops. And I was just asking him, like, where do you do your, he was like, let's meet up. And I was like, I'm taking a break from catching right now, but I'd be out in Houston. And I was like, what's your Discord? Because I wanted to interview him about his catches and tell him what he can do better. Then all of this happened. So I DM'd him. I said, yo, man, this set us back. What the F are you doing? And this nigga hits me with the 100 emoji. You hit people with the 100 emoji when it's like, yo, man, keep up the great work you're doing. They be like, 100. What do you mean? 100, right? So I said, what do you mean 100? And he was like, I completely get it. And I was like, bro, this is gonna get, I was like, this is gonna get so much fuel to so many haters of what we do. And I was like, have you gotten in contact with the guy? He was like, yes. And I was like, can you please send me his contact information? Completely ignored what I said and said, decoy fucked up, bad fuck up. Obviously, I'm responsible. And I said, did you read chats? He left me on red. And then I said, I'm doing an interview with the guy tomorrow. I thought it would be fair to also do one with you. So let me know if you're willing. He just left me on scene. Let me see if I can find this torta real quick, chat. What about that dude that was like, I'm a dog walk you? You know someone in there I do know? Santi. And then I have people that used to be on Vitaly's team. They texted me this. You know, I'm not gonna say any names, but literally while I was on stream, they just texted me this. They said, yo, JiDion, if you need any anonymous source on Vitaly's current decoy team, on how Vitaly's current decoy team works, let me know. I fired them all back in 24 when I joined on because their catching methods were very immoral / illegal. Now that I'm not working with V, he's back using the same group. Would love to see you make a video on things with Akash plus evidence on how their catches works. I don't want this situation to slide under the radar. Yo, send me literally everything you have, my man, and and I'll keep it anonymous. Here's the dude that was getting all up in his face. Yo, what's your Discord? Want to get you on a interview. So this is her. I found her, chat. I can't message. He said, tomorrow I have an insider that worked on Vitaly's team that knows all about his decoys and has screenshots of the illegal/immoral stuff that they would use to try to catch predators. He said he's gonna come on stream tomorrow and expose everything. So he sent me this audio that he wanted me to play for you guys. So I'm about to play this audio, man. This is an exclusive from Akash himself. Listen in. Let's see what it shows.
Is everything okay, sir?
Yes, everything is perfectly fine. I can let your son explain what happened, but long story short, your son was at the wrong place at the wrong time, and we didn't know if he was a suspect in a case or not, so we took him to the station to conduct an investigation and interview, and we determined that he was not the right suspect we were looking for. So your son was perfectly compliant, he was cool with us, and he just happened to be wrong place, wrong time. And at the time of our investigation, we thought he was involved just because he happened to be where he was, which nowhere back, just and we thought that he might be our suspect. So we took him in for questioning, and obviously we determined that he's not our suspect and he is not arrested. He's not getting charged with anything or anything like that.
So even the police are doing damage control because they know how much of a shit situation this is, right? But there's more to it.
So what is, I saw the whole video and I'm recording this also. I just want to make sure that these guys who bullied him, who harassed him, who cornered him, including the girl who trapped him, what can we do for these guys? Because they screwed with his life and they were blaming him like anything. He was making him a victim.
Yep. No, I 1000% agree with you. And we had talked to your son too. We're going to give him paperwork and documentation along with our business card, the case number, because we're still going to do a report and document his innocence. And the rest of what you can do with that person and stuff would be civil stuff, lawsuits and stuff like that.
And now they have the team that Johnny Depp used against Amber Heard. You see, this is what I want to do, chat, man. I just want to shame Vitaly so much that he'll never do prey catching again. That's what I want. Is that a bad thing, chat? Is that a bad thing that I want to kick him out of my community? Tell me. I don't think there's any way I can get in contact with this Jocelyn. This is who I really want to talk with first. Vitaly, definitely. I just want to ask her, how do you mess up this bad? The likelihood that they would want to talk to me lower than, bro, people would get Osaka water in hell before Gabe, Santi, the girl, or Vitaly want to talk to me, right? Here, I'm gonna call Vitaly one more time. Okay, no, I'm not gonna lie, this is crazy. His name is Gabe, this is his Instagram. He's married to a fat Mexican girl who is the underage his decoy is his wife. Oh my gosh. Chat, that changes everything now. Bro, we can kill two birds with one stone. Let me do a interview with you and your wife. Listen, man, I did not call your wife a torta. That was chat. You know what I mean? Me, genuinely, bro, I don't even think you're a bad guy, man. I don't even think you're a bad guy, bro. I just want to talk to you, man. If I thought you were a bad guy, do you think I'd be trying to interview you and your wife?
I really don't know. Honestly, about what happened recently, I think we should take a break and go to Miami, do some regular IRLs, and chill for a bit. I think that's not chill for a bit, like take days off, but chill for a bit. What I mean is do other streams than just catching predators. But that's what I think. It is what it is, and it sucks the way it had to happen. And it's crazy. So if you guys are asking if I'm cooked, I'm very cooked. Yes.
straight up admitted that he's cooked. Bro, look at this, bro. You see stuff like this, but he low-key looks like one of those. They are doing him in, bro. It is comments like this that is gonna make this such a slam dunk case. So chat, this is Santi. He was there during the whole situation. Granted, he didn't have nothing to do with the chat logs and stuff like that. And he assumed that everything went down. But you were there, right, Santi?
Yes, I was. And yo, before you start asking questions, dude, it's not really my business. I don't want to make things worse for Vitaly. It's none of my business. So I don't really want to, I just want to.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you, Santi. Like, genuinely, I'm going to be honest with you fully. There is genuinely no way you can make it worse for him. Like, genuinely, it is literally impossible for you to make it worse for him any more than it is. So, we don't have to talk about Vitaly though, but I would like to have a conversation with Gabe and Jocelyn. Is that a possibility?
Yeah, that could be a possibility. I think they're doing the same thing. Like we see you that you're like hitting us up and stuff, and we're not trying to like dodge you or be weird about it, but we just kind of, it's up to Vitaly. Like they out of respect for Vitaly, they don't I don't think they they feel it's a lot. I don't really want to dig the hole for them. I know what I mean.
So like they feel bad about the situation.
110%, yes.
Well, here I'll tell you this. The victim. Akash, he just got his first good night of sleep last night. He's seeming like he's in better spirits. I talked to him earlier. I talked to him like at 3 a.m. last night. This was a very crazy ordeal. And I feel like the internet really doesn't know like what happened, but I kind of got like the full story about like her getting confused with the Snapchats, thinking that was him who added her and all of that. But I would, just let Jocelyn and Gabe know, man. I would love them to have them on, man. I'm not going to crucify them on stream or nothing. But I do appreciate you. I do, like, genuinely, guys, when I tell you Santi really has nothing to do with it, like, you were just there filming pretty much, right?
Yeah, pretty much, bro. But yeah, man. Thanks for...
I mean, bro, like... Can you get Vitaly to talk with me? Like, cause I'm interviewing the victim either today or tomorrow. So I would love to.
That's why you want two sides to every story, right?
There's two sides to every story, so I would love to get Vitaly's as well.
Yeah. No. Thanks for understanding. I'm not really like, I just don't really kind of want to get like too involved with it since I wasn't, you know what I mean? But thanks for understanding that and clarifying that to all your viewers as well. So I appreciate that.
Santi was just there, but he had nothing to do with it. Just let Vitaly know, man. I'm not gonna crucify him.
I'll definitely pass the message to them, and they could do what they want with it.
Yeah, let them know I DM'd them on Instagram already.
Oh, 100%, dude. I got you, bro. I got you. 100%.
All right. Peace, my man.
Later, bro. Peace.
The decoy fucked him over, right? But Vitaly could have easily seen that fuck over if he would have read the messages. We reacted to everything, and I watched the full video, and I'm not gonna lie, it is like actually... Did you see the full video?
Yes, I did watch the full video. Yeah. It's so bad because Vitaly for a second was like, oh man, my bad, you're good. And honestly, if he probably did that, it probably would have been fine. But then these other two guys just kept berating him, and Vitaly joined back in on it. What a moron.
No, Vitaly was trying to get a clip because he was like, wait, we made a mistake. Let me see. And then like someone was talking. He was like, bro, man, you're about to mess up my clip. Because they were under the assumption that like he had like a second phone or a second Snapchat or something.
Yeah.
So I talked to the victim last night, right? And this is what all he told me. So they took him into questioning for 6 hours.
What?
They took him into questioning for 6 hours, right?
Oh my God.
At the police station. And the cops were actually making fun of him at first. Basically saying like, they thought like he really did do it. But then he was like, no, you can go through my phone. And they go through everything and they realize like, oh no, we got the wrong dude. And they called the decoy. Her name is Jocelyn. They called the decoy. You know the dude that was getting all in his face and stuff? That's the decoy's husband.
Right.
And so the police call her and let her know, yo, this isn't the same guy. You got the wrong guy. So this is what happened. So they were talking on the app, and on the app it said that she was 18. They were talking about what they were gonna do and stuff. She sent over her Snapchat. He tried to add it, but he accidentally put in the wrong thing. Didn't end up adding her on there, but just kept on talking to her on the app. Some other dude that she was talking to added her, and he was the guy that they told that she was 16. And so she got confused and thought that Akash was that dude.
I see. So she's basically a moron.
Yes. Yeah, no, like literally.
Okay. Got it. You know, dude, I mean, I don't know who these people are that are with Vitali, but they clearly just want attention, and they just want to be on stream. They want their faces on camera. I mean, our decoys, they only ever go on camera if they're doing like a live decoy sting, and then even then we post a video, their faces are blurred. I mean, if your decoy is attention seeking, it's probably not the right thing to do for them.
Oh, wait, hold on. Are you saying it's wrong that decoy posing as a 16-year-old trying to get an 18-year-old is out there doing that? Like,
wait, the guy was 18 that got caught?
The guy, I think he's 26.
Okay.
He's 26.
Well, no, I'm just saying they're obviously not decoying for just reasons of wanting to catch child predators. It's not the sole reason they're doing it, and that's not the big reason they're doing it. I don't think either.
LA County, what you know, is really good. They're slow to respond, but they're good for what we do. We might have lost LA County now.
Well, Santa Ana, I think, is Orange County, and Orange County's. Yeah, absolutely. We literally just got an arrest in Orange County like 2 weeks ago with Costa Mesa PD, I think it was.
So you did this in Orange County, chat. I have an arrest in Orange County. One that's real. Orange County is one of the best places to do this in California. There's not many places that are that good. So the fact that if Vitali fucked up Orange County, like, oh my gosh.
If Vitali just did this shit in Detroit or like San Francisco or something, place that just will never show up to a call, then fine. I mean, he can do whatever he wants, but it really just sucks when Vitali and DAP go to these places that actually prosecute, because these prosecutors, they're looking for any reason to just shit on us. You know what I'm saying? And they just give them great ammunition to do that.
Alex is a grifter. He's not far from Vitali. Someone in chat said.
Wait, you or me?
No, someone said you.
Oh, yeah, man, you're right. The 10,000 miles a month we do and all the court dates we show up to, and the fact that we're about to do cash number 100 of the year. Totally, we just a money scam, man. Totally, you're right. This is what it is.
I mean, bro, Vitali does it right, man. You know?
Exactly. I mean, dude, we need to start posing as 16-year-olds to catch a bunch of 18 and 19-year-olds, bro. We're not doing this right, getting people into babies and shit.
Yeah, bro. Who cares about dudes that are in the babies, bro? Like, we need to go after these sick 19-year-olds going for 16-year-olds.
You know what? We just need to scout the high schools out, and just any senior that even looks at a freshman, we got to stick a camera in their face, man. You know, that's the real predator catchers, man.
make them shave an eyebrow. You know, eat dog food. You know, that's not teaching them their lesson.
Dude, if if I was caught in a predator sting and they made me shave my beard and face and eyebrow, I'd be like, man, I got to do this more often because I got a free haircut out of this. But I mean, I don't think people don't understand that every pedo wants public humiliation before they want any consequence of jail time. I mean, you know, I got arrested last year for harassment, trespassing, and disturbing the peace. Having prison time over your head sucks. It is so stressful. And now imagine that for child sex crimes. I mean, none of these pedos want to go to jail. They all just want a little light punishment like that. I mean, these pedos are breathing a sigh of relief when they get cut loose like this. And I don't think people really understand this.
Like, you know, they're like, oh, man, hopefully it's not JiDion or Alex or Skeeter. Oh, it's Vitali? Woo! Oh, I dodged the bullet.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh my God! Shit! I hope it doesn't make me jump in a swimming pool.
Hey, you know what's funny? I reached out to everybody, right? I reached out to Vitali. I reached out to. Wait, what did you just say?
What?
You said, hopefully he doesn't make me jump into a pool.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's yeah. How bad does it happen? That was with my shoes on too. That might suck.
I reached out to Vitaly. I reached out to all the decoys, the dude that was getting in his face. I was talking to Vitaly at first, and he was responding to me fast. He was like, yeah, man, I know I effed up, da 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 da. And then I asked him, like, did you read the chat logs? And just left me on scene.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's just he just totally told on himself. I mean, he can't even throw the decoys like under the bus for this because, I mean, yes, it is their fault too. But in the end, he's the captain of the ship, and he needs to go over everything. Like, there are certainly catches that I was planning on doing that I said, okay, actually, we're not doing this after I've read the chats. Like, it's not enough, or this was a little bit too forward. We're going to come back. We're going to hit him with another decoy. But no, I mean, he just doesn't give a shit, and it really sucks.
So people are kind of like, people online are saying like, yo, man, like, why are you getting on his ass so much and stuff like that? I'm going to let you speak. Like, why is this so important to like distance ourselves from shame and like put like a wedge between? Why is this so important?
So I'll say first and foremost that every prosecutor should look at every case individually, and that it shouldn't matter that DAP and Vitaly do retarded, sorry, we're on YouTube, do stupid things, and it shouldn't really carry over to what we do. They should look at everything individually. However, we live in reality where the DAs are also human beings, and some of the DAs are skeptical about things. So we don't live in a perfect world. So a lot of DAs truly do categorize all predator catchers the same. I have had district attorneys tell me as recently as last month, thanks for not slapping them. Thanks for doing it the right way. Because we have had counties that will not show up to calls. We have had counties that won't prosecute because a team like DAP or DAP has been there before and just literally slapped it all away. They really do take this stuff seriously. They look for excuses to not take these cases up. So that is why it's important that everybody does it right, because as many people are doing it right, we want that happening. Like, I want more JiDions, I want more Skeeter Jeans, I want more Bikers Against Predators, I want more Oklahoma Predator Preventions and all my branches. But one bad person truly can ruin it for the rest, and it really is like that kid banging on the desk that stops the whole class from going to recess. That's really what it is like with some of these counties, and that's just the reality of it. So that's why everybody needs to do it right.
No, literally. And like genuinely, I know this sucks to say, and I know Vitaly probably loves doing this, but I feel like if he really respects what we do as a whole, he would just pivot to some type of other content.
Yeah, I mean, right. I just think like the predator catching is such an easy thing, especially when you're doing it how he does it, which I don't even think all the predators talk sexual in the chats. I just think he gets a meetup and just, does the same thing no matter what.
So tomorrow I have an insider that worked for Vitaly's pred catching that's going to be sending me over chat logs. And
okay.
This is what the insider told me, and I'll read it. They said, and I quote, they said, yo, JiDion, if you need an anonymous source on how Vitaly's current decoy team works, let me know. I fired them all back in 2024 when I joined on because their catching methods were very immoral/illegal. Now that I'm not working with Vitaly, he's back using that same group. Would love to see you make a video on things with Akash plus evidence on how their catching works. I don't want the situation to slide under the radar.
I'm not drinking caffeine, by the way, Chad. That is a liquid death water bottle thing. Good. He needs to be exposed for this, and I hope it changes his behavior to just do this the right way or stop doing it altogether. I mean, I don't want less teams doing this. I just want more teams doing it the right way. And but I think Vitaly's a legitimate sociopath. I mean, I think just beating up a defenseless homeless lady, it's kind of like when the predators offend against kids. You can't really fix that. So just like you just attack random people and just are totally fine with throwing someone else's life away, I just think that's just how he is. I don't think he has really any empathy for people or anything like that. I think he's incapable of it.
Do you think that Orange County is cooked now for predator catchers?
Dude, No, I don't, but I think it's going to be a lot harder, especially with Santa Ana PD. I think nothing good came out of it.
Chat, man, this is conduct matter. And the crazy thing about it is, like, not even to toot my own horn, but, like, you know, I'm the biggest in the Predator community, and I do it the right way, like you guys. So it's like, it's, you know, it's not no, oh, well, if you want to be the biggest, you got to do it the Vitaly way, because that's not true.
Wow. No, people, no, exactly. And, you know, if you do it the right way, you do it good things will happen. And, you know, I mean, we really appreciate when you came into the Predator Catch community that you did do it the right way, because you grew it way more than any of us ever have up to that point. And you're very welcome in the community. And you've definitely helped a lot of bad guys get off the streets there.
Man, bro, I mean, it's thanks to you, Omma, Skeet, a lot of people, like, a lot of connections you guys put me on with, bro. So, you know, I appreciate y'all, man. So happy to get your thoughts and opinions on this. I mean, I don't know if Vitaly's watching, but you got anything you want to say?
Well, Vitaly, I mean, if you're even capable of changing your behavior, I mean, he's like 35 at this point, or I don't even know how old he is. I think he's in his mid-30s. I really hope that he is capable of just kind of, you know, understanding that this is bigger than just him screwing up, that it could have shockwaves and consequences past just that night. I mean, the police wasting all their time are certainly not happy with him. And, you know, I hope he gets sued into oblivion. And Akash or Akash or whatever that guy's name is, I hope he accumulates a lot of cash and bankrupts that fool.
Banger bar, man. Mr. Rosen, everybody, man, make sure you guys show love to, he's not driving, he's passenger. Show them the steering wheel real quick.
All right.
He's not driving, chat.
No, we have a video dropping on Predator Poachers in 17 minutes that JiDion helped me title, by the way, guys. It's a sick POS we caught in New Mexico who is a CP producer. So it's dropping on our channel, Predator Poachers.
I will know for 100% fact tomorrow if we're going to be doing this interview, okay?
I'm so sorry. I'm mentally unstable right now. I'm medicated.
Medicated on what?
I got bipolar, schizophrenic, ADHD, anxiety disorder, and I've been molested as a child.
Used to meet up with my daughter.
And we have multiple convictions here in the state of Illinois.
You all right? No. I'm mentally not stable right now.
So do the thoughts make you like to talk to little kids?
Not particularly. I usually talk to adults, but once in a while, yeah.
Okay?
No!
All right, well, we got
my phone!
I'll get your phone.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Before we get into today's Pred Catch, man, I just want to let you guys know that we're going to be doing a giveaway on this video. If this video gets to 100,000 likes in 24 hours, I will be giving away this PS5 signed by yours truly. All you got to do is hit that like button and then comment your IG and what you thought about the video. So just put your IG, what you thought about the video, put your email address, what you thought about the video, all of that stuff. We'll be selecting a random subscriber to win this PS5 signed by me. So without any further ado, enjoy the video. All right, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. Today, we are catching Stefan. This dude is absolutely disgusting because he wanted iOS 13, 12, 5, and 3. But we had also a 1 on the table, but he said iOS 1 was just too much. But this dude is literally disgusting. He is part of the Latter-day Saints missionary, and he was supposed to meet our decoys, but he ended up blocking the decoy last minute because apparently one of his friends got arrested for doing this exact same thing. So after he canceled on our other decoy, I guess he still wanted to hang out with somebody. So he hit up our adult decoy and asked her to hang out today. So not only does our adult decoy have to go and pick him up, but she also has to pay for his meal. So this dude is just a great guy, man. You know, if they don't do anything out here in Lake County, Illinois, you know, then you guys can take care of him. Ladies, he is single and ready to mingle. But without any further ado, let's catch this freak.
Are you coming? Sorry, I was like, I don't know if you can see me or not. How are you?
All right, girl.
What?
I'm all right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good. I'll give you a hug when we get out of the car.
I know.
It's kind of hard to do.
I know.
How have you been today?
Tired.
Tired? Why's that?
Just trying to get some shit around the house done.
Oh, I am starving. I don't know about you.
I can eat.
I can always eat. So do you work or anything?
No. I'm going back to school.
Oh, for real? For what?
Hospitality.
Hospitality? That's pretty cool. Let's see if I can park here. This car's kind of big. Oh, perfect.
They're here. Hey, what's up, Stefan?
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, full disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
Hey, my man, you don't have no knives on you or nothing, right?
No.
Listen, I want to talk to you about Bill and everything. This is their big sister. You know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not a cop or anything. I'm not gonna get you in any trouble. I know what happened to your friend, but I do think we need to have this conversation. So
I said there was no intention of nothing afterwards, and there was no intention of anything.
Okay, but
blocked, nothing. I'm no interest. No.
Yeah, I know you blocked, but you know you did have them order Uber. They got mad. They let their sister know.
I'm sorry about that.
No, that's fine, man. I appreciate you apologizing, but you know, obviously, I think as men, you know, we gotta talk about this. You know.
Sorry.
So it's up to you. Do you want to talk inside or you want to talk outside?
I want to go home.
You want to go home? Here, you can go home. You can walk home, do whatever.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I mean.
There was no intention of nothing major going on and all that.
Okay, so did you send them any pictures of your penis?
No.
Did he send them it? Okay, but you did say you wanted to f them, right?
And originally, yes, but then changed the mind.
Okay. So why would you want to fuck a 5-year-old?
I've been abused.
You've been abused? So I mean, I understand. I'm sorry to hear that.
I went to therapy on that, and I just realized something. I just got ties, and I gotta go.
Okay. Can you tell me about the man? Because I want to get you knocked out of all of this.
I have no.
You don't have any. No. Find that hard to believe if we're trying to have sex with a 3-year-old.
No, I have no. No.
Has anyone ever sent you it and you have to delete it?
No.
No? So you don't have Telegram or Zangy or anything?
No.
So if you pull out your phone, right?
I have Telegram, but nothing on there, that stuff, no.
I mean, do you mind me seeing?
As far as I know, there should be on there. I usually don't go on Telegram that much.
No, it's right there.
I usually don't go on Telegram now.
Is it cool if I see? So, because, I mean, I don't want to get scarred seeing that stuff, but I find it hard to believe because you asked her sister for pictures.
Pictures with the intention of getting, but didn't get any, so it didn't care.
Because, I mean, do you live by yourself?
Yes.
You do? Are you still part of the LDS church?
Yes.
Okay. Because I'm part of the LDS church as well. And you know we don't take kindly to people doing this to children, right? And I mean, I'm pretty sure you know that you can get excommunicated.
I didn't know that, no. I'm going through therapy on all that, yeah.
Okay, so how long have you been attracted to younger kids?
Probably since high school.
Since high school? So what's
on and off, on and off.
On and off. Okay, so it's
on
not
the brain, on and off. Could be talking once, and the next thing you know, 5 minutes later, I'm conversating.
Okay, so what's the youngest age we're attracted to?
Nothing really. It was just thoughts in the brain.
Just thoughts in the brain?
Yeah.
Have you talked to anybody about these thoughts or no?
I'm starting therapy.
You say you're starting therapy?
I'm starting therapy, yes.
Okay. When you started therapy, what did you tell them?
That I was abused, and we're working on it, especially my therapy.
So who's this little kid right here?
That was supposed. That's a friend of mine I met on Snapchat. That's her child. She sent us a whole group of photos.
Okay. Did she send you anything happening to her child?
No.
So nothing happened to her child?
No.
Okay. So we know what cheese pizza means, right?
No.
You don't know what cheese pizza means? Like the pizza emoji.
No.
That's a thing for child. So why did you block the girls before you met up with them?
Because I had second thoughts of turning around and not meeting up.
So you knew it was wrong the whole time. If you don't mind, here, just look through and see if there's anything on the Telegram. Yeah. So you did want to have sex with them, but you changed your mind last minute.
Yeah.
Okay. So can you give me the reason why you changed your mind?
I just didn't want to go through with that.
You didn't want to get in trouble?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's say if you didn't get it, let's say you knew if you wouldn't get caught, you probably would have done it?
No.
You don't think so?
No, there was just thoughts.
There were just thoughts. Are you around kids a lot in the LDS church?
No.
Have you ever had allegations, like any kids ever say anything?
No.
No, because this is really alarming stuff. Do you live in town by yourself, or you got family here?
I live by myself.
No family here in Zion?
I need the psych ward.
You need a psych ward? Okay.
That's how I'm feeling right now. It's under pressure right now.
You're under pressure? Okay. Well, listen, man, I don't want you to feel like I'm going to hurt you or anything. You don't feel like that, right?
No.
Okay. Like, I mean, if you want to walk off, you can, man. But, I mean, I think you genuinely need help with this. Do you need help?
I'm working on it. I got a team I'm working on it.
Okay. So you told them that you're attracted to kids.
I've been having thoughts. I just saw my therapist about 2 weeks ago.
Okay. And
getting medication.
And what they say when you said that?
It's anxiety going on and happening, and we're going to get medicated for that.
Okay. Here, I mean, it's completely up to you, man. Because, would you be willing to come down with us to the police station?
No.
No? Why not?
I don't want to get arrested.
Okay. So you don't want to just talk to them, even if you don't get arrested, you don't want to just talk to them about it and tell them you won't do it again?
I won't do it again, I swear. I promise.
Okay.
I promise you right there.
Okay. Okay. So, you see?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Little girl thing.
Okay, so you do have on your phone.
I didn't know.
Okay.
It was in your files.
I didn't know.
Do me a favor.
I would delete it.
No? Can you just put it in airplane mode for me? It's right there, that airplane mode.
I didn't know.
It's okay. It's okay. So she's just gonna hold your phone and we're gonna get this deleted, okay? Is that okay?
My pocket, if you want me to, so you see I'm not on it.
Is it okay if she gets this deleted? Can she get this?
Whoa,
hold on. Ooh, hold on. Hey, you're not in trouble. I'm not a cop. Here, you see, you're scaring kids, man. You're scaring kids. Hey, shake my hand. Here, do you have anything in your pocket? No. Here, give me a hug, man. Give me a hug. Look at me, Steven. Say, I'm not a monster.
I'm not a monster.
Let's order cupcakes, but you lied to me earlier saying no child pornography, but that's okay.
I didn't know.
You didn't know?
I didn't know.
So what's the youngest age these monsters are sending to you?
I don't know. That's the only videos I've ever had.
Okay. But how old did the kids look in the videos?
You can't tell sometimes.
They're that young?
You look 18.
Okay.
The way you develop.
True, but that little girl, she looked like
5
years old. So listen, man, I mean, you're part of the LDS church, man. We're big on forgiveness, right? But what does it take to be forgiven? Repentance, right? So do you want to step away from this stuff? Do you want to show true repentance? Because you can delete it right now, but you know what's going to happen, Steven? It's still going to be on your phone. It's still going to be connected to you. And guess what? You can get in trouble for that. And you don't want to get in trouble for that, right? So do you want us to get it professionally deleted so that way you don't have to worry about that?
I get it covered.
You got it covered? Yeah. Okay. Who's going to cover it for you?
I got a guy in Gurney.
Okay, Gurney. So has he deleted for you before?
No.
Okay, so what makes you think he would delete for you?
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you have a laptop at your house?
Yes.
You do? Okay, so can you be honest with me? I'm not going to go over to your house, but do you have on that laptop?
No, I just got it's a brand new laptop to the government.
Brand new laptop from the government?
Yes.
Okay.
2 weeks ago.
So listen, man, people that have they lose their government benefits. You know that, right?
Yeah.
And you don't want to lose your government benefits, right?
No.
So, like I said, it's up to you, but I want to actually help you out and get that stuff deleted professionally. So can I delete that stuff professionally for you?
No.
So you want to keep it?
No.
What do you want to do?
I don't trust him with my fucking phone.
Oh.
I have dopamine issues right now. I'm dopamine feeding right now.
Hey, what? Do you need some water or something?
I have ADHD.
You have ADHD? I do as well.
With my phone like this is not good.
Okay.
I freak out like that shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How often do you freak out?
A lot.
Okay. So this is the problem. Her mom, the little girls, their moms know about what's happening, right? And obviously,
all talk, no attention.
It's all talk, no attention?
Yes.
Okay. But the thing is, though, is even with the talk, you could still get in trouble with that,
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
You didn't know?
No.
But you told me that the reason why you didn't meet up was because...
I was scared.
You were scared?
I didn't know. I have things to do today.
You had things to do today?
Yes.
What were some things you had to do today?
I gotta do some stuff for school.
Oh, what school you go to?
Culinary arts.
Culinary arts. So you cook?
Yes.
You a good cook?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here, man, that's good outlets that you have to do. But, I'm kind of looking at the situation and it's Stefan, right? Yeah. I'm kind of looking at it like you can't control yourself.
I control it.
You control it? You're working on it?
I'll go home and call my therapist and talk to her right away.
Okay.
I promise you that. Want to give me my phone?
Yeah, I mean, you can go and get it, but one thing I want to ask is the mom wants to talk to you. Do you want to talk to the mom?
I want to say, I'm sorry.
Huh? You want to tell her you're sorry?
Person, no. I don't want to. No, I just want to say I'm sorry, that's all.
Okay, I could call the mom and let you talk to her and apologize.
I don't want to talk, no.
Well, she said that if you didn't talk to her, that she was going to call the cops.
Okay, I'll talk.
I mean, it's up to you.
I'll talk.
You'll talk.
Avoids cops, yes.
I'm gonna call her mom.
At least get my phone.
Yeah. With that, we're just gonna set it on the ground for right now, okay? But we won't touch it either.
I can't let my phone be away from me.
We'll just set it on the ground. Is that okay? It'll just be right there on the ground.
I gotta go home. I gotta pee. I gotta go home.
You gotta go home? Well, the restroom in there.
I gotta take my meds.
Do you need a ride to your house?
I can take an Uber.
You can take an Uber?
Yeah, I can take an Uber.
Okay. Well, here, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If you leave before we're done talking, I'm gonna call the police. So I would appreciate you staying, but obviously you can leave.
Okay, well,
okay.
Yes.
So here's the mom.
Apologize. Ma'am, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. There was no intention to do anything to your daughter or meet up. I'm so sorry.
Can you also apologize to her about the feeling?
I am so sorry about the whoever it is. I am so sorry.
No, I need more than that.
I'm so sorry. I'm mentally unstable right now. Really, I'm mentally
Here,
unstable. I'm medicated.
Medicated on what?
I got bipolar, schizophrenic, ADHD, anxiety disorder, and I've been molested as a child.
To meet up with my daughter.
Did the guy that did he go to jail?
No, we're working on it right now. I got a case going right now.
You got a case going right now?
The church, yes.
Okay, so if you've been molested, why would you want to do that to someone else's kid?
I don't know. It's
It's unacceptable. You don't put those diagnoses as an excuse to meet my daughter.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I am sorry.
Sorry for what? That you had a lapse in judgment because you've been diagnosed? Right? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
So I should excuse you for trying to rape my daughter because you've been diagnosed with all that? There's plenty of guys out there with those diagnoses that have never touched a kid. Give me another one. Give me another one.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I won't contact nobody. I would delete my Facebook at it right now.
You have all the messages saved, right?
I do.
Oh, you do? You haven't gone to authorities yet, right?
No, should I?
I mean, that's up to him. I don't know. Should she?
No, I would never do anything like that again. You guys, I would never do nothing like that.
We're here. I mean, I say don't go to the police with it if he lets us get rid of that.
Wow.
But I mean, that's your decision. Do you think that's fair?
I think whatever you say is fair.
Okay, so I think that's a fair trade.
Yeah.
You let us get rid of the and then she doesn't go to cops. Can we shake on that? Just pull back up Telegram and then I'll get that done professionally for you. And then here, man, you don't even have to waste your money. I'll get you an Uber. But Mama Bear, just talk to him and let him know, like, just how much is this hurting you.
Well, my daughter's gonna need therapy.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
Well, pizza's here. Stefan, you're not gonna talk to 5-year-olds anymore, right?
No.
And you did say you wanted to have sex with them?
In the beginning, but there was no intention all in my brain.
Okay, and there's on your phone, right?
That by accident, I know how it got there.
Okay, can we show the cop the that we're gonna delete?
Yes.
Okay.
It was on there.
What are we doing here?
So he has on his phone that he wants to get deleted.
Turn that off.
I was just showing your body camera so you guys have enough probable cause.
What are we doing?
Can you let him know who you were talking to earlier?
You stop performing and talk to me? Figure out what we're gonna do here?
Yeah, okay. You know what? Yeah, I'll stop performing. So he was talking to a and 5-year-old trying to have sex with them, but then he canceled last minute, and he came over here today thinking he was meeting up with a real adult, but it's...
You baited him into coming
Oh
over
my
here?
gosh. No.
Yes, they baited me.
Okay.
Is that what happened?
Yes.
You know what? Here, forget all that. Yeah, he got on his
I don't
phone.
need to see that.
They baited
He got on
trying
his
to
phone.
figure out what the situation
Is this your phone?
Yes.
And this is the that's on your phone,
I
right?
know that was downloaded. Back.
Okay. But you were talking to a and 5-year-old saying that you want to them, right?
In the beginning, but there was no intention at all.
Okay. There was no intention, but you sent them an address for an Uber to come pick you up.
Which was a falsified address.
Okay, but you gave them a false address.
Do you have an ID?
No, not on me, sir.
And can you let the officer know your passcode? Because they're going to have to take the phone to get rid of that.
Now they cannot take it.
What's your first name?
Stefan Maggio.
And we have multiple convictions here in the state of Illinois.
You all right? You need
No.
those?
I'm mentally not stable right now.
All right, why don't you have a seat?
Officer, I just want to brace yourself. So he did show us the child on his phone. This is a video of what seems to be like a 8-year-old girl being raped. And he has multiple other child videos on his phone as well. The other officer, he's got mad at me. I was just trying to give you guys enough probable cause. And he was talking to our 13 and 5-year-old decoy.
You said no cops. You just stopped. You baited me.
You look out for the kids, Steve.
I understand, but they're doing nothing.
Sorry, you wanted us to...
I've been as a God, I've been stressed out my whole life. I have schizophrenia, PTSD, anxiety.
Here, just hold that. I'll give him the whole spiel. So pretty much what happened was...
Steven, I think the way this is going to go is you're probably going to take a ride with me. We're going to go talk with some detectives for a little bit and figure out what's going on here. That sound good?
You guys, can you have my phone with me?
Yeah, we'll take our phone with you here. Do you have, are you on any kind of medication?
Yes, I am.
What kind of medication you on?
Gabapentin, muscle relaxers, Adderall, Xanax.
You live by yourself?
Yes. Can you get mobile response out here before I talk to you guys?
You want mobile response?
Yes.
Yeah, we can do that. You talking about crisis interventions?
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like going to the hospital or something. A little bit, yeah.
Oh, you're feeling now?
To a point, yes. But I don't know. Do I want to go through it? I don't know. I'm not that.
You're not that?
I have the thought. I never had the intention.
Okay. Well, I got to do my job. I got to have the
Baker
ambulance come over and take a look at you real quick. If you don't want to go with them, you don't have to go with them. You got to tell them. If you feel like you want to talk to somebody at the hospital, that's your right to do that. Okay?
No!
All right. Well, we got
my phone!
I'll get your phone. Where's his phone at?
It's right here.
I'll take it.
You know, a lot of sounds, but not a lot of crying.
No, not mental issues. Thank you very much.
I can see that.
I'm severely mentally ill.
Mental illness doesn't make you look at child.
I know. Okay, so I can have a week or two, no thoughts, okay? A month.
What are these thoughts?
Like, okay, I want to talk. I talk to somebody, okay, I'm lonely.
So do the thoughts make you like to talk to little kids?
Not particularly. I usually talk to adults. But once in a while, yeah.
I don't want you to think I'm...
Dynamic situation. I need to get everything that I need to do, what I need to do here first.
Yes, sir. Sir, I don't want you to think I was just doing this for content. The reason why I was asking him those particular questions is because for you guys to ask those questions, obviously it has to be Mirandized. But if I'm asking those questions and he's admitting to that stuff, not only to get in on your body cam, but that's just giving you more probable cause to do your job. Sure. You know, we take our job very seriously, and you know, I appreciate you apologizing, man. Yeah. We're off to a good... Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this catch. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, let's get into the update on Stefan. So Stefan was arrested by the Zion police station, but the crazy thing about it is I was told on scene that he was going to be arrested, but no. Even though the cops on scene, seeing the CP for themselves, or you know what, I'm not going to even say CP, the C-SAM for themselves, they decided to, after they took him to the hospital, they let him go and let him go back home. And I had to throw a big hissy fit on social media, and I had to actually have the video go viral for them to finally do their job and arrest him. Like, I just don't understand how the guy admits to it and you see it on his phone, yet you let him go back home. You don't know if he's going back home deleting stuff. You don't know what he's doing. So, you know what? I'm going to just say it right here, right now. El Zion police station. I did not rock with that at all, but I am happy that he's arrested. Those are his charges right there. And also, I'm also unhappy with the fact that they could have easily got him with a bunch of solicitations charges, which could have just made his sentence even longer. But no, they don't want to do that. They only want to do the C-SAM, which is so stupid, bro. You should try to put this dude away for the longest. So, El Zion police station, but W for the fact that he's arrested, man. So I hope you guys enjoyed today's video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Make sure you guys go check out Falcon Pursuit. If it wasn't for her and her team, man, we wouldn't have got this freak. And I don't really got anything else to say, y'all. But peace.
Celeste and David met in January of 2022 when she was just 11 years old.
He met somebody at 11 years old? I don't see that being illegal.
He amputated her left ring and pinky fingers because her ring finger contained a tattoo of his name. Her fingers have not been recovered.
Where did it go? The investigation was incomplete.
How is that incomplete? Like, genuinely.
How do we know it was David that cut that finger off? What happened in those 20 minutes? Was it a couple gang members that rode up on her?
I want you to watch this. Can you see the video I have playing for you right now?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, I'm gonna play this for you.
We just saw the autopsy report last week after it was sealed. In fact, we actually thought.
So why would the murderer coincidentally cut off the finger that has David's name on it?
It's a great frame up. Wouldn't you do it?
No.
Wouldn't you do it if you're trying to frame David? To be like, it's more likely him that he did that because of that. Does that make sense? It looks too perfect.
You sound like this dude on TikTok I talked to. You sound exactly like this dude on TikTok who was defending David, saying He got framed.
It's a great possibility. And I'll tell you right now that LA has a history. A person of color is rising and he's doing well. There's criminal charges against him, like OJ.
Oh,
OJ, right?
That we would have to wait. And during an arraignment last week, his attorneys told the judge they wanted to get to that preliminary hearing right away.
Counsel, on behalf of your client, do you waive formal reading of the complaint, advisement of rights, including armed forces and veterans' rights, enter a plea of not guilty, denying any and all special allegations, enhancements, and priors?
Yes, Your Honor.
And request a...
So what does all that mean right there that they just did?
It's just like the court saying, do you want us to like read all this bullshit to you, or did your attorney talk to you already about it? And I'm pretty sure the attorney told him like, just plead not guilty, and they're going to try to say they're going to use his criminal history against them. Do you want to hear the formal indictment, like you, David, have been charged with this, saying that on this day at this time you committed this type of crime? So it's just to save time. That's all it is. It's nothing like really formal.
You're requesting a preliminary hearing within the period?
Yes, Your Honor. From the media reports, apparently there have been 4 months of secret grand jury proceedings. We believe that Mr. Burke is entitled at the earliest opportunity to an open preliminary hearing and the proceedings not be done in secret. So we are asking for a preliminary hearing to be set at the earliest possible date on the 10th day. Your Honor,
is that so? Why are they trying to do that? Like, what is this that she's trying to do? Why does she want the preliminary hearing to be open and to the public?
Okay, so the preliminary hearing is because they don't want things to be secret. Things happen with the government to try to bring charges against you, and it's often happened in secret. What she's doing right there is trying to make it to where it's public, so then it's nothing like foul play, because foul play is something that can be the difference between you doing prison time and you not doing prison time. Because if it's secret, it's kind of like the defense attorney is like out in the dark. They don't know what the hell's going on. We got to know everything that's going on. And how did you arrive at the idea, right? How did you arrive at the idea that this guy should be indicted? How did you arrive at the idea that he should be charged with murder? How did you arrive at the idea that he had these photographs or he had this inappropriate relationship with this girl?
So this is something you would do as well?
Oh, hell yeah.
So is this the reason why we're getting so much more information, is because they're wanting it to be public?
Yeah, of course. Wouldn't you want something to be public for yourself? Like, or would you want like secret things to happen behind your back so then they could attack you later?
I feel that, but now it's coming out to the public that he has CSAM on his phone, It's coming out to the public that he's having these inappropriate relationships with her on the phone, All these different things are coming out now that we know about him.
That's like rumors. You know what I mean? Like rumors isn't evidence. And so I can make a rumor about you. I can make a rumor about you right now. And then people are just going to take it as true. But remember, whether it's true or not true, whatever happens outside of court, it's just outside of court. It has nothing to do with you going to prison. Anybody watching this right now, you don't go to prison for something that happened in real life. You go to prison for something that happens in the courtroom.
I believe the actual evidence will show David Burke did not murder Celeste Vivas Hernandez, nor was he the cause of her death. And we would like to be able to have the evidence come into the light of day at the earliest opportunity in order to establish that.
And that was seemingly to put the prosecutor's feet to the fire, right? What do you have? What's your evidence? There's been a lot of questions swirling over whether, you didn't get a grant.
5'5" and 125 pounds?
Jury indictment, right? Is there a weakness in this case? Remember, despite apparently multiple secret grand juries considering this case, evaluating evidence, hearing evidence, for whatever reason, they chose not to indict, or maybe they weren't asked to indict. Could have just been an investigative grand jury or investigative grand juries. Which means now it's up to prosecutors to convince the court in a preliminary hearing that there's enough evidence to move this case towards trial. The defense will have it.
So this case isn't set for trial right now. Is that what I'm hearing correctly?
Yeah, it's not set for trial. It's still too early.
So what has to happen at the preliminary hearing for this to go to trial?
It just depends on what the prosecutors or what the defense attorney is trying to do, what the prosecutor is trying to do. Preliminary hearings can be something like, I don't believe that this witness that they're going to call to trial is qualified. Let's ask him questions or her questions to ensure that they know what they're talking about. They have some type of knowledge of this case. And if they don't have any of those, why are they going to testify? Get rid of them. You know what I mean? And then Any other preliminary hearings is like how, if he's going to be released on bond, what the bond would be, how he has to act outside of court, and just anything else that comes up that
Do you
can
see
get in
any
the way.
possibility with the severity of these charges, him getting out on bond?
Yeah, it's always quite possible. There's different arguments that you can make to where no matter how bad the crime is, you can try to get the bond as low as possible, or try to get him on a personal recognizance, which means you don't have to pay anything. You could just say, "I promise to show up to court on your next court date." It's more like trying to keep the price down as low as possible so they can get out.
But when David's attorneys returned to court yesterday to discuss when a preliminary hearing would happen, they said the original date of Friday, this Friday, was in fact too soon. They haven't had nearly enough time to review the huge amount of evidence to challenge it at a hearing. So this preliminary hearing has been pushed back to May 26th. But that's not even the big news. This is what I have in my hands. Because for the first time, prosecutors are laying out some of the alleged evidence they have against David and what they claim they could prove at an eventual trial. And I will warn you right now, the claims in this document are incredibly disturbing. Allegations that he stabbed this 14-year-old girl to death to keep her from revealing that he had been sexually abusing her. That's the allegation. That he allegedly used a chainsaw to cut up her body in an inflatable kiddie pool in the garage. More details regarding this alleged secret, illegal sexual relationship. More importantly, for the prosecution's case, what evidence they have to prove that. And that's what I want to get into. So according to investigators, Celeste was last seen or heard from on April 23rd, 2025, when David, according to prosecutors, sent a rideshare car to pick her up from her hometown of Lake Elsinore and bring her back to the home that he was apparently renting in the Hollywood Hills, a trip of more than 80 miles. Prosecutors claim she was exchanging messages with David during this ride, and then she apparently never uses the phone again. Celeste's dismembered body was found months.
So what would you say about that? It's like they have evidence that he ordered the ride to her to pick her up. She's on the way there. She's texting him while she's on the way there, and then she never uses her phone again.
Number one, how do you know it's her texting? How do you know it's David texting? There's accusations that he killed her. How did he kill her? With his left hand? His right hand? Did he choke her first? Was his DNA there? How good is that DNA? Did y'all even check the DNA?
They did say they found DNA inside of his garage.
Was it her DNA?
Yes.
Like, absolutely for sure it's her DNA? Was it her DNA regarding the murder or beforehand?
They're saying it was the murder. They're saying that the murder happened in the garage.
Can the prosecutors prove that her DNA was not there before that alleged murder? There's so many things that they have to do. They're saying they have evidence, but number one, is that evidence even good evidence? And number two, can it come into court?
So some of this evidence that they're laying out, it might not even make it to court, is what you're saying.
I'll make sure that shit don't get into court. I will ensure, like, there's no fucking way these prosecutors are going to use that shit. And if they do, then I'm going to attack that shit. Like, I'm going to really attack it.
Later on September 8th in a Tesla Model X allegedly registered to David. And according to this filing, the car had been parked on the street just 400 feet from where David was staying, and then it was towed. The manager at the tow yard reported a horrific smell, flies around the front trunk, and that's when authorities discovered Celeste's body. According to this document, it's called the People's Brief regarding preliminary hearing evidence, quote, surveillance video and other evidence confirmed defendant, meaning David, was the last person to drive the vehicle on July 29th, 2025, before he left Los Angeles on a concert tour.
This is a big deal, right? With him being the last person to drive the car?
I can see it looks bad, but there's so many different things that could have happened. He could have drove it for a little bit, had somebody else drive it.
But they're saying that he was the last person to drive it.
That's what they're saying. But do you have the video? Like, I want to see that. Do y'all have the video from the time that he went to that vehicle to the time that the dead body was found? How are you so sure about that?
So that's about, what, a month or so before the car was towed and the body was found. It's not clear if anyone else actually moved the car or had any knowledge of what was reportedly inside. I want you to keep that in mind. We're going to talk about it later. There's something in the filing that I thought was really interesting. But it goes on to say, quote, at the tow yard, LAPD detectives opened the Tesla's front storage compartment and observed a black cadaver bag covered in insects. Inside the bag, they discovered a severely decomposed head and torso. A plastic garbage bag beneath the black cadaver bag contained the dismembered arms and legs. However, the victim's ring and pinky fingers on her left hand had been amputated and were not found in the Tesla. On September 16, 2025, the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Department positively identified the body from dental records as belonging to the victim. But this is the part
So that's pretty bad. So where are we at right now? What's going through your mind right now?
Yeah, like why the fingers?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Jayoma, thank you. Why the finger that coincidentally has the word David on it? Why?
Because it's perfect. It makes David look more guilty.
This is good. Chat, genuinely, this level of rage bait is what we're gonna see when this goes to trial. So if you guys are mad right now, imagine how mad you guys are gonna be when the trial happens. Imagine. It's gonna be 10 times worse how mad you're gonna be.
That's new, okay? The filing claims that LAPD robbery homicide detectives determined that Celeste and David met in January of 2022 when she was just 11 years old.
Is that illegal? Is that illegal? He met somebody at 11 years old? I don't see that being illegal. You have young fans.
I am in.
We all have young fans.
So are you in contact with any of your fans that are 11 years old? Do you have any 11-year-olds numbers that you're not related to?
My clients.
What 11-year-old do you have their number?
They're my clients. I'm representing them on cases.
I said 11-year-old.
Yeah.
Wait, you have an 11-year-old's number?
Yeah. They're accused of theft. I'm not going to say their names, but they're accused of theft. I keep up with them.
Okay. How about one of them that is not have anything to do with any case or anything? Do you have any just random 11-year-olds numbers?
I don't have contact like that. I'm mostly at the jail, at the court, and it's rare for me to see an 11-year-old. But I can see him being a person his business is art, right? It's music. So I can see why he would be in contact with a bunch of young fans. They could be really, really good fans. Hell, we don't even know if she worked for him. Who knows? Maybe he's taking her on the...
What? Wait. What did you just say? What did you just say? Say what you said one more time. No, genuinely. Say it without a smile. Did you really mean what you just said?
Young fans, because of his music reaches out to everybody in every age. It touches every human being, regardless of race, religion, creed, doesn't matter. She was probably a good fan of his, and he probably offered her an opportunity to get into the music business. And that happens a lot, okay? For people who want to be in the music business, they want to be interns, it happens.
So you're saying that he got in contact with her to give an 11-year-old a job?
I will tell you this, I have some of my online platforms, I don't respond to it because I don't really run it, but I can see like people would text me and say, hey, I'm in 4th grade, I want to be a lawyer. I want to learn from you. I want to be an intern. So I can see that. So I'm possibly thinking that David had this girl who wants to be an intern and possibly sing and follow into a career the same way that he's doing it. It's a positive thing. It's not illegal.
Okay. Allegedly began a sexual relationship with Celeste when she was 13.
Okay, what about that?
Those are allegations. I need to see more evidence. Once I become the attorney, I'll be able to see if this relationship ended up being sexual in any way.
And the court paperwork revealed that investigators have been looking into David for quite some time. The filing says detectives learned the victim had been reported missing to the Riverside County Sheriff's Department by her family, who live in Lake Elsinore, in February and April 2024. RCSD telephonically contacted defendant on February 17, 2024, after they identified a phone number in the victim's phone records that belonged to him. During the call, defendant claimed he had spoken to the victim last on February 13th or 14th, 2024, but stated he was unaware she was a minor or that she had been reported missing. RCSD advised him that Los Angeles...
So, at this moment, can't say that he wasn't aware that she was a minor before or anything. At this moment, it is a 100% fact that he is now in full knowledge that she was a missing person and she was a minor.
I see the allegations. I don't know if it's true or not.
No, this is a police report. The police report of when they contacted him. Because...
All right, let me tell you about police reports. Police reports aren't fact. It's not 100% true. The police person who writes this, the agency, they may have a bias against you for whatever reason. They may have a bias against your race. They may have a bias against your religion. It doesn't mean it's 100% true.
So we can't even say the police report is true.
The police report is just as good evidence as somebody saying, I think he did it.
What if they recorded it on body cam footage? Then what?
Let's see how good it gets in the court. Let me see if you guys can even bring that into court. Is it a real video? Are you sure that it is David? Are you sure it's David? Because he looks like somebody else.
Well, they talk on the phone, so you're saying you might have a lot of wiggle room to play with.
I mean, how do we know it's David on the phone? Like, do they actually have recorded conversations of David talking to this girl?
Like, I need to see all that.
Chapman, this is, would you, okay, before I hit play, would you say it's harder for the prosecution to get a conviction, or is it easier for the defense to get, like, you know, a not guilty? What do you think's harder?
The prosecutors have a higher chance of getting convictions. I think if you go on Google and type in like conviction rates, it's really high for the prosecutors. So the odds are against defense. That's why, like, you know, I'm trying to change that. With every case I have, I'm trying to change that to where it's more not guilties.
On that day, defendant was living at 804 North Doheny Place in West Hollywood. RCSD requested that LASD conduct a welfare check at defendant's home. LASD deputies went to defendant's home that night at 8:15 p.m. and informed him the victim was a 13-year-old runaway. Defendant again claimed he was unaware she was a minor and he had only met the victim once in person in November of 2023. However,
so wouldn't that be him lying? Because he's saying he only met her once?
Well, I just heard what I saw. It looks like they violated his right, because right before they asked him questions that could incriminate him, they didn't say you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. If they got that evidence from him or that statement from him, they cannot use that against him in court, because I didn't hear Miranda right. If it cannot be used in court, it never happened.
Damn! So, like, genuinely, if they didn't read a Miranda right, they can't use any of this.
Yeah, from my understanding, they can't, because if you're already going to have charges, or you already do have charges, which I heard earlier, they said that they've been watching him for a while, they need to give him a Miranda right.
Deputies, a yearbook photo of the victim he had on his cell phone, although he claimed to be unaware of where the victim was at the time. She returned home 2 days later. By the way, you're seeing how in-depth.
And then also, I want to show you this before we continue. Even more, this is a private investigator is working the case as well.
Private investigator, who hired them? Was it the
the
prosecutor?
house that he was at. The homeowners. So this was an email that was sent. He's not disclosing who it was that sent this email, but this email was sent to his manager, and the private investigator is saying that he has proof that the manager forwarded this over to David, and then that David got it. And coincidentally, the day after this email was sent, she returned back home. There's been talk that the artist David possibly has something to do with the disappearance of 13-year-old Celeste Rivas. If that statement holds any merit, please do the right thing and take her home. Her parents are very worried. And then here is the missing person thing and stuff like that. So this is so you're saying that the Miranda right thing can't work. What about this email and everything?
That's hearsay. That's not coming in. And good luck trying to bring that in. Hearsay is something where you can't bring in outside of court statements, okay, and alleged to be the truth. You can't bring that in there. Plus, this guy right here, we don't know who he is. He might have an out for David also. Like, he probably don't even like David.
Well, I mean, he's a private investigator who's found 33 missing persons since 2023.
Right, and when you work as a missing persons investigator, you have a higher chance of you're more like laser focused on honing on one person and not a full investigation. All he's doing is trying to show that it's just David. Whereas my mind is more like, how about the other people who could possibly have done this? Is your investigation going to that? No, it don't go to that. So your investigation is just David alone, when there could be other people out there? Wouldn't it be a travesty if David went to prison for something he did not do? I just think there's so much stuff out there that we need to uncover to show David's innocence.
Was at the time. She returned home 2 days later. By the way, you're seeing how in-depth this investigation was, and maybe kind of gives us an idea of why it took so long for there to be an arrest and for these charges and for the evidence to develop. But remember, prosecutors claim he killed her to keep her quiet about this supposed relationship, to not have her expose him to ruin his career. Just keep that in mind. So the filing continues, quote, despite being informed by law enforcement the victim was only 13, defendant continued to pursue her. After the victim returned home in February 2024, her parents took her cell phone away. Defendant drove to Lake Elsinore and paid a junior high school student in the victim's class $1,000 to give the victim a cell phone defendant purchased so they could stay in contact. Throughout 2024, the victim spent a significant amount of time with defendant, including summer weekends at his home in the Hollywood Hills and traveling with him to Las Vegas, London, and Texas to meet his family. So now I'm thinking travel records, right? I'm thinking
So yeah, there's definitely going to be travel records of her being on these flights.
You know what that sounds like?
What?
That sounds like an internship. A great internship that people would be so jealous about. And not only is just an internship like to an office, it's traveling to Las Vegas, London, Texas. Wow. I would be jealous of that too. I'm very jealous. I'm jealous of that right now, and I'm an attorney. I want to take that internship. David, take me on an internship. I'll take that. But you're gonna give it to this girl? What is she, why does she deserve that? I deserve that more than her. Oh, I hate David now. You know what? Let's find a way to make him go down because he gave this opportunity to somebody else and not me.
So you're saying this sounds like an internship, right?
It
So
looks
wouldn't
like
you have to wouldn't there have to be parent permission for it to be an internship?
I have no idea about parent permission or not. I don't even know if it's even legal. Like, you need to have the parents' permission. Like, it's in the code. You must have a parent's permission before they can get an internship.
Okay, one thing about internship with traveling across the country without a parent's permission, wouldn't that be kidnapping?
No, kidnapping is doing it, and then she goes ahead and says, "I've been kidnapped." If she's been to one of those places already and she didn't say she got kidnapped, that's not a kidnapping. That's an internship. That's a positive thing that's going on. And David's doing that by showing how good of a person he is, by allowing somebody to learn from him.
So wait, so that you cannot be charged with kidnapping. So you're saying how can he not be charged with kidnapping? Let's say she was still alive and the parents filed a complaint. Would they not charge you with kidnapping?
If a girl was kidnapped, she would have called the police at the place that she was at. She had every opportunity to use her cell phone, to run for help, to at any events where there's security.
But this is a child. This isn't like an adult. This is a child.
Anybody would do that. A 5-year-old would say, "I'm being kidnapped. Help me. This guy is trying to take me." So from seeing this right here, that don't look like a kidnapping. That looks like an internship, and a great one too. I envy that internship.
Bro, this is not an intern. You know this is not an internship. This is grooming. This is quite literally grooming. You can't take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission.
That don't look like grooming.
Bro, no, genuinely. Like, is that not illegal? You cannot take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission.
I don't know that. I gotta see the code to my recollection.
Can you take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission?
That's a complex legal question involving parental rights and state laws. Generally, transporting a minor across state lines without parental consent could raise legal concerns, but specific circumstances and state regulations matter greatly.
It could be. Doesn't mean for sure is.
What about in Texas? What would that? Let's say you were a prosecutor. Could you charge David for kidnapping if you're a prosecutor?
If I was a prosecutor, JiDion, this interview that we're having right now is coercion. This interview that we're having right now is you grooming me. This interview right now that we're doing is you taking advantage of me. I'll put everything against you, JiDion.
How?
Because you're posting me on for the world to see, and you're taking advantage of me. So I bring those charges against you.
I didn't say me. I said David.
This is an internship that everybody wants, and they just mad. I think the real killer of this girl, the real one, was a fan, and he was let down by David. I'm serious. That is quite a possibility.
And by the way, this is the first time we're hearing just how often Celeste was with, or allegedly was with, this much older man. And it really speaks to how many people were potentially aware that he was maybe in this relationship with a younger girl, right? Members of online forums that David and Celeste were reportedly part of have said they didn't know Celeste was so young, thinking she was David's age. But if she was traveling with him to different places and meeting these people in a circle, did none of them suspect that something was maybe amiss here? I mean, again, assuming these allegations are true. You go back to the filing, quote, text exchanges between the victim and defendant contain references to sex, pregnancy, abortion, and use of the Plan B emergency contraceptive. There are also
Yo, I didn't even... So, they talked about Plan Bs, abortions, all of this. And this is still an internship.
Man, I gotta see those text messages. I don't believe it. Let me see them. I gotta see what they look like. And was it really made by David himself? Was it sexual in any manner? It's just detailing that. But I don't know the full amount of that conversation. There's more to it.
Explicit photographs documenting and corroborating their sexual relationship. In November 2024, defendant and the victim broke up, although they continued to communicate, and text messages suggest they also continued to have sexual relations. See, that's the kind of alleged evidence that is incredibly compelling. What separates this from other cases of, let's say, a he said, she said, right? That's the kind of alleged evidence that supports the sex charge, but goes to the special circumstances of killing a witness, right? Remember, to support the special circumstances allegations, which you would get life in prison without the possibility of parole for the murder charge or the death penalty, allegedly killing her because she's a witness to this, or allegedly killing her to silence her. It's evidence of this purported sexual relationship that's really problematic, or potentially really problematic for David.
And by the way, I have to tell you, this just came out at the time of this recording. So the death certificate for Celeste, and this is per reporting from TMZ, there's a change. It used to say that she was not pregnant. Now it's saying that section is marked U for unknown. So what is this suggesting? That it was possible she could have been pregnant? Not entirely clear.
Per prosecutor.
I just gotta see the evidence.
Let's say, hypothetically, all of this evidence is 100% true. How can you combat this?
Now I'm keeping that shit out of court. I'm gonna do what I can to show that it's illegal in the manner in which the investigators got it. They violated one of his constitutional protected rights, and having it would interrupt with the fair judicial process that we have.
So if his defense team is looking at this, they're seeing that this is true, they can't poke holes in this, you're saying that they're going to be looking for ways to get this thrown out of court.
Yeah, you have to.
So what legal right could they, like, because it's an investigation, so how could they legally say that these text messages being brought into the case goes against his constitutional right?
It could be hearsay, which is an out-of-court statement asserted for the truth of the matter, meaning you can't use that. It's rumors. And also authenticity. We don't know if it's David that's sending these text messages. We don't know that for sure. I have no idea. It could be somebody else.
Somebody else.
Yeah.
Cosplaying as David, having a continuing just they get his phone and they just have a sexual conversation with her. They give him his phone back and he never realizes, hey, what's going on? Like,
do you know when people go on OnlyFans and they can chat with these girls? Do you think they're chatting with those girls on?
That is a completely different thing.
No, but do you think that those girls are chatting with you? Like, no, these are Russian guys who are proficient in English, typing and texting whatever fantasies that you have. That's out there. And so we don't know. Right now, it's just too much out there. There's an authenticity problem. And there's also the legal problem that whether this can come into court or not.
Prosecutors, quote, April 23rd, 2025 is the likely date of the victim's death and when all her cellular activity ceased. The night prior, April 22nd, 2025, defendant and the victim engaged in a lengthy argument described in detail in their text messages. The messages reveal the victim's jealousy over defendant's relationships with other women, as defendant led her to believe they had a future together. She became extremely upset and threatened to disclose damaging information about her relationship with defendant to end his career and destroy his life. Defendant's first studio album was due to be released on April 25th, 2025, so 2 days later. He had an emerging multi-million-dollar career already in progress. He also had multiple product endorsements, which were highly profitable. I mean...
So that's a lot of financial gain to lose.
He's a walking lick. He is a walking lick, I tell you that.
So, okay, if you're gonna say a lick, what would be the lick? For a lick, you have to get something. So who's getting something from this?
I would say her.
What is she getting from this? The ball's in your court. What is she getting from this, Jay?
Did she ever write down, like, how about you give me a car? You know, those are things that are done on the phone, not through text. Can you imagine when you text somebody, that's gonna come out in court. When you have a verbal conversation, nobody can prove that. So if you're going to make a threat, the smart person will make a threat verbally, right? And not put it on text message.
So what was she? Okay. I'll play your game. So she threatened him, right? What would she be threatening him about?
No idea. It can be anything. It could
no. Like, what would be the threat that he could suffer? How could she? What could 14-year-old girl have to threaten a multi-millionaire adult man? What could she have?
All right, so there's ghostwriting. That's very embarrassing, right? If you have somebody else write your lyrics or make your music for you, that's embarrassing. He could be gay. He could be gay, or he could be into trans women. And that's something that a lot of rappers and a lot of straight men are afraid of. If she is around him and she knew that, that is a great tool to get what you want.
So it wouldn't be, I don't know, maybe that she's a minor?
Well, I know that from what you showed me is that she had this great opportunity to have an internship. And David was nice enough to allow that to happen. But sometimes when you allow somebody to be a part of your team, they get to see you personally. And maybe she may have seen something or recorded something that could be used against him later on whenever he reaches this pinnacle of his success, endorsements, multi-million-dollar deals, fame. David wanting that, Celeste may have a like a little leash around his neck to say, you need to do something that I want. If not, I'm going to expose you. And that's a real thing that happens. That's how extortion happens. Look, criminals are not just people who wear a hoodie, who runs up on you while you walk to your car. Criminals could be anybody. They could be the most...
So she didn't have any evidence of him having sex with her, is what you're saying?
I don't know that evidence, is what I'm saying. The only way I can see all that is once I become his attorney. But from what I'm seeing, in my opinion, on what's out there in the public that's not evidence, is that it looks like this is an extortion scheme, right?
So a 14-year-old girl extorted David, in your opinion?
You've never seen kids extort other kids?
No. A 14-year-old girl extorted David, in your opinion?
Do you know girls, like, they mature faster than men? Like, their minds are there, right? Like, manipulation is a learned trait even at a young age. I have 4-year-old, 5-year-old nieces, cousins too. They know how to manipulate at that age. Can you imagine 10 years, so she's 14, that she's known how to manipulate?
He also had multiple product endorsements which were highly profitable. I mean, to give you an idea about what was at stake and what the prosecution may use at trial or a preliminary hearing, I mean, we told you in an episode yesterday that after David was arrested on murder and mutilation charges, the video game Fortnite announced it was going to refund players who made David-related purchases in the game, saying in a statement, we hear the concerns. We have a bunch of changes we're rolling out over time. The first one will be available on Tuesday, April 28th, when anyone who purchased one of these items will be able to get an immediate self-service refund. And right now, players who request refunds for David Cosmetics via player support can be refunded. And according to reporting from the Houston Chronicle, David's song, Locked and Loaded, became the game's first official theme song in 2025. Now he's being canceled across the board. You have companies like Universal Music Group working to remove the songs that he apparently did in collaboration with their artists from streaming platforms. And I say all that because, again, think about what was going on in his life. Think about the height of his career at that time.
So a lot of companies are distancing themselves.
Yeah, I'm telling you, an allegation is strong enough. Just an allegation alone is strong enough for you to lose a lot of potential. And unfortunately for David, he's under this type of accusation.
Jayoma, in your heart of heart, like, no lawyer talk, no defense lawyer talk, genuinely in your heart of heart, like, because you know he's not gonna hire you, man. So you don't have to keep on trying to apply your heart of heart, deep down in your heart. Do you think he did it? Yes or no?
Okay, I don't think so. It's just, there's so many different outlets that are out there. It looks like the investigation is targeting him and not looking at any other potential perpetrators that are out there. And the real killer might be out there. And it would be a tragedy.
So what evidence are you seeing that there's another killer out there? Like, since you're saying all of this is just allegations and stuff, what is the evidence that you see that we might not be seeing that there is a different killer and it's not David?
The murder looks too perfect. The cutting of the fingers, that's the most significant. Because if he was just mad at her, you know, for trying to expose her, why cut off the fingers?
His name is on there.
Right.
He didn't want the body to be identified.
Wouldn't that lead to you? Wouldn't that show investigators?
No, that would actually send them in a whole different direction. If they don't see that, I think he was hoping that she wasn't going to be identified.
They're going to identify her. DNA is there. When they do the teeth, they can identify through dental records that's her. They're gonna know it's her. So you can't avoid that. But it's just the cutting of the fingers is like to just, it's purposely done to show that it's David and David only. And so that's why I say it's too perfect.
Right hand on the Bible, you genuinely don't think he did it?
I genuinely think that you have to convince me beyond a reasonable doubt. What about anybody else, any other possible suspects? They never looked into that. And that's concerning.
How do you know they never looked into it?
Because they didn't say it. They're not saying it. There's no, like, look at everything that you said to me in this whole video. There's nothing that says there's this person, there's that person. We looked at, no, they focused directly on this guy.
Does every case need to look at multiple people to be suspects?
Yeah, you have to. Wouldn't it be?
So if there's a mass shooting, you have on video who did the shooting, do you have to suspect that there was other people during the mass shooting? Or can you?
Yes. Yes, because videos can be incorrect. Okay, allegations can be very, very incorrect. You have to look at all the possible suspects that are out there. If you don't do that, that's a bad investigation. That's a very bad investigation. That could cost him his life. So that's why my mind is more like, you prosecutors must prove to me beyond a reasonable doubt that it was David that did this and not anybody else.
And
it
chat,
just reminds
I'm
me
seeing some people in the chat saying you're a fake attorney. Chat, he is a very real attorney.
Very real. With real results.
I have to imagine the prosecutors are going to use this to establish the narrative that he couldn't let Celeste expose him, right? Again, these are just allegations. This is the prosecution's narrative, but you see where they're going. So investigators contend that April 23rd was when Celeste was killed, soon after arriving at that house in the Hollywood Hills. Quote, at approximately 8:40 p.m. on April 23rd, 2025, defendant sent an Uber to transport the victim from her Lake Elsinore home to his residence. They communicated before and during her Uber ride, which dropped her off at defendant's Hollywood Hills home around 10:10 p.m. At approximately 10:30 p.m., defendant sent text messages to the victim inquiring where she was.
So, does this make sense to you? She got dropped off at 10:10 p.m., yet he's texted her at 10:30, hey, where are you at?
Wait, he texted her at 10:30?
She got dropped off at his house at 10:10 p.m.
Okay.
But he's texting her at 10:30, so 20 minutes after, where are you?
20 minutes is a long time, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
20 minutes, a lot of things can happen in LA. People could be kidnapped in 20 minutes. People can be taken from their location in 20 minutes. What happened to her? And why are we focused on David? It could be somebody else. Hollywood Hills, that's a walking lick place. You want to get somebody, that's the place to go.
So if you're saying someone else did this, what you're saying is it had to be someone close to David because they had to have access to his car to put her body in his car.
I'm not saying it has to be David. I'm not saying it has to be somebody close. I'm saying it could be somebody close or it could be a random person, an opportunity.
How can a random person get access to his car?
Follow him. You know, if you're in LA, you go to LA, you'll bump into somebody that's famous. PNB Rock was taken advantage of like that. Nobody was like, oh, I'm going to go hunt him. No, it was more like, I see it. I'm hungry. Let me go take advantage of the situation that's here. And I'll tell you, dude, I wanted to go practice in California, which technically I can. I just have to go an extra step. But in LA, when I went there, I was in the court building. Almost every courtroom was in a murder trial. There are so many murders in LA. This might be another situation. But my problem is, what if David goes to prison for something he didn't do and the real killer's out there? Is that a world that you want to live in?
What if David did this and we get him free? Was that a world you want to live in?
If David did this, then he's going to be found guilty and they're going to set his punishment. But we don't know that.
OJ got off.
OJ got off? I think he was found guilty because it looked too good. That murder looked too damn good. Just like this. This murder looks too damn perfect. And that's my reasonable doubt. And that's why I would vote not guilty.
So if you were a juror, you would vote not guilty just based on it looking like it was him too much.
Yeah, if this was the evidence right here, what you just showed me, I'd be like not guilty because it's silent to any investigation to any other lead. Where is it? Did y'all just focus on David because he's rich? He's up and coming? He's young? He's black? Why are y'all just focusing on this guy? What about somebody else?
Will contend this was part of defendant's premeditated plan to cover up the murder, as she was already dead by this time. If that's true, that is a quick turnaround from when she arrived to when she was killed, right? And that goes to that premeditation aspect, lying in wait. Quote, knowing he had to silence the victim before she ruined his music career as she had threatened, very soon after her arrival at his home, defendant stabbed the victim to death multiple times and stood by while she bled out. At no time did he call law enforcement or 911 or take her to an emergency room to attempt to save her life.
So, I mean, wouldn't that be the smart thing to do? Hey, you Uber your friend over to your house. She's not around. She's missing. Wouldn't the best thing to do would be to call 911?
No. I mean, how many times has that happened to anybody out there where you expect somebody to show up and they don't show up? Do you automatically call 911? No, they're just like, maybe she went to go get a taco. Maybe
you can't say that, though, because he ordered an Uber. Uber's not going to just drive over to somewhere without the passenger in the car.
Yeah, well, where's the Uber video? I want to see that. I want to see, did y'all really drop her off? I want to see, did that Uber driver, like, really take her to the house? What happened in those 20 minutes? We don't know that. What investigation went into those 20 minutes between her being dropped off to the time he texted her, where are you? Where is the investigation there? I don't see it here. And that's reasonable.
Despite knowing she was dead and her family was trying to find her, the evidence will show defendant lied and claimed he didn't know where she was. In fact, defendant drove to Santa Barbara County. This is something we've always talked about before. Drove to Santa Barbara County immediately after the victim died, attempting to dispose of her property and destroy evidence. At approximately 11:30 p.m. on April 23, 2025, he drove away from his home as he texted and called the victim's phone, asking where she was. Again, these were acts calculated and planned to set up his defense within a very short timeline after the victim's vicious murder. Defendant drove his Tesla north on the 101 freeway to San Marcos Pass Road, SR 154, near Lake Cachuma in Santa Barbara County. He returned home early the following morning on April 24, 2025, before going to a radio interview for the release of his album that week. He sent 2 additional texts to the victim's phone that day, which obviously went unanswered because she was already dead. After April 26, 2025, defendant never attempted to contact her again. And if that's true, that would be strange, right? Because if that's the case,
if you like somebody or you gave somebody an opportunity and they stood you up, does that make you feel good? No. And it's not disposing of evidence. It's more like, I'm not fucking with you no more, dude. I'm not fucking with you at all. So if me and you, we're cool, right? If you stood me up, right? And you just completely ignored me, I'm gonna be like, F JiDion, dude. Here's his jacket. I don't care about his jacket. I don't care about his bag. I don't care. Because JiDion stood me up. And even while I'm trying to grow my career, he stood me up. That doesn't look like I'm getting rid of evidence. What that looks like is a person who is fed up for being stood up. It looks like he didn't know at the time that she was murdered. That's what I'm saying. That 20 minutes, we don't know what happened. And then all of a sudden he goes, I'm charged with murder? Oh, I thought she ghosted me. And now they're saying I'm disposing of evidence. No, I just got mad. I never murdered her.
So you got to drive 40 minutes, an hour away to throw someone's belongings somewhere?
I don't think he went to drive there just to throw it away. I think he was there to just, I don't know, meet somebody else, eat food. You can be driving for, there's multiple reasons, but it's silent to that. We can't even ask that question because David's not on camera. And it would be stupid for him to even be on camera to describe the events because it's what happens in the courtroom. And from what I'm seeing, he don't look like he was destroying evidence. He looks like he was mad and just said, you know what, I'm just not going to deal with her anymore.
So he took her passport over there just because he was done with her.
I'm not fucking with you no more. I'm not fucking with you. You blocked me. I'm not fucking with you. I gave you this opportunity to learn. I introduced you to famous people, and then you just blocked me. Not only that, but you tried to extort me. You tried to ask me for a Rolex, and I'm not paying for that. And just because I say no, you're going to try to expose me for liking trannies or being gay. That's messed up. I'm fed up. I don't care about you anymore. Our friendship and this internship is over. Boom.
Internship with a 14-year-old. So he fired a 14-year-old girl. A 14-year-old.
Ask your chat. How many of y'all who's 14 years old who wants to get an internship and learn about the legal system? Who wants to be an attorney? And that's just being an attorney. How about who wants to learn how to play music from Justin Bieber? Who wants to learn how to rap from Jay-Z?
No idea what happened to her. Wouldn't he be desperately trying to get a hold of her? I think that's an argument that would be put forward by prosecutors. And then the filing gets into the incredibly disturbing details of how David allegedly cut Celeste's body into pieces. Quote, tellingly, defendant subsequently purchased tools to carry out his plot to dismember or dispose of the victim's body. On April 24, 2025, defendant ordered a shovel from Home Depot that was delivered to his home from Postmates. On May 1st, 2025, defendant ordered and subsequently Amazon delivered 2 chainsaws to his home. On May 5th, 2025, defendant ordered and Amazon subsequently delivered a body bag, heavy-duty laundry bags, and a blue inflatable pool to his home.
He made purchases under the fake name Victoria Mendez. Who is Victoria Mendez? That sounds like the gardener. I'm not saying all Hispanic people are like landscape people, but it looks like somebody who needs supplies to do work.
Chainsaw? What do you need an inflatable pool to do work for?
I have no idea why people need inflatable pools. You might want to ask Victoria Mendez. Had the investigators asked Victoria Mendez what was she going to do with that pool?
You know you could change your name on these apps. I do it all the time on my DoorDash.
Wait. So you're telling me
sometimes
that
I'm Dwayne Johnson on DoorDash. You could change your name, but all these material are coincidentally ordered to his house after she goes missing.
I have no idea, but I don't see any investigation looking into somebody else doing this.
Made these purchases under the fake name Victoria Mendez. On May 8th, 2025, defendant returned to the same area in Santa Barbara County, leaving his home around 11:30 p.m.
So why are we going back to the same place we threw all her stuff away at? Well, we had to clear our mind. I'm done with her. I'm going to throw all her stuff away. Why are we going back to that same spot?
I have no idea. I don't know what he left there. I don't know what's there. He might have left something that's really important to him. A ring, money, credit card. I have no idea.
Again, on May 31st, 2025, this is an isolated site off SR 154 where the victim's identification was subsequently discovered in January 2026. Additionally, on July 7th, 2025, defendant ordered and subsequently Amazon delivered a burn cage to his home under the same fake name as part of his plan to incinerate evidence. We've talked.
So not only did he use the same name for Postmates, but he used the same name for Amazon, and it's all getting delivered to his house?
I have no idea.
What do you mean?
The prosecutors have to prove to me, like, this is the conspiracy. Like, it was all premeditated. You have to prove that to me.
Okay, what would have to be proved to you? Like, word for word, what would have to be proved?
I want an investigation that should have been done at the time that somebody else did this. If there was no investigation, this looks very biased.
So what if they show that they looked at other people and all the evidence is still pointing at David? Then
it would help. Then it would help to be like, okay, there's a step further to me saying that David did it. I'm just not going to be the type of guy to be like, yeah, he did it.
So at the Nuremberg trials, would they have to say, hey, somebody else maybe orchestrated all of this stuff besides Hitler before you say, yeah, Hitler said, let's start a genocide? Would that have to happen?
Well, at this time, for us to see what Hitler did, we have the opportunity and to see it by hindsight. At the time of that incident, I need to see that. And this is where we're at right now. We're not looking at David's case like 15 years from now. We're here on this date. And there's still some questions that I have regarding whether he's going to be guilty or not.
About that before with Steve Fisher, the private investigator. Quote, moreover, defendant took horrifying measures to destroy and discard the victim's body. After placing her body into the blue inflatable pool to prevent her blood from spilling onto his garage floor, defendant used a chainsaw and perhaps other tools to cut off her limbs. Small blue plastic fragments were found embedded in the victim's remains, which were collected by the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Department. The fragments were analyzed by the LAPD's Forensic Science Division Trace Analysis Unit. An expert was able to match a physical fit match from the blue fragments to the blue inflatable pool purchased by defendant in May 2025.
So this sounds definitive that this happened in his house. So her body's found in his car. He arranged an Uber to come to his house. He was the last person in contact with her. all the purchases that he made are also found on her body by a medical examiner.
He asked her, "Where are you?" Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Where are you? And those 20 minutes passed. Where are you? That's something that's sticking out to me. Now, you can tell me all these things that, you know, the people are saying on this show, but I look at, what did y'all not
So
talk
you're
about?
you're more caught up on this fake 20 minutes that he made than all. So like you're still stuck. We're on blue fabric being found, fragments being found on her body, and you're still stuck on where are you?
Yeah, because you have to prove that to me. It's not.
Oh my bro. You know what's crazy? It's like I know what you're doing. Like I genuinely know what you're doing. Like this is your defense lawyer. You know you do this for a living. But like there is people out there who would do what you're doing genuinely. Like I know for a fact you're not being genuine right now. But there is people who would.
I'm genuine. I have never liked
That was
you.
the
I've never liked you.
fakest. Bro, yo, oh my gosh, bro. This rage bait is amazing.
He amputated her left ring and pinky fingers because her ring finger contained a tattoo of his name. Her fingers have not been recovered. Defendant then placed her head and torso into the cadaver bag he purchased. He placed her limbs into a garbage bag, which he deposited into his front trunk.
So the same bags that he purchased are the same bags found in his Tesla.
Where are the fingers at, dude? Where are the fingers?
Why do you need? What do the fingers have to do with it?
That means the investigation was incomplete. If you cannot find the fingers, I need those. I need those.
So you're telling me if I was missing my pinky nail on my right hand and they found my body, the investigation is still how is that incomplete? Like genuinely, like how? Like tell everybody how is that incomplete?
Where did it go? Where did it go? How do we know that it was cut off by David?
So she was just walking around with missing fingers?
How do we know it was David that cut that finger off? What happened in those 20 minutes? Was it a couple gang members that rode up on her? And was just like, yeah, David didn't pay us our money when we protected him, when he was out in LA that one time. We're going to get this guy.
Gosh, bro.
Am I wrong?
Yes. You're wrong.
That's very possible.
Bro, you know what? Actually, David, David, you should hire Jayoma. Is this what you would argue in court?
Yeah.
David, hire Jayoma. Please, David, hire him.
Incomplete investigations? Come on, man. We got to hold these government authorities accountable to do a right investigation.
Laying the cadaver bag on top. For several weeks or possibly months, defendant left the victim's body to decompose inside his Tesla. Let me stop right there. As you can see, prosecutors are going to claim they have digital evidence, forensic evidence, purchase history to all support this. I have to imagine this will be challenged by the defense with their own experts. And if there's certain items of evidence, body parts that are missing, they'll try to make room for reasonable doubt. But it's really, you're seeing now how.
I mean, you've already made a lot of room for reasonable doubt. So are you expecting his defense team to argue some of these same things that you are?
No, I really don't. I'm the only attorney that thinks this way, and you know that. The way my mind works is 100% protecting my client no matter how bad shit gets. And so those attorneys, I don't know who they are. I don't know who they are. They all think differently. Every attorney thinks differently, but I do my cases my way. And I get the results that I want.
How they are building this case and what they've been doing. I mean, Steve Fisher talked about, what was it, like 54 search warrants were issued in this case. And this, by the way, is all important because we always wondered, did David have help, right? This is a monumental alleged task, allegedly done by a 20-year-old singer by himself. But I will tell you, the filing does make you question if maybe, you know what? Maybe he did allegedly act alone. The filing states that David, quote, lied to friends, business associates, and others about the strong smell of decay in and around the home and the car. You
know what's crazy? I was talking to the private investigator, and where the car was parked, he talked to the family that lives there, and they said they smelled a horrendous stench where the Tesla was parked. They thought at first that it was their dog, but once the car got towed, they didn't dig up their dog yet, and magically the smell went away.
Let me ask you this, JiDion. How often do you check your trunk?
Well, I have a Tesla, you know, when I go get groceries and stuff like that. So, you know, at least twice a month.
This might be a time that he never checked it. He had no idea that there was a decaying body in there.
So you wouldn't be able to smell that?
No.
Why? They said that they found air fresheners all around the car, too.
You don't know what this, you know, like when there's a bad smell? Like, what does the dead body smell like? Do you know what a dead body smells?
Well, obviously it smells horrible. That's why when it was at the tow yard, they called the cops.
Yeah, I know, but like, what kind of smell? We know it's horrible, but how does it differ from the smell of poop? How does it differ from the smell of just vomit?
So when you investigate, like, yo, what the hell? Did I forget some meat in my car? Did I forget? Like, would you not investigate?
No, I just look. Right now, I don't know David's sexuality. I don't know. I don't know if he's making out with transsexuals and they have butt sex in there and it smells like poop in there. I don't know.
Bro!
I don't know.
What does that have to do with anything?
That's what I'm saying. The smell can come from anywhere, is what I'm saying. It's just a possibility. It can come from him doing gay activities. And I'm not shaming anybody who's into that. It's just a possibility when it comes to this type of smell. Because from my understanding and my research, because, you know, I worked at that strip club and had a bunch of women and gay dudes there. They would tell me, like, it would stink if they had sex. So to them, it's normal. So maybe to David, that smell is normal. He did not know that it was a smell of a decaying body. Does that make sense?
No.
LAPD served the search warrant at the house after Celeste was identified. They reportedly found all sorts of evidence in the garage to support dismemberment, including biological evidence that tested positive for blood. They say it matched the victim's unique genetic profile, as well as the inflatable pool, which had these multiple, quote, linear cuts. And I want to go through the list of evidence that the state provides, which it says will be able to present at trial to prove David's guilt. Again, allegations, but let me go through this. And by the way, photos and videos of some of that evidence was released on X by private investigator Steve Fisher, who's been on this case from the beginning. He was hired by the owner of the Hollywood Hills home that David was apparently renting, who had a lot of questions about just what was going on at this property when Celeste's body was found. And the Tesla was allegedly connected back to the singer. But since then, I've spoken with Steve many times about what he's been able to uncover, and we're going to get to that in just a moment. But back to this evidence list. First, quote, the description of photographs depicting the victim naked, as well as while she was engaged with defendant in sexual activity when she was 13.
So they have pictures of her, not only naked, but him producing CSAM.
Okay. Let me ask you this, JiDon. If that's true, is that reason enough to convict him of murder?
Yes, actually, yes. You know why?
What's the link?
What's the link? Because she said, I'm going to expose your career. I'm going to expose you. So this would be the perfect motive of what he doesn't want to get out there.
I don't see it. I don't see it. So if me and you were in that jury, me and you would be arguing back and forth, trying to come up with a decision whether we're going to vote guilty or not, right?
Okay, here. We know for a fact that it was not only her and him, and it's them engaging in this, right? We know for a fact. I'm saying we should vote guilty. This is clear motive why he did what he did. Why are you going to argue the opposite way?
That investigation. The murder is too perfect. It's too perfect. 20 minutes passed. There's no other investigation for somebody else. That, to me, is reasonable doubt that somebody else could have done this. And I don't feel comfortable going to sleep at night where there's the actual murder that's out there. And we're just focused on David.
Someone said, you donated 5, said keyword is beyond reasonable doubt. All of these allegations at this point, Jayoma is smart as hell to think this way as a defense.
It's just the way I think. And because of that, I get the results that I get.
As this evidence constitutes child sexual abuse material, the photographs themselves will not be presented. While all possible charges that could be proven were not filed, the CSAM is proof of their ongoing sexual relationship while the victim was 13 and 14 years old. I also do wonder if you're looking at potential federal charges here. Quote,
facts. Wouldn't that be federal charges with him?
Yeah. Possession of CP.
But not even possession, but production.
Yeah, production. Possibly distribution if it's there, but right now the focus is on the active case. If the Department of Justice files charges against them, which happens sometimes to my clients, I'm just like, okay, then we can move forward. You're going to hire me on the federal case and the state case.
But this is important though, because they're also charging him with, you say you, so would you concede on this as a defense lawyer, where it's like, he did have a sexual relationship with her? Would you concede on that, knowing now that they have actual evidence of him and her in the videos, and it's clearly him and her?
If it's true. Right now, me and you, we don't see it.
Let's say it's true. Would you concede as his lawyer?
If it's him?
Yes.
Now I'll be like, dude, that looks like you. I'm not gonna lie. That guy looks like you.
What do you mean that dude looks? What do you mean? So are you saying you would concede? Like, what are you saying?
I would say if there is a video or a picture of him doing these sexual things with a minor, I'm going to tell my client that looks like you. That's it. I'm not going to say it's you. I'm going to say it looks like you.
So would you advise you concede on this front, or would you try to fight it and go not guilty?
We'll fight it. How did the cops get to that, to the material? Did y'all get it legally? How'd y'all do it? How do you know it's not AI?
Even if it was AI, wouldn't that still be illegal?
Yeah, it would be. It wouldn't be as it wouldn't be as culpable or as bad as like real life, you know what I mean?
Numerous text messages between defendant and the victim evidencing their sexual relationship, pregnancy, abortion, use of Plan B, emergency contraception. Messages through March 2025 prove defendant continued to manipulate the victim as she messaged, "All we do is have sex and just hang out. Man, I want more than that for myself." These messages were obtained from defendant's iCloud data. Defendant's cellular activity and communications derived from defendant's iPhone and Tesla, which demonstrate defendant's activities from April 22nd, 2025 to April 24th, 2025, including a trip to Santa Barbara County in the middle of the night after the victim arrived at his Hollywood Hills home. Surveillance video of defendant driving his Tesla on July 29, 2025 for the last time before parking the vehicle and leaving on tour at the end of July. So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video after the hearing on X, reportedly showing the Tesla.
Who the hell?
One of the last.
That looks like a black guy.
Surveillance video after and leaving on tour at the end of July.
Chat.
So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video.
That looks like David to me.
I don't even see a human being.
It's like I can see his forehead right here, and then I see his hair right here.
I see a shadow. And I'm not saying like racial thing, but like I just see a shadow. I don't see a human being at all. I don't see eyes. I don't see teeth. I don't see noses. I don't see ears. That looks like a self-driving car. Go back. Play the video. Play the video. Am I lying, chat?
Leaving on tour at the end of July. So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video.
So you saying it's just a ghost? Elon went rogue and drove himself.
I don't see a human being driving that car, JiDion. Like, am I looking at the same thing you're looking at? Are we looking at the same screen? Like, I don't see David at all. I don't see a human being, dude.
After the hearing on X, reportedly showing the Tesla, one of the last times it was driven, it's believed that Celeste's dismembered remains were inside that front trunk. And the list of potential evidence continues, quote, DNA evidence developed from blood stains collected from defendant's garage, which matched the victim's genetic profile. Proof of defendant's...
Whoa. DNA evidence developed from blood stains collected from defendant's garage.
Wait. Are you surprised that a person who lives at a location, they have a DNA of that person there? They live there, right?
Wait, okay, wait, my bad. So
of course you're gonna see.
No, this
DNA.
this is the victim's DNA. This is the victim's blood.
DNA evidence developed from bloodstains collected from defendant's garage,
which matched the victim's genetic profile. Blood.
Was with him?
Huh?
Wasn't she with him? Hasn't she visited that garage before?
So why is there blood downstairs?
JiDion, I've been to your house. I think I bled a couple times at your house. Like, I had a cut in my hand and it fell like in the sink. I'm pretty sure you'll find my DNA there. How do we know it's at that time of the murder? How do we know that? I don't know that. Can the DNA expert testify that blood is the result of that murder at that specific time, at that specific day? I don't think so.
Collected from
So how do you know it's from that murder?
Which matched the victim's genetic profile, proof of defendant's Amazon purchases and deliveries to his residence, including 2 chainsaws, a body bag, an inflatable pool, heavy-duty laundry bags, a burn cage after April 24th, 2020.
Bought all this after when the prosecutors say that he killed her. So coincidentally, after the murder, we're buying chainsaws, body bags, inflatable pools, burn cages, all after the murder.
This is all like speculation. Like, oh, well, because of this, I think that he did that. Do you have a
The
video?
body was dismembered. And
no.
The body, they already said that the way that the body was dismembered, it looks like it was done with a chainsaw.
I need a video of the actual murder. If you don't have that, then you're asking me to rely on evidence around it.
What if your client admitted to you that he did it, but he just wants to get off?
Who said that?
Like, let's say your client said, I did do it, man, but can you please get me off?
Yeah, I'll protect him.
25. Steve also shared photos of some of these alleged packages. You can see the deliveries are addressed to Victoria Mendez. Not clear why David would allegedly use that particular name. Quote, proof of defendant's purchase and delivery from Postmates of a shovel from Home Depot to his home on April 24th, 2025. Uber records showing defendant's transaction where he ordered an Uber to pick up the victim from her Lake Elsinore home and transport her to his residence the night of April 23rd, 2025. Proof of defendant's lucrative career as a singer-songwriter prior to April 23rd, 2025. Defendant had an album release party on the night of April 24th, 2025 before embarking on an international tour in late July 2025. Text message exchanges between defendant and the victim on April 22nd and April 23rd, 2025, where the victim threatened to expose defendant and destroy his career. The prosecution has issued numerous subpoenas and is prepared to proceed with the preliminary hearing. Now, as I mentioned before, the court, again, decided to push this back.
Dang, that's a lot of evidence against David. A lot.
Where's the evidence for the investigation for somebody else? Where is it? It's missing.
You know what? We don't need it because we got the right guy.
How do you know that? You weren't
This
there.
man, no matter what you say, this man is going to get, if he doesn't take a plea deal, he's going to get the death penalty. Your favorite artist, Jayoma, is going to die.
I didn't say he's my favorite artist. I said there's a couple songs that he likes, that I like, that he made.
You David Stan. David is going to be killed for what he has done.
I think it would be a great injustice if he paid a punishment for something he didn't do.
So if he's found guilty, are you going to be like, damn, they got the wrong guy?
No, I'm going to be like, damn, they should have hired me.
To May 26th, and the delay was frustrating for a lot of people, including Steve Fisher. He's been very vocal on social media about what seemed to be a lack of transparency, a slow investigation on the part of authorities. Remember, David wasn't arrested until 1 year after, when prosecutors believe Celeste was killed. She was last seen or heard from in April 2025. Her body was found in the Tesla in September, and then David was taken into custody, 10 days ago? So yesterday, after the delay, he tweeted, quote, from the David hearing continued until May 26th. The speedy preliminary was a bluff by the defense. The game of hide the ball from the public has started. The judge agreed to put a protective order on the search warrants and affidavits, as well as the grand jury transcripts. So much for an open and transparent system.
So what does that mean? What does that mean that the judge...
Yeah, protective order mean they don't want to show it to the public? What are they trying to hide here?
So who's trying to hide what? Is the defense trying to hide, or is the prosecution trying to hide?
It looks like the prosecutor's trying to hide shit. What are y'all trying to hide? It should be public. How did the grand jury decide to indict this guy? What was said in that grand jury hearing? I need to know.
That's the thing. I don't know if he was ever indicted. I don't think he was ever indicted. I think the DA just brought the charges on him.
They did, but I need to know how they arrived at that point. That's my questioning. How did you get there?
simple brief to be sealed. After running the worst PR campaign in history the last 7 months, not coming out with a single statement supporting their client, the defense now thinks the public will form a poor opinion of their client if the public sees any of the discovery. His lawyers seem more like publicists than criminal trial litigators.
So, no, it looks like what he's saying is the defense is trying to hide it.
I have no idea. It looks, I don't know.
It says the speedy preliminary was a bluff by the defense. So he's saying that the defense is bluffing about trying to have a speedy trial. The game of hide the ball from the public has started. The judge agreed to put a protective order on the search warrants and affidavits, as well as the grand jury's transcripts. So much for an open and transparent system. David's defense even asked for a simple brief to be sealed. So his defense is asking for stuff to be sealed. After running the worst PR campaign in history the last 7 months, not coming out with a single statement supporting their client, the defense now thinks the public will form a bad opinion. So it sounds like the defense knows how bad this sounds, and they don't want people knowing about it.
Okay, I misread that. So it looks like the defense asked for the search warrants and everything to be hidden. Okay? I think the only reason why I would do that is because if this case goes to trial, that means anybody in that community could be a juror. And if they're watching the news like how we are, they could be tainted by that. So as you can see right now, JiDion, we're talking, right, about what has been shown on this Law and Crime sidebar with Jesse Weber. Can you imagine if we were called to that trial as a juror? We already have a preconceived notion that he did this without actually seeing any real evidence. And that's dangerous. And I think the defense is trying to prevent that from happening because their minds will be skewed and it could bias the whole entire jury. And thus, it would make the system unfair. Remember I talked to you earlier about how we need to get rid of racist people, people who don't like you, people who don't like the charge. What if when the whole 100 people in that jury comes up, all of them already think that you're guilty? There's no fairness there. So I think to keep this protected and not shown in the public, it's to make sure that whenever this case does go to trial, I'm anticipating it is, that the jury members are not tainted by what they see in the news. Does that make sense?
Okay, so they're just saying like this PR is just too bad right now, pretty much.
Right, because look how you're thinking right now. You watch this Law and Crime sidebar, you're already thinking he's guilty without actually being a part of it. Imagine if you were chosen to decide whether he's guilty or not guilty.
If I was chosen, I would look at all the evidence.
You already have a preconceived notion right now. You already think he did it. You're already saying he should take a plea right now. And you're just one person. Can you imagine? This video has been shown to millions of people in California. Those are potential jurors. And if they already have a preconceived notion that he did it, it's just as bad as somebody looking you in the face saying he did it because of his skin color. That's what me, as a criminal defense attorney, want to prevent, is somebody who already has an idea that you did it without actually ever hearing any evidence, without actually hearing me be able to cross-examine, meaning ask questions of the detectives who did a horrible investigation because they only focused on David and nobody else. Does that make sense?
I can see where you're coming from. I can see.
Hashtag.
So this is what you would ask for this to be sealed as well?
If the case is going, because I don't know, I haven't spoken to David, but if I can foresee that this case is going to trial, I have to protect something called the presumption of innocence. And that presumption of innocence is going to be tainted because of this video, right? So that means it's going to be even more tainted if bad discovery comes out. Because remember, bad evidence comes out. Because remember, the investigators don't investigate to see that you didn't do it. They investigate to show he did do it. And if there's evidence to show that he did not do it, they're not going to focus on that because it would just destroy all the work that they've done.
One thing I think a lot of people don't know, at least here in Texas, I don't know a lot of other states, but here in Texas, you not only have the right to an attorney, But you also, and they don't tell you this, you also have the right to a private investigator to investigate your crime as well, because it is not the prosecution's job to show reasons why it might not be you. So if you're in Texas and you're being accused of a crime, not only do you have the right to an attorney, but you also have the right for somebody to look into the case as well. You can explain that, right?
Let me tell y'all, you have a right to an attorney, but it does not mean you have a right to a good attorney. It does not mean you have a right to an excellent attorney. It doesn't mean you have a right to the best attorney. They're just going to give you an attorney. And those attorneys who are on there, they are taking those cases and you're not paying for it. You will find out real quick the caliber of those attorneys who are free, given to you from this court. It is in your best interest to hire a good attorney that you have investigated to make sure he is a winner. He will fight for you no matter what. Because if you allow your life to be put into the hands of somebody else that you did not choose, you will find out really quick why they're there. So keep that in mind. People choose me because they know what I can do. They call me because they know what I can do. So that's the only PSA I can give to everybody that's out there.
Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Now, I had a chance to speak with Steve as well as certified death investigator Joseph Scott Morgan last night on my News Nation show, Jesse Weber Live, and they talked more.
So that's pretty much all the evidence and stuff. So you now hear everything, right? This isn't speculation anymore. This isn't, you know the facts. Is there any doubt in your mind that, like, okay, now he probably did it after hearing all of the stuff that the prosecutors have?
There's still that doubt. It's just those 20 minutes, man. Those 20 minutes, man, things can happen in 20 minutes. A lot of things can happen.
So let's say if that 20 minutes didn't exist, what would your mindset be on this case?
Then my mindset would still be like, well, prosecutors have to prove it to me. Like, you have to prove this case to me, that it was him and nobody else. If there's a doubt in my mind, like meaning I think somebody else did it, right? And it's reasonable. Then they didn't prove their job. They didn't do it right. And because of that, I have to find them not guilty. It's in the, when you're a juror, you have a jury charge that gives you instructions on how to look at the evidence and decide whether you can choose guilty or not guilty. Those instructions are pretty much this, and it's pretty much general for every court case. The prosecutors have to prove this case, not the defense. They have to prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt, meaning you have to know for sure that he did this. If there is a doubt in your mind that he did not do this, that somebody else did it, then you have to find him not guilty.
Chat, man, let me know. Did he change any of your guys' mind? I don't think so. But you know, I am happy that we could get a criminal defense lawyer's opinion on this. I'm not gonna lie. I think that his defense is gonna use some of these tactics. So this is gonna prepare a lot of us for what's gonna be happening for the future, man. So this is EDP Watch Nation and Jayoma. I appreciate your time, man. I know you're lying your ass off right now, but you know I do appreciate your time.
I never lie.
One woman wanted me to penetrate her husband and then beat him while she watched. I'm good. Nope. I'm good.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, those.
So this was called "I Exposed a Nordic Tribal Couple." Let's watch it.
He'll be your new girlfriend.
No. Hip Hop Haven! What's good, my man? Long time no see, man.
Hello?
Appreciate you for the 5.
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you?
Appreciate all you do to help get these monsters of the street JiD. Handshake emoji.
Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Hello? Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you? You were on your phone, looks like talking to it just looks like a girl female here.
Not a chance. I'm into older girls.
You're
Can you
married.
show 'em your chest real quick.
Oh my
Tattoo I
gosh.
put here.
Bro, they're in the cold with a tent like that in the snow?
Just have
I
that
like
on record.
mommies. I
You
like
like
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I
fine.
like
Whoa. Would that be a picture?
You do know she's only been ag for a year and they've had those files for a decade. But the judges who let PPFEDFS go are Soros back.
I don't care how long. She's supposed. This is the administration that's supposed to get it done. F all the other ones. They should be locked up too. She's an administration that's supposed to get it done. Get it done.
I
that
like
on record.
mommies. I
You
like
like-
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
Mommies.
Would that be
I like
a
mommies.
picture of your
No. So, not to TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped, and I'm bigger than that. Not to TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14.
Bro, get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! Don't cap for your man. Chat, do y'all realize how big 14 inches is, bro? Don't have your mommy cap on you like that. 14 inches?
A picture of your
No. So, not to TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped, and I'm bigger than that. Not to TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14 inches? Man,
Bro, hold up.
Hey
One,
JiDion, I live in
two,
Bay Area. You know
3,
Sacramento is
4,
trying to release
5,
the EDP out of
6,
jail early.
7, 8, 9, 10, bro. 4. Let me look up something that's 14 inches. Wait, hold on. Let me. Okay. Just making sure. Okay, we're good.
She could be a politician with lying and keeping a straight face like that.
Chat. I was just like, well, I don't know what's gonna pop up. Chat. This right here. Hold on, let me turn on my camera. This is 14 inches, bro. Get out of here.
would that be you sucking a...
That's not mine.
I lost everything. He's the only thing that I have left besides that dog.
Because he was just arrested by Warren Police Department for soliciting a for sex.
What the
A female.
You do realize that he has warts on his right?
TMI. Bro. Bro, this, I'm not gonna lie, this intro is fire. But wait, hold on, chat, man. To be fair, I personally think EDP Watch has the best intro out there, man. You know, like I think we got the best intro. This is fire though, but I think we still have the best intro.
What up, boys? It's your boy Skeet Hansen back at it again here. Right now we are in Warren, Michigan. We're parked at a McDonald's right now, but just to my right over there, we can see a blue tent in which our potential predator is living in. This is him. His name is Brita. He's got these like really weird, almost like Daedric Lord from Skyrim tattoos going on his face. I'm pretty sure these are real
He called
too.
them bone and ink tattoos.
Bone and ink.
He called himself a tattoo artist.
Is he like a necromancer or something? Like, I don't... He just looks crazy. Like, Jesus Christ. You know, they start a conversation on the Meet Me dating app. He sent some pictures of kind of how he's living here with this, whatever this is, this troll of a, woman.
Wife.
That's his wife there, I guess.
That's a violation. That's a violation, Skeeter. That's just mean, bro. That's just mean, man. Come on, Skeeter, bro. You don't have to be that mean, bro. I'm trying not to read chat, bro.
I guess she goes by Cass, and she also has some of the same tattoos here, so you gotta wonder, did he like convert her to like whatever kind of like cult this is that he's into? Is he like trying to bring back the dead here? I don't really know what's going on with these.
Eyebrow ring hanging on for dear life underneath his...
Right.
It's not even on his eyebrow no more.
No, it's like on his, almost on his eyelid. I think he's going for like kind of like a gothic look. And let's talk about his bio here on Meet Me. The gates of the underworld are narrow. If you're a safe person, we can chat.
What? Bro, you know how wild it is for you to be posted up with your wife and you're using pictures with you and your wife on your dating profile. That is like next level, I don't give a F. The gates of the underworld are narrow. You know, I know the exact demographic of women that would go for that, and his wife looks just like them.
I think I'm scared. I'm scared. So they start talking. Looks like he has a service dog here. Then he says things are hard right now. We're living in a tent. We're going through it. Now the girl does say right here that she is years old. He says we can be friends, but that's as far as that goes. But apparently that's not as far as it goes, because he did go on to have a full-on sexually charged conversation with who he thought was a year-old girl. He sent a picture of his. He even.
Wait, chat, bro. Look at that headphone dent. Ski. You gotta chill out with the gaming, dog, or you gotta just get some headphones that just go into your ear. Oh my gosh. Damn.
Even proposed the idea of the girl doing things with him and his wife who are living in that tent right over there. Very disgusting stuff. He wants a picture of the decoy topless. He says, would it be a turnoff if I went and forced her, meaning my wife, to suck on it while I text you? Do you like seeing all that?
I gotta repeat that. I did not just hear what I thought I just heard.
Picture of the decoy topless. He says, would it be a turnoff if I went and forced her, meaning my wife, to suck on it while I text you? Do you like seeing all that?
While your wife is trying to please you, you're going to text them. Sometimes, like, you know, I wish we lived back in the times of Vlad the Impaler, you know? Like, because sometimes just gel isn't enough, man. We gotta get medieval up in here.
Sent to you? It's disgusting. He says, have you ever helped one? Would you rather I go to the bathroom and for you in my hand? We can do it right here in my tent. That's crazy.
That's so romantic, bro.
Inviting a to come in the tent. He pull up to the tent.
Middle of the winter.
That's crazy. And then we have just, you know, a picture of him trying to just survive in the cold.
He said
there
that's
he
as
is.
far as he can stick his tongue out. He said
Oh.
little tongue.
Oh, did he say that? No, that's his little tongue, I guess. That's a tiny tongue, bro. So we're gonna be doing a bit here today to kind of try to get him on our side. We're gonna go.
Bro, I just realized bro can't even, if that's as far as he can stick his tongue out, like, bro must have just hated the other kids when they were licking ice cream cones. Like, you got bro, he probably over here with his ice cream cone like this, like. At that point, you can't even, like, enjoy ice cream cone. Just put it in a cup for me, I'm taking it to go.
And say that we are with National Geographic and we're filming a documentary about how the homeless survive the intense Midwest winters. We're gonna ask if we can do like a quick interview with him. So we did stop at Dollar Tree here. We got this little goodie bag for him. We're gonna give him like a, you know, nice little ordinance package. We got a couple cheeseburgers from McDonald's. He does have a service dog, so we got him some Gravy Train dog food, and we got, you know, found this little cute little SpongeBob bag. So he should be willing to talk to us. Hopefully, we're gonna see. And then at some point, I'm gonna get into the you know, the chat log. I'm not sure how I'm gonna sort of pivot into that. You know, we'll figure out, you know, kind of freestyle it. And I'm gonna be saying, you know, my name is Nigel, and I'm here with my just my assistant Shantaniqua, director producer, something like that. And you know, you're Sebastian, the cameraman. We're gonna walk over to the tent here and see how this goes, boys. Okay, here we go. We already have what looks like to be a trail leading to the tent where Brita is residing. Look at this. The trail leads right back here to the tent. Wow, look at that. This is where McDonald's dumps all their grease, it looks like. Okay, well, hopefully he's home. Oh, it's like there's a tent back here. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, is someone living back here? Hi, how are you?
Oh my gosh! Oh my god, that scared me!
Now, this guy has been registered since the year 2000. No, where you? Okay.
Coming up on
this.
Getting real sick of them.
Oh no, no, we're not here to bother you at all. We hi, my name's Nigel.
He's right there, promise. He's a
oh,
service dog.
oh, hi there, dog. Yeah, we're dog people too. My name's Nigel. We're actually with National Geographic. We're going around the area, doing a documentary about how the homeless get by in the intense Midwest winters.
Wait, why would Natural Geographic do a documentary on homeless people? Isn't Natural Geographic just about like animals and stuff? Why would they do something on just homeless people?
That sort of thing. We actually brought you a little ordinance package here. There's some burgers in there. dog food. Absolutely.
Bobby, if you
we
want
were.
to say hi, you can.
Hi, how are you?
He's a big boy. But
Hi.
He's super friendly.
Oh, hi. Oh, what a big baby. Look at him.
He's actually a legitimate service dog.
Look at
So,
him.
he won't hurt.
Okay, I see. Okay, great.
He's ADA represented and trained.
Okay,
He's
good.
just friendly right now.
Good. And what would your name be?
I'm Brita.
Brita, Nigel. Nice to meet you. And yours? Cassandra. Hi, I'm Nigel. Nice to meet you. But yeah, like I said, we're just sort of going around, just sort of getting insight on, how people are surviving in this intense Midwest winters, basically. Can we ask you a few questions?
Go for it. Do you want us to come out? I can toss my shoes on?
Sure, that'd be great. Don't want to trouble you too much, but
You're right.
yeah.
So, question for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did someone let you know we're back here, or did you just see it?
We got a tip. So our our producer sort of put out the word, and we've gotten tips of any like tents we see behind like establishments, that sort of thing, or anywhere where it looks like people are trying to survive and struggling clearly.
I was curious because I put us right here. It was kind of a sort of almost illusion camouflage with the direction we're in.
Okay.
The buildings covering the road and stuff.
Yeah.
So I was curious if
I
my
see
camouflage
you.
didn't work.
Oh no, I see you. You did a good job at hiding it. The only thing that makes it stick out is like the sort of blue that you got over the tent. It looks like here. Yeah. How'd you guys find yourself in? I guess this.
That's the restroom.
So all these here, when we were down south living in California, and towards the border, I could find work anywhere.
Yeah.
We got up here,
Pineapples
and no one wanted to hire us. The first job I managed to find in almost a year now is over at the mobile gas station. They let me work for about an hour in the morning for like some coffee and some food and stuff.
Okay. And what
so,
if you
jobless.
could tell us what wage are they paying you over at the mobile?
I don't want to risk what little bit I have.
Okay,
I don't
fair
know
enough.
if Sal and Rob would see this video or not.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we don't know like what parts are actually going to make it to like the final cut and that sort of thing, but fair enough.
They give us enough food and coffee to get by throughout the day.
Okay, good. And just so you're aware, this is something that wouldn't even air until like a year. It's going to go to a film festival.
Okay.
A lot of things had to be approved.
Then,
so
I honestly, I don't get paid cash. They just give me food and some coffee. And like, they've given us a couple cans of dog food for him.
Okay. That's good. Okay. So that's the arrangement. And you're working there about an hour a day, roughly. Okay.
Every morning I'm there about 10 o'clock.
Okay.
So I empty out the trash. I'll wipe down counters, take out any cardboard they need.
Okay, good. And you said you guys are from where again?
That's a you question.
Hey, where are we from?
I'm originally from PA.
Okay.
But I met him. I moved to Michigan because I was about to be homeless 3 years ago myself.
I was about to be. I feel like you would say I was about to be homeless when you're like in a stable like establishment, right? So like, it wasn't that you were about to be homeless. It was the origin of you being homeless, pretty much.
Because I'm also a mom.
Okay.
I was working my butt off trying to support our daughter and everything.
Okay,
and
I see.
I was 4 months behind on rent, was about to get evicted, and with us being together for a few years, he's like, why don't you just come up and live with me? So
okay, and you guys were
live with you. So I was about to be homeless, and luckily I ran into him, and he was like, "Hey, come live with me and be homeless."
Are we together when you were living in PA and you were living in Michigan? How did you two connect?
As silly as it's gonna sound, TikTok.
Best sound great
TikTok,
ever.
wow. Okay, social media these days, right?
I was doing a health and fitness page, like gym stuff and whatnot, and she found my page. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Right on. So you found the page. You left a comment or sent him a message,
I was
or
blowing up his videos.
oh, you're blowing them up.
Yeah,
you were like
heart reacting to
okay,
every one of them.
okay. You're like, hey, you look good. I like that fitness, right?
Yeah,
right.
but then
okay.
he sent the first message. A lot of no offense to you guys, but like a lot of guys with those mothers who are a single parent, they're usually like, hey, how are you? You want to get up and connect sometime. Unlike him, he's like, I got a question for you. How would you feel if I took your daughter, sat her down in front of the TV with some snackies and some juice boxes and watched like Spider-Man or My Little Pony or something. So yeah.
So other guys were trying to get at you, and the predator was talking about your daughter first. This is why, like, not everybody should have children, man. Like, you know, genuinely, it's just not everybody is fit to breed.
He was more interested in our daughter than anything. So.
I'm sure he was more interested in your daughter.
Okay, that's nice. Okay, so Brita here is just a good-hearted Samaritan. It sounds like, and
Nah, I just got a soft spot for.
Oh, okay.
They're the innocents that's left in this world and should be protected.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know, we wholeheartedly, we're advocates for that. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
And he actually helped me out a lot with our daughter because she was autistic, and I didn't know that. So he actually opened up a whole new parenting world for me about autism and how to help her understand and to calm down a little bit more on why are you upset, sweetie? Come talk to mom. So that was mainly from him.
Okay. Very good. Yeah, I mean, it seems like no matter what the circumstances are, we love that couples can always find a way to make it work. You know what I mean?
Actually, I found that a lot of couples on the street last a lot longer than couples that are housed.
Yeah. Actually. Because I feel like this sort of situation kind of pulls you closer together.
Actually,
you know?
yeah. And not to put our business out there, but even couples have spats once in a while. It happens.
Sure,
even
absolutely.
When we're even we have.
Bro, why does he have an anonymous mask?
The connection we have because of the life we lead, it helps us communicate better.
For sure.
So it helps us stay together.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, I imagine it's a situation where it's like you are all each other have, right? Until you can get out of this situation.
We've traveled across the country, like 2-3 times?
3.
So.
Wow, okay. Well,
That's all I got, period.
Yeah.
All I want, need, no family, no nothing, just her.
I see.
Oh, that's all you need. You know, you don't need her to please you while you text little children, right? No, that's not a possibility at all, huh? She satisfies everything, huh?
Okay, that's good. Yeah, wishing the best to you guys. A couple more questions I have. What is, I guess, sort of the meaning behind the tattoos here? First of all, are these real?
Yes.
They're real, okay. Wow. What's the story behind these? These are very interesting to me.
They tell what tribe we're from. They tell our life story.
Okay, what tribe is that?
So you probably never heard of Asgida. There's a small fishing village in the far northwest territories of Canada, way past the established colonies, up near Greenland and Iceland. It's called Inuvik.
Okay.
Well, it was called. It's no longer there. But that's where I'm from. But how you read English, we read that.
Okay.
They're runes.
The runes. What do the runes mean that are on your faces?
The ones on our chin show which tribe we're from.
Okay.
She has the life swirl right here, shows she's into druidic nature, into the life of the earth and being one with the earth.
Got it.
And those on her cheek identify her and who she's married to.
Okay.
It's only half done.
Basically, you piss with my wife, that tells you exactly who you're about to piss with.
You know what? Maybe in these rune tribes or whatever, maybe, you know, you have the older wife and then you have the younger wife, and then the older wife helps guide the younger wife until the older wife dies, and then the cycle repeats itself, you know? Maybe, I don't know how Norwegian tribal, you know what? They're not homeless. They're nomads. That's what they are. You know, the earth is their home. So the back of this McDonald's establishment was promised to them 3,000 years ago.
Oh yeah, I mean, we don't want to piss with you. I don't think anyone wants to.
She can walk into any of our establishments and turn her cheek, and if she's not with me, like she's gonna get a respect out of it. No,
okay, I see. That's good.
Bobby.
Interesting. Very interesting.
He's doing the pretty boy.
Very interesting. Okay.
I covered both of us. So
okay.
She has them head to toe, all across her back. Basically, tell her a life story.
Okay. Wow. That is really.
It has indigenous marks mixed in with the Nordic.
Okay.
It shows some of her indigenous roots.
My grandfather was indigenous.
Okay. Wow, this is just really eye-opening to us. We've never seen anything like this. I mean, we were just in, we were in Sterling Heights, talked to a couple that was living under, it was like under a bridge. Completely different story. There's no like tribal markings or anything. So we're getting some really good contrast between, you know, the two places we filmed.
You know what brought us here?
Okay.
This thing right here is what stopped
What
us.
happened to our child?
Wow.
But this wheel is completely toasted and ripped apart. So we stopped right here, popped our tent, and this is where we sat.
Wow. Okay.
If our cart was better functioning and whatnot, we'd have kept on hauling butt to a better area.
Okay. Bria, do you think we could maybe get like a tour of like just the tent, like how we're living? Like what are we? Just a quick, maybe a peek inside.
Go for it.
Yeah. And so we got some pillows, some blankets in there. Wow.
That's
Okay.
his bed.
Okay.
The bottom layers right here, and he's covered with these.
And then we have the dog food bowls there.
We did use this for heat for a little while, a little tinfoil thing.
Okay.
Candles and stuff
Yeah.
on it, but the candles burn out too fast.
I see. And you got a pack of smokes there. See those? What are those? Camels?
Crowns.
Oh, crowns. Okay. Okay, crown kind of guy.
Trying to quit. We mainly stick to the vapes. It's one of the things I get paid with.
Yeah.
Oh man, well that's not very tribal.
Oh, vapes. Okay. Whatever
Man,
keeps us
I
safe.
never heard of tribes just vaping. That's not from the earth. I thought you guys were one with the earth.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, what do you do for if you just need to go inside somewhere, stay warm? I know there's a couple of restaurants around here.
Nope. The only going inside I do is for work.
Oh, okay.
After that, I come back here and snuggle up with her. I have a high body temperature, so I try to keep her warm as best I can.
We actually rotate out. It's a system we've always done, no matter like where we go for being homeless. Someone is always here with the tent.
Chat, I can think of like
Big
5
group,
couples
and then
that
we
were at my
just
high
go
school that are
going
just
and
like
doing
this.
whatever we need to.
Okay. Good stuff. So yeah, we did talk to a couple of the establishments around here. McDonald's, we asked them if they kind of knew that anyone was back here in the tent. They obviously attested to that.
I was kicked out of there because they stole a coffee from me moments after I paid for it. They tried to say I didn't. And I was like, well, you know, can I just have a free refund from the cup I got an hour ago? They told me no, even though I'm on camera buying a cup, had the receipt on the cup. The employee told me, yeah, I see the receipt, so what, and turned away from me. I was like, you know what, f you then. And went to walk out, and the manager's like, you're not welcome here anymore. I was like, I'll be pressing charges for theft, but the cop wouldn't touch it. He said, call their corporate offices.
That sounds like
Giggy Jiggle. Hey, J-Man, I've been trying to find out how to give you some info and your team for your next target. Love what you do for the community. Stay blessed. If you go on the EDP Watch like videos, you'll see an email list. That's the contact information there, man.
Like total
I like
BS.
to look into the law things of where we like to go. Me and him both. Legally, they can't kick you out or ban you from a restaurant without the owner of the restaurant writing out the name on the paper and handing it to the sheriff and then delivering it to us. So
yeah, that's how a trespass works typically.
Sheriff said if you caught me over there again, I'd be going away in cuffs, even though there's no physical paper, no nothing.
Wow.
Yep, over coffee.
That's ridiculous, man.
If you wanted to, that's
Nope.
Wow.
So you got some cheeseburgers in there, man.
Thank you. Wait a minute. Were you the one that came over like a week and a half ago?
I don't know.
I'm pretty good with faces.
Hello?
Hello?
Are there people in there?
Yeah.
Do you guys need help?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is my assistant, Shantaniqua.
Yes.
Did you scout? She was scouting for us before. Did you come over here?
Yeah, I
Oh.
was checking the spots at the.
Hey, he has good memory.
You did say you were doing that. That's right. Sheldon sent you on a mission. I remember. Okay, so you talked to these.
I talked to him
before.
first. I only knew
just for a
that they
second.
had a dog, and I couldn't remember your names or anything.
Okay.
It's all right.
I was just
I
curious.
just remember dog and dog food.
Right. Okay.
And it was his idea for the cheeseburgers. That was
Yeah.
just,
Yeah. We figured, why not? It's right there. A couple dollars. But yeah.
You said National Geographic?
Yeah. Well, we don't know who's gonna pick it up,
Well,
but
the reason why I'm asking, because you look vaguely familiar.
really.
Yeah, you do. Because I watch National Geographic.
yeah.
I watch the Discovery Channel and everything. So you look
yeah.
vaguely familiar.
His show is you know what? Actually, Skeeter could have a show on National Geographic, man. Catching Wild Predators with Skeet Hansen. Yeah, ooh, man, that got a good ring to it, bro. I would watch that on Net Geo Wild. Wouldn't you guys?
Scott's videos. Him and Scott are damn near doppelgangers.
Okay. Yeah, they sent us on. We've done a couple of things, not like this, but like other things that we're documenting, and I'm sort of like the camera's following me, and I'm sort of asking people questions, and yeah, it's been on stuff like that. So upon us talking to them and McDonald's, we you guys did come up. They recognized or they knew pretty much who was over here. They did pull a state. It looks like a statement from their Wi-Fi that they were able to send us. It looked like. I mean, I mentioned you have a phone, right? You guys have phones. It looked like you. I don't know if it was you, but you were maybe connected to their Wi-Fi, sending. It looked like messages to a. It looks like
my phone doesn't connect to their Wi-Fi.
It doesn't connect to their Wi-Fi?
No, I have to go all the way to Church's Chicken for it.
Okay.
I have to go over to Church's.
It's Church's, okay.
Over towards, and I don't go there anymore.
Okay.
Because she was trying to get a job over there.
Yeah.
All right, yep.
We're not colored or Mexican. We don't fit their work criteria.
That.
I've never heard anybody say that before. What, you know what? Okay, if you said Popeyes, okay, I can get it, man. You don't fit the criteria. But you're telling me Church's Chicken is discriminating on your color because you're white. Baby, it has nothing to do with these Norwegian whatever freaking. It looks like a 6-year-old scribbled on your face. It has nothing to do with that, right? It's because you're white.
That's what it is. Okay.
Is that why they never called me back?
Okay.
Yeah.
We did go to Church's too and asked around. They also gave us looks like an internet statement as well. It just looked like your phone was being used, or you were on your phone. Looked like talking to it just looks like a year-old female here.
Not a chance. I'm into older girls.
There's not a chance.
Not a chance. I like them older.
Okay.
Not a chance.
Would this be? Just let me ask you this: would this be your dating profile on the Meet Me dating app?
Oh my God, it's still up.
Is it still up?
Take a look.
So
That'd be his Meet Me profile.
Ruben.
So his ex has control over all of his social media, his TikTok, his Snapchat, his Meet Me, all of the dating profiles.
Really?
And
I used to even tattoo on TikTok. So one of the reasons that I'm not on it anymore is Ruben drove me off there too. He drove me off every social media site. He has access to.
Wait, hold on, wait, chat. Wait, didn't she just say his ex? And now he's saying he? Wait. I want to make sure I'm not hearing things.
Profiles.
Really?
And talk his Snapchat has control.
Profile?
Ruben.
So his ex has control over all of his social media, his TikTok, his Snapchat, his Meet Me, all of the dating profiles.
Really?
And
I used to even tattoo on TikTok. So one of the reasons that I'm not on it anymore is Ruben drove me off there too. He drove me off every social media site. He has access to my old text. Actually, fake my phone.
Is Ruben just like a hacker?
No, he is my ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. I'm pretty sure.
What the? Whoa! What?
No, he is my ex-girlfriend's.
My ex? Okay, chat, help me here. Chat, I need help. Chat. We gotta do our math. We gotta do the math on this, man. Hold up, chat. Hold up. Okay, what did he say? He said.
Fake my phone.
Is Ruben just like a hacker?
No, he is my ex-girlfriend's.
Okay, so we got Ruben. Put an R for Ruben. So he's my ex-girlfriend. So here's Ruben, then ex-girlfriend. Okay, so Ruben, ex-girlfriend,
former boyfriend.
So Ruben is his ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. Okay. So let's see if we get this right. So Ruben is his ex-girlfriend's former boyfriend. So, what the hell?
Pretty sure he killed her, but there's no proof. Apparently.
Whoa! Okay. We gotta put that into our math as well. We gotta put that into the math equation. Dead. So the ex is dead. Okay. That was heavy. And then we got, Ruben, he's sus, okay? So, Ruben plus ex-girlfriend minus former boyfriend to the power of dead equals sus. Okay, chat. You know, you guys know I didn't graduate from high school, so you know, somebody check my work for me. Are we good? W's in the chat if this looks good to y'all, man. Math is mathin'. You lost me? Okay, chat, help him out, man. Just copy my work. I'm good? Okay, W maths. Okay. I just want to make sure, because this is crucial information. If we get lost here, the rest of this video is not going to make sense at all. Okay? So let's continue.
Apparently it was a suicide, but I'm still getting hate mail from random numbers.
It sounds like...
Okay. So it's sus, but it could also be an unaliven. Allegedly, it might be an unaliven.
Like an Epstein situation. Dang.
Yeah.
Because
I'm pretty sure he killed her too.
Oh my God. Because they gave us the you know, the internet statement, and these screenshots generated, and it looks like your dating profile came up, and it looks like your phone number here, and they're sending pictures of
Julian, this is the gifted.
You can look through all my stuff.
Really? Is it?
No dating, nothing. I don't do any of that because
okay. So there's no like
my Meet Me, my Scout, and my POF are all for, as bad as it sounds, promoting some sex work, yes.
Oh, okay.
But also promoting my tattoos.
Got it.
I've been driven off of everything. It's one of the
Wait, what? So you're married, so you got on dating websites to promote your... So you you do 1 hour shift at the gas station, and then you're a full-time sex worker. Okay.
reasons we're here.
Oh, and
at the
tattoos.
hotel room.
Fair enough.
Because of that bull.
Okay.
I've been accused twice of selling amphetamines, and apparently they have text to prove that I was selling amphetamines, but I never showed up apparently when the meet was supposed to be. So they had no hardcore proof, so they took the cuffs off.
And he's Heisenberg. So, okay. So we got worker, tats, and Mr. White. Okay, I'm lost, chat. I am lost now. I felt like I was following. I'm lost. Someone please get me back on track, man.
Okay.
This Ruben character's wrecked my life.
Ruben. What about text? What about Text Now? Do you have the Text Now app or Text Free? No.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. What is your? Because we have a phone number here. It looks like.
Here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
It says right here your phone number is unknown.
Unknown.
See,
you know, try calling this number. See if that phone
because
rings.
it's been out of service so long.
Oh, it's out of service.
Yeah, I haven't had service on this phone in forever. If I'm texting, it's from Babe's phone.
Does this phone number look familiar? That's where.
That's my old number.
That's your old number.
That's my old number from almost 2 years ago.
That's where.
It worked.
That's where this girl is receiving the messages from. Is that ringing?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Told you I don't.
Wow.
Those are all on my old profile. Yeah, this is from when we got here in the spring.
Because that looks like.
There's some.
So they're sending these pictures of you?
That's off
There's
my
some
profile.
photos from
Ruben?
inside here.
Yeah, they were like literally inside there.
In the
if you look.
the fire.
So there's a there's a picture of the bonfire.
That's
Is that not?
Here I'll show you.
That's not right here?
I have that picture.
You do?
Yes, sir. Hold on, I'll show you. That's from years and years ago.
What about? And there's a picture of the dog here too.
Those are all on my profile too.
On your profile too?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All of them.
Okay.
Here,
Wow.
actually, this one's time and date stamp, so that's the exact picture you showed me.
That's a
exact one from
Yeah,
2024, December 5th.
Yeah, that is an old photo.
December 24th. We were at our old spot.
We were in Joliet.
What about this picture here? Would that be you? I mean, that's
was
you
months
clearly.
ago.
That was months ago?
Yeah, that was in our old spot, and that again was on my profile.
Oh, that was on your profile too?
Yeah. I was on live doing that. She was sitting right next to me on live.
So this same blanket isn't in your tent that you have there? Or is
That's
it the
not
same?
a blanket. That's my stuffed animal.
Oh, it's your stuffed animal. That's not in the tent here?
No, it's in the tent, but
It's in
I've
there?
had that for years.
You've had this for okay.
Actually.
Huh.
If you can get the profile located, IP address of whenever it pings, the clearly
Spooter, thank you for the sub.
When it pings and where it pings at, Please let me know so I can break his knees. He's already cost me 2 good friendships.
Okay.
Actually, the man I mentioned coming in, starting trouble at church is Chicken. About this, saying I was talking to his daughter. No, sir. I like them older.
Oh, I clearly, you're married.
Show him your chest real quick?
You're
It'll make sense, I promise.
Oh, okay.
The tattoo I put here.
There's a tattoo.
my glove.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I like them older.
Okay. It says
I like
mommy.
mommies.
Can you show that to the camera just so we can like just verify, just have
I
that
like
on record?
mommies. I
You
like
like
MILFs. TMI.
That's
I like
fine.
Mommies.
That's fine.
I'm 26. I don't.
Okay,
know if you wanna
great.
see
Okay, but like, couldn't you like mommies because you like the daughters, the daughters, like, because don't mommies usually have daughters, and it makes it easier to. Yeah, we gotta show our work. So 2 minus 2 friends. So he lost 2 good friends. Likes mommies. Okay. Man, I wish my girl was here. She's Asian, so she would have been able to decipher all this. But you know what? I think I got some of the residual knowledge. Okay, so we got Ruben plus ex-girlfriend minus former boyfriend times sus divided by dead to the second power of unalived, then parentheses worker plus tats times white, because we don't know what unit of ounces, minus 2 friends to the power of mommies, because I'm assuming, like, you know, mommies as we're talking about a woman's, cleavage area. So to the power of 2, we need more. Oh, I forgot. 14 inches. But we got to wait to figure out, are we adding or dividing 14 inches? We got to figure that out later.
my ID or anything.
No, I believe you. No, clearly. But just let me ask you one question here. Would this? So this was sent. Looks like from your phone. Would that be a picture of your?
No.
That's
no,
not.
and
That's not.
actually looks like someone's holding from the left hand. Hold
Yeah.
up. Not a chance.
Oh wow.
Not
Yeah,
a
you
chance.
have. Yeah, you clearly have a tattoo. So,
Not
and
a
you're
chance.
missing.
Oh!
Okay, wow.
And this ring never leaves his finger. Want to see the tan line?
Okay.
Oh!
It's
Okay, minus a finger. Minus 1 pinky. This guy might actually be the most interesting man in the world.
his own little spot around that finger.
Wow. So this couldn't have been you
That's not
holding
me. And
this.
Wait, can you hit it again?
Yeah.
So, not the TMI here, but someone's balls haven't dropped, and I'm bigger than that. Not the TMI.
You're bigger than this.
I'm big.
'Cause this is pretty big.
14 inches.
He's 14 inches?
14 inches.
Wow. I've never heard of. Wow.
Okay, so she added in the 14 inches, so it's gonna be plus 14 IN minus 1 pinky. So, Alexa, how big is the pinky?
The average pinky finger is about ½ an inch wide at the nail. That's roughly the size of a jelly.
Alexa, stop. So, he's actually, we're rounding up, but we're actually at 13.5 inches. Okay? We got to show our math. We're at 13.5 inches because we minus a pinky. Okay, Chet, you following?
And
Not the TMI, but that's actually why I go for older girls. Younger
Okay.
girls, I tried a 19-year-old one time.
And she couldn't handle it? Or?
Not the TMI here, but I couldn't
Fit it. It was too.
Couldn't get it up.
You were too large.
She ended up leaving, crying, saying I was trying to just hurt her with it. It didn't.
Okay. Wow.
Doesn't end well.
That sounds like a terrible experience. Yeah,
And not to
definitely.
mention,
And
can
they
I
were.
see the picture again, or the female?
Oh, the female.
Yeah.
The female. So this is the female in question.
Not a chance.
Nope,
Not a
she's too
chance.
skinny.
She's too skinny.
Hey, babe, I
You
like
don't
my
go
coffee like I like my women. Want to explain?
black.
Thick, white, and creamy.
Oh.
I like them
Okay.
thickness.
Sweet.
Okay. I see.
Okay. I don't think he's really getting the definition of TMI, right? Can somebody please let him know in real time what TMI actually is? Okay, so he thick, white and creamy. I don't know what the measurements for thick, white, and creamy are, but, you know, maybe we can figure that out later.
So
This
please,
is just...
if you can ping this IP address and find who's ever sending these, please let me know.
Yeah.
Or contact somebody that can deal with it. This guy's wrecking my life. I'm pretty sure he killed my ex Abby because she was gonna leave him and take his Jeep and come here and turn evidence on him because he's a dealer.
Holy You know, take that information, you know, Sheldon from corporate, give him a call and let him kind of know that we ran into this.
He's wrecking my life. My tattoo studio went down the drain. The LLC I was trying to start went down the drain because of this. I tried buying my own building to start a landscaping LLC. I can show you my business card. I wanted to get off the ground.
That's fine. That's fine.
No.
No, I mean, this sounds like an evil person, Ruben.
I had the SWAT team in the DEA, Drug Enforcement Task Force, kick in the front door.
Get out of here, bro! You ain't have no Hank Strader on you. Now you're gonna tell me Hank Strader is on the case? Okay, yo, bro, I can believe the stuff about Ruben killing Abby, taking the Jeep. I can believe the 14 inches of the sex work plus the tats, the -2 friends. I have to believe the missing pinky. But now Hank Strader is on the case? You must think I'm an idiot.
Building I had just purchased.
Oh my God.
Because apparently I was some big bad dealer.
What the hell? No, you don't strike me as that whatsoever.
If I'm a dealer, I'm the worst in the world.
Clearly, I mean, this is not...
So this doesn't even surprise me. This isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Okay. Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, she says she's right there on the app. It said we can be friends, but that's as far as that goes.
Nope, sorry, that's not happening.
We choose to seclude ourselves from people. We don't make friends for a reason because of problems like this. So even I choose not to have any friends.
Nope.
Gotcha. And does this Ruben character know that you're living?
Coming in at that point, I'm not a friend.
Does he know that you're living in a tent here?
I hope not.
Okay.
I honestly,
because
I would love to say yes or no to that. I don't know.
Because I'll tell you what was said here. They say in this message, I'm charging my mobile battery up, as well as my phone, warming up a bit before I got to head back to my tent. Let me come up there and use the Wi-Fi. And you say this is my fur.
Yes,
does he know? And this is a picture of your dog.
That's from Greyhound. I have that picture. That's on my profile.
He says, I'm trying to save up enough to get a place, but things are hard right now.
That's not going to happen. No, we're leaving. We're not getting a place. Leaving.
Let me show you one more thing that was sent. They sent their exact location. It looks like the Church's Chicken right over there. And right here would be the McDonald's that we're at. This is the ping location that they were at.
Can I see what time?
This was at, I don't have the timestamp right here, but this was very recent. It says they're at Church's Chicken. They said they were using the Wi-Fi.
I haven't been able to go there for almost a month or so.
A month? Wow.
Almost a month or so. Because some dude walked in saying that I was talking to his wife and daughter both sexually, and I was like, whoa, who the are you?
Okay.
And he randomly attacked in churches. I got exited.
Well, this was sent about, it looked like a month-ish ago, maybe a little more than a month ago. They know a lot. They say I work at the mobile gas station on the corner here.
How does he know I work there?
He just got this job, not even a month.
Not even a month ago. No. Barely like 2 weeks ago.
Are you serious?
Can talk to my boss. I just got that 2 weeks ago.
How does he know this?
I don't know.
How does Ruben, does he live over here too?
No, he's in Illinois.
I've tried to talk to the sheriff about it. Apparently, I don't have enough evidence.
Ruben texted him out of the blue saying, oh, I know where you're at.
Actually,
you're on the east side of Detroit. See you soon.
These are what I get from Ruben all the time. So Abby, the girl I mentioned, she's dead. He's on her profile.
Okay.
He said all the time, I get this, I'm going to find you. The last place we're at, somehow he got where we were at in the Red Roof.
What the hell?
I get this all the time right there.
And
she's dead. That's his ex-wife.
Chat, man. AI could never come up with anything even close to this good. This is how I know AI would never have the creativity of humans, because this is just turning into like a murder mystery drug novella with a side of Chris Hansen. This is cinema.
This Ruben sounds like a bad guy.
He really is.
I think we got to find. We might.
It gets better
on him.
Please.
they do go into great detail. They say, have you helped one, he says, oh my God. And he talks about doing things in the tent with this
That's
presumed,
not going to happen.
presumed year-old girl.
That's not happening. It's way too close for even the wife to do stuff.
It's even talked about, he proposed the idea of putting on her face, meaning his wife, the wife. I think he was referencing you.
I don't even
Clearly
like
he
that.
knows.
I don't like spit on my face, let alone.
I'm just
even knows that.
I'm just going off what was said here in the messages. And he
Anyhow, we'll go to that.
He then proposes the idea of the girl licking that off of the
Oh!
I don't like other women.
I'm not accusing you. Yeah, not accusing you of anything. Clearly just going off of what I have here.
That doesn't even sound like anything we would do either. It doesn't matter how much money you would pay me in the world. No.
Yeah, you would probably never do it. But when is it gonna click in her brain, bro? When? Oh my God, I get it. You know, she's a victim in this. She doesn't know. But bro, this like. You are stupid. I'm sorry. You are dumb. You were When is the light bulb is going to click in your head?
Not taking a money shot?
No.
The only thing I touch anyone else for it, maybe as bad as this sounds, is we were doing sex work when we first hit this spot, trying to get out of this this lifestyle.
How
a tag team sex couple?
Successful were you with that?
I mean, when we were at the
Not
Red
really.
Roof, I
Even
was
with
a little bit.
14 inch.
Whoa! Wait, she was at the what roof? What kind of marriage is this, bro?
Which is not very successful, really.
No, you'd be surprised how much they don't want that. They want something.
You guys want me to play it back?
How successful were you with that?
I mean, when we were at the
Not
Red
really.
Roof, I
Even
was
with
a little bit.
14 inches, not.
Skeeter, I understand that he's the top priority, but like, I swear on everything, y'all. If I was there and I was a little bit, but I would have been like, yeah, but wait, a little bit. Like, when you say a little bit, how successful were you? And she was like, oh, you know, I only got like 5-10 clients. Oh, dang. Well, my man, like, you know, so it sounds like she's the bread receiver and the bread winner of the family.
Very successful, really.
No, you'd be surprised how much they don't want that. They want something else completely. I'm not.
A little more reasonably sized, maybe.
No, they want something completely other than that. They don't want the sex. So sex workers,
really?
Half the time, it's not sex that we get contacted for. Instance, one woman wanted me to penetrate her husband and then beat him while she watched. I'm good. Nope.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, those kink fetishes and the cuck stuff and all that. Yeah, and it seemed like he's really trying to verify this girl is real. He asked the girl to take a picture for sticking her tongue out and doing a peace sign.
That proves nothing.
Yeah.
You can Google something like that.
And
oh my God! The irony! The irony!
Rita, do you actually have this? Is this the most you can stick your tongue out? They say that's the most they can stick their tongue out.
No.
They say they have a short tongue. Okay.
No.
Okay.
That's the most he can stick his tongue out!
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah. Okay.
Bro, thought he proved something. He's like, oh man, I can stick it out way further. Do you see? It's almost as big as my pinky. Like, bro. Oh my gosh.
Pretty good length. I mean, you know, clearly, if this isn't you, we need to figure. I think we need to figure it out because it was brought
multiple times now.
It was brought to our attention. You know, we thought it was kind of a big concern. But yeah, if it's
fully understand, no hate. I want it stopped. This wrecked me twice now.
Yeah.
That crap is half the reason we're living like this. I can't get my tattoo studio here.
Okay,
I had an offer of a chair at East 180 in downtown Detroit.
You did.
And then this amphetamine crap came up. A customer walked in. Wait, didn't you get busted for? No, bro. Who are you?
Wow, what the hell? You're just being accused of things left and right.
Well, the thing is, the guy that walked in and accused me, he's on his friends list.
Wow.
I Facebooked him.
Okay. He's got to be spying on you. He knows that you live in the tent. He knows that you go to Church's Chicken. He knows that you work at mobile gas station.
The night before we left to go to Red Roof, you said there was a black truck sitting in the McDonald's parking lot.
I told you so.
That could be Ruben.
I told you so. I told you I wasn't just being paranoid.
No, because
Jesus Christ. Do you have his number? Do you have a phone number for him?
Actually, if you give me a minute, I can walk right up there to connect to Wi-Fi and look on.
Yeah, we'd love to get to the bottom of this, yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out if he's clearly trying to set you up, right? Why would Ruben out of nowhere stop talking to this girl and say this is wrong, I'm not talking to you anymore, you know, if he's trying to set you up?
Not sure what you're meaning.
So it looked like he started having regrets and he ended up blocking this girl. I'm just wondering if he was trying to set you up, why would he do that?
Don't know why else would he ruin my business in Monticello, Wisconsin. He's driven me out of 3 states now.
Oh, jeez.
I was forming my own LLC and he did the same thing there.
Did you get a...
Bro, how are you getting driven out of 3 states?
You see why it's a problem,
Again,
right?
Unfortunately, he f***ed up because he didn't know I had these. That picture he sent, the junk picture.
Maybe that was his...
There was a picture of her sucking your in there.
Oh, there was, yeah. Yeah, I didn't...
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was giving sex.
Not mine.
Yeah.
It was her and
the
you.
Only
whose
pictures
was
I
it?
send down there.
It was you.
Only pictures I send down there, ones we sell. We do sex work. Me and her have strict rules. We only sell those photos.
Do you have those? Can you pull that one up?
We have a strict rule. Hey, do not give these out for free. All of our intimate moments that is supposed to be between our marriage, for it to be okay in this relationship, it has to be for a profit. It has to.
It is...
I can promise you, nice and bold down there. She doesn't like to choke on hair.
So I'm sorry to pull this up, but this was sent, man. Would that be you sucking a...
That's not mine.
That's not yours?
No, that's not mine.
So, but this is you, ma'am.
Yeah, that's Gabe.
Who is Gabe? So it's her, but it's Gabe. Okay. All right, chat. I haven't been adding in my work, okay? We got Gabe. Gabe is in the equation now, okay? And also minus 3 states.
You were sucking Gabe's in this?
The Asian...
Yeah, Gabe
the Asian?
called me a whore-ass bitch.
Oh my God. So you were sucking Gabriel's in this picture?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. How much did he pay you to do this?
It was actually more of an exchange. We got a little the thing you pull back and it shoots arrows.
We out here sucking glizzy for toys. We out here sucking glizzies for Nerf guns. You know what? Does Daryl in The Walking Dead still have his crossbow? I haven't been keeping up with The Walking Dead. Does he still have his crossbow? Because if he doesn't, I think we can put 2 and 2 together. I think we can put 2 and 2 together if he doesn't have it anymore. Daryl Dixon's. He was like, come get this Daryl Dixon and I'll give you my crossbow.
A crossbow?
Yes.
You sucked his for a crossbow.
In Slab,
And food.
No, the crossbow was to get food.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In Slab, it's a barter, trade, or work deal kind of thing.
In Slab, what is Slab?
Slab City is a desert community, and it's in the edge of the Sonoran Desert, probably about 200 miles from LA.
Okay.
Actually, I have pictures I can
And this
show
is
you.
normal practice to exchange sex for goods in Slab. Wow.
We're not proud of it, but we got to do what we got to do to get
Understood. And were you two together at this point, or was it before? Okay.
No, we've been together for almost 4 years now.
Okay. And this is something that is allowed between you two in the relationship just for the exchange of goods?
As long as we both know about it, we both
shot from me, there's tattoos on it. I can promise you that much. You'll know
Fair
it's
enough.
mine. There's
How long have you had the
all the way down?
tattoos?
Years.
Okay.
Since I was like.
Okay. Wow. How'd you get a tattoo in your?
I do myself.
Oh, okay. Oh, boom. Okay, got it. Wow, that's brutal. Okay, we'll check in, see what's going on. We'll be right back. Okay.
We'll be right back. We'll check
All
in
right.
with you guys.
Okay, so it's like 10 degrees out right now. We were just talking to Brita and his wife for.
Just said, someone said JiDion really created Algebra 3 today. I think we're beyond Algebra 3 today. This Skeeter is on a generational run. Like, I thought the HIV dude was like the craziest. This is like on a whole nother level.
Almost an hour, I feel like. My feet are literally frozen. We had to come back in the car and warm up just a little bit while we're waiting on law enforcement to show up. Holy that was a roller coaster. I am not disappointed in that interview. They're over there in the tent trying to, figure out how Ruben could know everything about them and their situation and talk to this year-old girl as Brita. Looks like we got cops on scene.
Girl decoy. He sent pictures of his. Said all the sexual things he wanted to do.
Do you guys have like the screenshots and all that stuff?
Yeah, we have it. It's on the iPad there.
He's back here.
Right back there in the tent. That's where they're living.
What does he look like?
Oh boy. How much time do you got?
He's got a bunch of crazy face tattoos.
Tribal tattoos that were done with like a pencil. This tent right over there. Yep. Yes, sir. All right. Well, the officers are now back here talking to him. Oh my God, he's getting arrested. So, Brita, we did let the authorities know we want them to just do an IP check since Ruben was sending the messages. Okay. There he goes. That was quick. So, everything just points it to it being you behind the messages, Brita.
But I can prove that, like disprove that completely.
Okay. Okay. I'm sure you'll get a chance to.
Oh, he probably has drugs on him too.
I would like to give him a chance to disprove it.
Understood.
I'd like this to not wreck my life a third time.
But you do see how it looks to be you.
I do see you.
See.
But I can
see how it
prove
looks.
it's not.
Okay. Okay.
I can prove this wasn't me.
Okay.
I can't. I have damaged muscles in the back.
Oh my gosh, it's everything.
Well, Brita, how could Ruben know this much about you? I just don't.
Because his girlfriend, his wife Abby, was my girlfriend for 5 years. She knew everything about me.
But currently, I mean, he knows you're in a tent. He knows you work at the mobile.
He also knew if you boys want to check, he burned us out of our last spot somehow. He knew we're over by Warren, by the Marriott Town Suites. There's still a score spot where he hit our tent with a Molotov at 2 in the morning.
What the fuck? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, can we get Ruben on the FBI's most wanted list, bro? Ruben is actually a supervillain, bro.
If you can tell me how he found me, I'd love to know.
Well, I guess we'll have to figure out how Ruben did this to you.
I just couldn't tell you that he's going to be housed at the Warren PD, all right?
Why?
Because he's being arrested.
For something that he didn't do, what happened to innocent until proven guilty, like the constitutional right has.
Okay, given the facts that we have presented,
given
the facts that we have presented today, there's probable cause to bring him in for an arrest. Okay. So we are going to bring him in. He's going to be charged. He's going to be arraigned tomorrow. The judge will give him a bond. If you want to call around 2 p.m. tomorrow.
Dang, she's already thinking, oh man, I gotta hit up Ruben. I gotta hit up Gabe. You know, man, for us just to get by with a crossbow, now I'm gonna have to gobble him up for a bazooka or something and go sell that. Like, oh, I gotta go hit up Derek and Daryl and.
They should have his bond amount and what his charge is. Okay.
How am I supposed to get that? I don't have money. My phone is not working unless I'm connected up to Wi-Fi.
You could always go up to the Warren PD as well. Our court is right there.
I can't leave my stuff.
Those are the only options that we have, unfortunately.
So what happens if he does get bonded out? Can he come back here?
If he gets bonded out, sure.
Is someone going to be able to bond him out, like a place or something?
Bro, she saw those TikTokers where like they bond out random people. like, oh, you know, so hopefully one day, you know, one of those random TikTokers come by and bail out my PDF boyfriend or husband or whatever.
To him to find someone to bond him out. Or if you want to find someone to bond him out for him.
There's a number in his phone I really need. It's to get
Well,
in...
his phone is going to be evidence.
I need a number out of that phone.
No, his phone's going with us.
Is it okay if I say just one more thing to him?
Yep.
Now, if I could say one thing, Brita, I just have to let you know I'm not actually Nigel with National Geographic. I'm actually.
I'm a big National Geographic fan.
Okay, I'm actually Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. Okay, we're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with online for sex.
I understand.
Okay, I'm just letting you know that. And you've just been skeeted.
This is one of the things that Ruben has taken away before. It's one of the reasons they tried to tell Abby that she couldn't marry him and have with him.
Okay, well, we'll see if we can get to the bottom of what this Ruben character is really doing and where he is.
Well, the most base cops ever. So base. You know what? It would have been a skeet video if he didn't let him know that he's been skeeted.
Yeah, I'm sorry about Brita doing this. I don't know. Okay. I understand. It's just.
You really don't. I lost everything. He's the only thing that I have left besides that dog. So
well,
no, you don't understand, and you don't understand what we went through. Why the would he risk being here?
Well, ma'am, that's why we're trying to get to the bottom of why it looks like it was him sending these messages to a female.
You do realize that he has warts on his right?
He has. What does that mean?
He has skin tags on his. In those photos, there was no skin tags on his. His is a different color.
Ma'am, whether it's.
Chat, man, would it be gay if I looked up what skin tags look like? Like, chat, like, this is just for straight educational purposes. I don't know, like, yes? I just did that? How bad is it? Here, I'll just look up what a regular skin tag looks like. Look, what does a wart look like? Like, what does she mean? Oh, no. Oh no. Oh my, bro, he has a STD. He has something. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. She gave him something from Gabe. She contracted something from Gabe and they gave it to him. Or Ruben just snuck into his tent at night and injected him. Oh my gosh, man. I feel bad for whoever has that, man. Not for Brita, though. Brita, I could care less.
It's his or not, it looks like it's still being sent to a female.
Though, when we're trying to get our daughter back.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for keeping... What? Why? Oh, my Lord Jesus, thank you. You do not need to be a mother. You're out here sucking glizzies for crossbows. Oh no. Oh, thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you. Oh, God is good. God is good. God is good, man. God is good.
Well, ma'am, if he's truly innocent, when he talks to a detective, he will easily be able to prove that it was Ruben, that it wasn't him.
I don't trust you.
Okay.
And it's not you. I have trust issues with people.
I understand.
You're taking away the only one person who is actually going out and able to charge, and I can't do anything without him. You do realize that he has a charger box at his job, right, that I can't go get.
I understand all that, ma'am, but until we get this sort of squared away,
Thought you looked familiar.
this is just where we're at. Like I said, I have been...
Oh my God, bro. Somebody's first... Chat, this is somebody's first time comment. This is somebody's... Cardi, this is the first time you ever bless my chat with your presence, and this is the first thing you want to ever say.
In a couple documentaries before.
I'm sorry, but I don't trust what you say.
Okay.
You took the only one person away who actually cares and is trying to do for us.
Ma'am, I'm not taking him away. He said himself he wanted us to contact the police next time it comes up.
This being contacted the police so someone can get to the bottom of this, not to come arrest my husband.
Ma'am, we did not tell them to arrest him. We clearly gave them the information and explained the situation. That it looked like this was coming from his phone to a year-old female, and we were letting them know about the situation, just as Brita wanted.
So it's not innocent until proven guilty with the constitutional rights.
He hasn't.
If I may add, in there, it's guilty until proven innocent, and no one can tell me otherwise.
He's not convicted.
Man, he's not convicted.
So how long is he going to be in there for? Because I have no money to bail him out.
It's Friday, so he might get an interim bond, but more than likely he won't see a judge until Monday.
Great. And how am I supposed to get my damn charger box from his job? Because I can't leave the stuff here to go get it.
What is it that you need from his job, ma'am?
My charger box.
Charger box.
Yep.
Well, ma'am, we're willing to help you with that. Maybe we can get it for you and bring it to you, your charger box?
If you can.
Okay. Where would it be at the mobile gas station?
I don't know. That's a question for hubby. He's the one who plugs it in.
Okay. Well, we'll ask him where it is, and we can go get that for you. Okay? But ma'am, if this truly wasn't him doing this, he will easily be able to prove that to a detective once they're...
Do you know if you lie, you can't get into Valhalla?
What the fuck? Alexa, if you lie, can you not get into Valhalla?
That's an interesting question about Norse mythology. Valhalla is primarily for warriors who die in battle, chosen by Odin for their...
Alexa, stop.
Well...
So, yeah. So...
If you what?
Do you know if you tell a lie, you cannot get into Valhalla? We cannot get in... We can't...
What's Valhalla?
It's like your God, your heaven.
Oh, you're saying if he's lying.
My husband is the most honest man I've ever been with, which is one of the reasons why I fell in love with him.
Okay. Well, look, he
didn't do this.
he very well may not be lying, and he will make it into Valhalla if he's not lying. Hope he gets into Valhalla. I was thinking the Halo 3 map. I didn't know what she was talking about at first.
Stay right here and wait for me.
I plan on it.
I don't care how long it takes. I'm coming back to
this spot. Do you have his phone number?
Whose?
Richie's.
I have it memorized.
Can I have it? Can you guys please give us a minute?
Oh, you wanna? Okay. No, kissed and everything.
He just gets the lips. That was on Gabe's pee-pee. Ew.
Everything through the bars.
Oh, where's your charger box?
Because we can go get that.
They're going up to get it.
Well, we were gonna go get it.
They will not let them touch it.
Oh, they won't let. Okay.
A fight will start.
Okay.
Who's gonna fight us?
My coworkers.
Oh.
Bro, you don't work there, bro. They use you.
I mean, we're not gonna try to take it. We were just gonna ask for it.
They're not gonna give it to you.
I love you too. I'll be right here when you get out.
Yeah, you're gonna be right there. You're gonna freeze to death.
Okay. Well, I thought we could help you with that, man, but it seems we won't be able to get the charger box. They won't let us get it. Ma'am, is there anything else you want to say? Or no? I don't. Okay. Well, if he's truly innocent, he'll be back to you by Monday.
The way the law goes nowadays, no, he won't.
Well, the detectives just had to determine whether it's him or not.
It doesn't matter.
And he'll easily be able to disprove it.
No one cares about us.
Okay.
No one cares about us because of our tattoos.
Oh, well, I think there's other reasons why people don't care about you besides just your tattoos.
Because of your tattoos.
I
don't think that's what it is.
No, yes it is.
Okay.
The cops here are biased. We've had so many issues with the cops here. They will not help us.
Okay. And again, I'm sorry about your husband, ma'am. Okay. Well, that's all we can do with that, I guess. Okay, so we're at the mobile gas station right now. We're just gonna holler at the staff here and kind of just let them know what just happened to Brita. Let them know that tomorrow they're probably not gonna have anyone working the front here. I think that's what he does. So, hey, how you doing? Just having some information about an employee that works here. Would this individual look familiar?
Yeah.
He works here?
He comes and changes trash here.
Comes and changes trash here, okay.
Bro didn't even want to say he worked there. He just changes trash.
Right.
No, comes and changes trash, that's it. We just give him...
Oh, that's all he does?
That's all. We give him like, just coffee and...
Got it. You pay him in coffee and vapes?
That's it.
Okay. Is he supposed to come in here tomorrow To work?
I think so.
Okay. Well, he probably won't be making it because he was just arrested by Warren Police Department for soliciting sex.
What the f, bro?
Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's
we don't care because it's just like it's not an employee.
What did he say back here? What did he say back here? What did he say?
Give it to you.
I love you.
I mean,
Okay.
who's gonna fight us? Get it?
They
We
will
were
not
gonna.
let them touch it.
Oh, they won't let. Okay.
Well, a fight will start.
Okay.
Who's gonna fight us?
My coworkers.
And then what happened over here?
To work?
I think so.
Department. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's sex.
What the f, bro?
Yeah. So I'll show you here if you don't believe me. It's
we don't care because it's just like it's not an employee.
That's his dating profile. So he was using this profile to solicit a year-old female online.
Oh my god.
And we were just over at his tent. We were talking to him, and he just got arrested by Warren PD. So this employee, you won't be seeing him around anymore.
He's not an employee.
He's unemployed. You just let him off the books.
Yeah, it's just outside. That's it.
I gotcha. Okay. Well, I was just letting you know that that's the situation. So, absolutely, sir.
Thank you for making
Absolutely.
that, because we don't want any problems here.
Okay, good. And if there's any that come in here, definitely got to be careful about that around a guy like this, right? So, but you have a good one. Thanks. All right. Well, that was a show. Holy, what a movie! What an amazing.
That I don't even think GTA, bro. Imagine in GTA 6 they like put Fred Kitchen. Yeah. Imagine if they put Brad Kitchen in GTA 6. Oh my gosh, that would be so based. Oh my god. And you can decide whether you can call the cops or you want to take care of them yourself. Yo, this was an amazing catch. I feel horrible for his wife.
She bring it to one level, and I was just trying to bring it up just a little bit.
So you're just trying to meet her.
Yeah.
You didn't have anything to hide. You whipped out the willy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have nothing to hide. Have you been arrested before or anything?
Oh, I've been arrested, yeah.
Are you a registered by any chance? Okay.
That I will never be. You will never catch me. My younger brother is a.
Oh, wow.
I'll tell you right now, you wouldn't believe how quick I wanted to murder him.
Why is your screensaver?
I'm not gonna lie.
You can be honest. You liked her, didn't you?
I don't blame. I mean.
What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I'm your host, the handsome DeMarcus Cousins III, and today we are in Schenectady, New York, where we caught Corey Mooney. Now, Corey Mooney is on probation. Surprisingly, he's not an RSO, but he's about to be because he was trying to meet our iOS 13 device, and he met her in front of his favorite diner. I mean, this dude was absolutely disgusting. His chat logs were just, it was bad, y'all. It was really, really bad. But y'all, before we get into the video, please do me a favor and be sure to hit that like button and subscribe and share. It truly, truly helps out with the algorithm and just getting these monsters' faces out there. So y'all, let's try to get this video to 30,000 likes in the first 24 hours. But man, I appreciate you guys greatly. And without any further ado, enjoy. Hey, Corey, my man.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All on EDPWatch.com.
Hey, my man, listen, I'm not a cop or anything. You're not in any trouble. I just want to have a God's honest conversation about. Is it cool if we just talk real quick? I don't want any of your friends knowing about it. Appreciate you. Hey, let me introduce myself, man. My name's DeMarcus.
Mark.
DeMarcus. Like and then Marcus. Hey man, so, you know, I just want to kind of talk to you real quick. You know, her grandma had kind of seen some of the messages. Obviously,
I'm talking to her, yeah.
Obviously, you know, her grandma can't be everywhere, so I'm just kind of.
And I'm actually catching on. That's why I was playing along.
Okay.
Yeah, I caught on for a very good part of it.
Okay, man. How old? Like, it's a little troublemaker, man. How old did she tell you she was?
She told me that she was going on.
Okay. So, I mean, at least she was being honest, and you're being honest, too.
I was playing along with her.
Okay.
Why do you think I was saying a lot of the things that I was saying? Because I caught on when she was like, I told you I'm going on city. It was the way she was saying it, how she was.
She's a flirt, man. She's a little troublemaker.
She can sound it.
Yeah. Obviously, I know you were just coming here to like have like a little dinner with her. Yeah. But you know, what was gonna go on after?
Nothing. I just wanted to sit down and chit chat.
You just want to sit down and chit chat?
I like to get to know new people.
Okay.
And everybody that I know here right now is garbage.
So I guess who's your friend that works here?
I got a bunch of them.
So do you live by yourself or?
No, I live in a group home.
You live in a group home?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the out of there.
Really? Are you by any chance? Have you been arrested before or anything?
Oh, I've been arrested. Yeah.
Are you a registered by any chance? Okay.
That I will never be. You will never catch me. My younger brother is a.
Oh wow.
And I'll tell you right now, you wouldn't believe how quick I wanted to murder him.
What? So, well, I guess why do you live in a group home? What's the situation behind that?
I can't stand them, and they got me in there with people that are their IQ is like down to here, and I'm up here. And they're refusing to move me out of that house.
Oh, so they put you in there?
Yeah.
Why did they put you in there?
I came from a residential facility when I got out of prison.
Really? Yeah. What'd you get arrested for, if you don't mind me asking?
I was arrested for arson because I had this guy in Troy that I knew. He started talking some massive shit.
Yeah.
My mother, and I had a 9mm right to my hip. I wanted to so bad, but I bit my tongue, my man. I bit it like hard as hell.
Yeah. So, like, kind of like with our conversation, was she being more flirtatious, or was it more you, kind of?
No, it was more her.
Is that her as your screensaver?
Yeah. And I'm about ready to get everything on her. I'm about ready to do it all right here in front of you boys.
Well, here, I mean, you don't have to delete it because I already have everything.
Because I don't want this to go down too far.
Well, I already have everything saved on my end, so you don't. I mean, I would just genuinely like to just look you in your face and just talk to you about it if we can.
I don't want to cause any trouble.
Why is your screensaver? You can be honest. You liked her, didn't you?
I don't blame. I mean, I've never had anything close to me. My whole family threw me to the everything. I have nobody. I mean, honestly, I don't even think I deserve to be alive.
You definitely deserve to be alive, man.
I don't feel it.
You do, man.
Everything in my life is, I swear to God, is just going against me. Since the day I came out of my mother, and I told her that. I wish I never came out of her. I told her that right to her face.
Well, I mean, I know sometimes we feel like that, man, but I mean, it truly does get better, man. It truly does.
My life has not gotten better. That's the problem.
Well, here, this is, I mean, obviously, you know, there were things talked about with and everything.
Yep, and that's
you know.
like I said, I was playing along on.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I'm more like, okay, I don't care if.
I don't do that kind of shit, though.
Well, here, if you could look at me in my face while I'm talking with you, my man. No, you're good. You're good. Like I was saying, hey, are you gay?
No.
So we can both agree that is an attractive girl, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not gay, right?
No.
So
No,
what straight man, if a pretty girl comes, is not gonna, you know, have sex? Can we be honest about that? That's a guarantee.
Gain up enough trust.
Exactly.
I mean, but that's human.
That's human. Listen, if I thought you were a bad guy, I wouldn't be talking to you right now.
Right.
My whole thing is what's gonna happen, right? My whole thing is, was it gonna be consensual? Were you gonna force me to do something that she might?
I wouldn't do that to nobody.
So if was okay with it, would you have been okay with it? Because I saw the messages.
Yeah.
She said that she was okay with it. So how far would we have gone with it?
I mean, I would only take it as far as it needs to go.
Okay.
If I felt that it was going to lead somewhere where it would be bad for her or bad for me or even both, I would have naturally. Yeah,
so what would have been?
I would have sliced the line.
What would have been? Okay, let's say, I guess, would you try to get a or maybe from her? No. So nothing like that, but just regular.
Like I said, I just wanted to have somebody to hang out with, and that's why she wanted to come over here.
I get that, man. Okay, like, you know, if you can be honest with me, I really appreciate it. Did you get those penis pictures online, or were those yours? And like, I mean, listen. they were yours. Hey, man, I appreciate you being honest.
I have no reason to lie.
You're being an honest dude, man.
Lying gets you nowhere.
Lying gets you nowhere. Listen.
Well, actually, the rephrase that it gets you somewhere, but
it won't get you far.
It won't get you where you want to be.
Exactly. Like you're sending videos of you whacking the meat to her and stuff like that. I saw you were hard. So no obvious man could tell, like, hey, I found this girl attractive, right?
Right.
So you found her attractive. It is what it is. I'm not gonna fault you on that. If you can look me in my eyes right now and be like, DeMarcus, hey, everything that was gonna happen today was gonna be consensual. I mean, do you at least have some condoms on you? Or would you have gotten condoms?
I wouldn't even done anything out here.
Huh?
I wouldn't have even done anything. I just, at this point, like I said, I just wanted to have coffee, and she said that she wanted to have breakfast with her Cash App.
Well, I mean...
And we wanted to actually sit down and actually talk to kind of get to know him.
I know, listen, I know we're gonna get to know first, but you seem like a charming guy. You probably would have got those panties right off of her.
Probably, but I wouldn't try.
I know you wouldn't try, man, but like, you know, it's one of those things, girls, they can't help themselves.
Well, yeah, girls, yeah.
Because you were saying things like you want to eat her this and that.
Yeah, because I mean, like I said, with some of the stuff that she was saying, I was she'd bring it to one level, and I was just trying to bring it up just a little bit.
So you're just trying to meet her, her energy.
I wanted to see if she was lying of her age. Because at first, when she was on the phone, I couldn't even really tell.
Yeah.
Because you can't tell when you're on a phone.
Yeah, true.
And
Okay.
then she kept on trying to say that her camera was broken.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, man.
That's where I was really catching on.
I mean, I would call her grandma to let you talk with her, but I think it's probably best, like, maybe we don't have no communication right now. But she's a little, you know, when you're in school, everybody's around you's having sex.
Plus,
you want to one-up the next person.
And on top of it, she's on Facebook too, so that kind of encourages it too.
Exactly, man. You know how these For You pages are and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Then, you know, an attractive guy like yourself, you know, gets her reaching out to her. So, did you reach out to her first, or did she hit you up?
She reached out to me.
So, how'd she reach out to you?
She friend requested me.
Okay, so she friend requested you, and so did you send the first message? Were you kind of like, hey, who are you?
She sent the first message, I believe, and then that's when we started pinging.
Okay. Do we have any other crazy kids hitting us up, like, as well, or?
I mean, I got other ones, but they're like fucking adults, man, and they're freaking, you got women that are freaking have their, whatever you want to say.
So it's not any other girls?
They're going directly right through their freaking crap.
Yeah.
I look at it this way. If
Okay.
you can't show your picture, well, obviously you got something to hide.
You didn't have anything to hide. You whipped out the willy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have nothing to hide.
No.
So, I mean, I don't even have to embarrass you and, like, pull out these messages or anything. I think we could just talk like men, like, kind of just about, like, kind of what was happening. So, would you have taken her back to your place, or?
No, I can't. She wouldn't have been able to go in there anyway.
Oh, okay. So, I guess where were you going to take her then?
With that right here, that was it.
Really? Obviously, the stuff isn't going to happen anymore. No. But I guess, where would it have happened?
It wouldn't have happened.
But if it had to have happened, like, what was the place in mind?
I mean, like I said, I already caught on, so as far as that part, I wouldn't let that part happen. I would randomly come out with some lame excuse.
You think you would have folded?
The fact that she's and that's technically underage.
So. I mean, you probably would have spoiled her. Do they have cupcakes in here?
They have all different kinds of weird stuff in here.
They have all kinds of weird stuff? Yeah. So are you still on probation? I'm guessing if you're not.
No, I got off that a long.
So why are you in a halfway house if you're not on probation?
They made me go there as an agreement to leaving the place that I was at.
Oh, where were you at before?
It was a residential school. It was called, not a residential school, it was a treatment facility up north. It was called Sunmount.
Do you think you have a little bit of anger issues, I guess? Or do you think the guy just, like, drove you to that point?
Most of them drove me to that point, because now that I'm out here, if I was to tell you how I was there, you would look at me like I got a trillion heads.
I mean, I highly do believe you, but I mean, it's one of those things, I guess, why did we lose our way with me?
Like I said, she was just, somebody I wanted to give a chance. I felt bad for her.
So I guess you're trying to, like, be a friend, role model to her.
That's all I wanted to be is a friend.
You know, she doesn't have any male role models in her life. She only has her grandma.
This is what I do all day, pace up and down the street.
Really? Do you work?
No, I have nothing. That's what I mean. Sometimes I don't feel I deserve to live.
So I guess would you say, like, this is probably like a low point with you talking with me?
I wouldn't, like I said, I would never do anything. because I'm not like that.
But how do you think
I wouldn't be able to.
How do you think old Corey would react to Corey today talking to a year-old girl?
I mean, I wouldn't actually do it.
No, but I'm saying, how do you think old Corey would react to you talking to a year-old girl?
No different.
You don't think he would care?
Well, when she was saying stuff too.
She's saying stuff. What crazy stuff was she saying? I didn't read everything.
She was saying some pretty weird stuff.
Like what?
I mean, a lot of it I wasn't keeping track of.
Oh, okay.
But that's the reason why I kept on slightly moving it up little by little.
Okay. So it was just like, were you kind of like, dang, how does she know some of this stuff for her age?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you know, it's not like back in our day when we didn't have the internet.
That's where I caught on that she was getting a lot of this shit from Facebook. It was really weird with the sound of.
But I guess you knew was the whole time, right?
Not at the time.
Not at the time?
No.
Yeah, but Corey, man, you're never gonna talk to a year-old girl again, right?
No.
Okay.
Now that I know that, no.
And you're never gonna.
I was not even intentionally trying to do this. I do not believe in that shit. And I would tell both officers, both of you right to your faces, I don't do that shit.
And you're never gonna send penis pictures to year-old girls again? And that video, that video was you, right? That you sent to her?
Yes.
Okay. And you apologize about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is done. You just saw me. I'm gonna verify it right now. I'm gonna erase Facebook with her and everything.
And you had told her to meet you here, right?
No, she wanted to meet.
But I think you told her in the beginning, you were like, we can meet at the cafe. Remember when you first talked to her?
But then at first she said no.
Oh, okay. But yeah, this is my friend Corey. He's never gonna talk to a year-old girl again. He had walked down from his house down there to come meet her here. I think he's deleted some of the messages.
Nope. I'm gonna do this all right here in front of you.
And then if you look at his screensaver, that's her.
That's her, yeah.
So I guess, why did you make your screensaver?
She wanted me to.
She did?
Yeah.
You do everything a girl tells you to?
No.
This is who you thought you were talking to?
Yeah, that's her.
Okay, why were you trying to meet up with someone?
She wanted to meet up.
Yeah, but you're a grown adult.
I wanted to meet up because I was trying to be friends with her.
And this video of you jacking off, that's you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And you knew it was a girl?
Not at that time, no. At that time, I did not.
Who do you think you were?
But that was after she told you she was.
No.
Yeah, because she told you she was in the beginning, remember? And then you sent her that penis.
That's when I told you that I didn't believe her, and that's what I was trying to figure it out.
Okay. So you didn't believe that she was, but it was
the
13.
fact that she couldn't send pictures.
Yeah.
My name's Corey.
Do you have ID on you, Corey?
What's good with y'all boys and girls, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this catch. Now, he was taken into custody, and I did talk with the detectives and everything. Now, it's really weird in that area, so I really genuinely have no idea what is going on with Corey Mooney's case. We've looked it up, we've tried getting into it, but when it goes to those New York cases, it's very, very hard to like get any information. I swear, they just be trying to hide it. So they have done our cases before in the past. So if I had to assume, this was a couple months ago, I would assume that he has been arrested. But if I figure out any more information, I'll let you guys know in the comment section below. Or if any of you guys figure out and you guys got some credible information, I'll be sure to pin you guys up in the comment section. But man, we genuinely appreciate your guys' support. Y'all, you guys are about to get flooded with catches, y'all. We are about to go crazy this summer. We're getting ready. We're gearing up for our Australia trip, so be sure to tune in for that. And we just greatly appreciate you guys over here at EDP Watch, man. We got something very, very cool dropping soon. So make sure you guys have those post noties on, because in one of the future catches, I'm going to be showing you guys something really cool. We're doing a really cool giveaway. But man, without any further ado, I just hope you guys enjoy, and yeah. Peace.
People are telling me to die because I chose to show compassion as someone the internet decided deserves nothing.
So this dude is clout chasing off of his friend being caught buying CSAM.
I do not believe that one mistake should define the rest of a person's life.
Downloading and participating in the abuse of children is now a mistake. And this is what he said. Full vid made him look better.
This is a post that Jeff made and is deleted in the past. Me and my 16-year-old GF get to travel everywhere while I make rage bait for y'all thanks to Eventi Travel.
What's good, everybody? W's in the the chat, man. Shout out to everybody that came from TikTok. Shout out to all of you. Shout out to all of you. Now, chat, man, let's get into it. Today, we are about to have a conversation with someone. His username is not Jeff, but his name is Jeff. He is one of the only public people that is defending Hollow, man. And when I say defending, I mean like balls to the wall, like going all in for him. It is actually crazy. So let me show you guys his page right here. His page is Afraid of Nobody But God, okay? So when this all transpired, how it even popped up on my radar is right after we did the interview with Hollow and we left, he came all the way from Pennsylvania to go pick up Hollow to take him to do some interview with some other Looks Maxer dude, right? So he went to go pick him up and everything. And he had posted on his story saying something along the lines of, yo, everybody stay tuned. There's two sides to a story. Hollow's gonna be telling his story here soon, right? Just some weird stuff. So that's how I got put onto his radar. Then after that, the interview got canceled because the interviewer saw the video that we posted and everything, saw him blatantly admitting to everything. So he started getting hate. And after he started getting hate, this is the first video he posts.
People are telling me to die because I chose to show compassion as someone the internet decided deserves none. So let me make something clear. I'm not saying wrongdoing is okay. I'm not saying someone shouldn't face consequences for their actions. And I'm not asking you to support anyone's bad behavior. But I also believe this. The easiest thing in the world is to love someone when they're doing really well. The hardest thing is showing compassion when they've completely fallen apart. Everyone says they believe.
So the compassion he wants to show, chat, is his friend got caught buying and pleasuring himself to see Sam material. That is what he wants to be there for his friend for, right? Okay, you know what? It is what it is. My whole thing is he's going above and beyond just being a shoulder to cry on for this dude. This dude is actively helping him find lawyers. This dude is actively helping him with his case and stuff. Like, a lot of things. And I actually had a discussion with him a couple days ago. And his thing was, and he'll probably say this again, he said on his stream, or when we had our conversation, he said that there's other forms of rehabilitation besides punishment, aka prison. But I'll let him talk continue.
Unforgiveness until they're faced with someone who they think is unforgivable. That's where faith actually gets tested. I've gotten hundreds of death threats in the past 24 hours. I've been called evil so many times I can't even count. It's just for trying to help someone find God again. And that's just the start.
So he said, I'm trying to help somebody find God again. And keep in mind, my first introduction to this dude is right after we got done doing our interview, he goes to pick up Hollow to take him to an interview to quote unquote get his side of the story out. There's two sides of a story. So I'm gonna be real, man. Let's say we didn't meet up with Hollow that day. I truly think that they would have tried spinning this into something else. Reason being is because Hollow was straight up lying to everybody, saying that his ex was lying, that the screenshots weren't real and everything. So he's picking him up to go take him to do an interview to tell his side of the story. But yet now that video evidence and everything's out and people are hearing, and now the official police reports out of what those videos were, now he's switching the tune of, oh, I'm just there to bring him closer to God. So you're there to bring him closer to God, but when I was looking at Hollow's phone, you were texting him innocent until proven guilty. So you're texting him innocent until proven guilty, but you're trying to get him closer to God. Okay.
Someone is broken, lost, ashamed, and genuinely wants to change. I don't see how abandoning them completely brings more good into the world. And no one changes by being told they're beyond saving. You don't have to agree with me and you don't even have to like me, but my faith teaches me that accountability and compassion can exist at the same time. At the end of the day, I'd rather...
So I want to figure out, what is accountability to you? Okay? So you said accountability and compassion could exist at the same time. So, have you advised Hollow to put out there to his fans that are defending him, hey, my girlfriend never lied, all those messages were real? Because that is true accountability. I'm just wondering.
Receive all the hate in the world, criticism, death threats, whatever you want to throw my way for leading someone closer to God, then be the type of person throwing stones from a glass house who believes that certain human beings are completely beyond redemption.
okay?
I said that I think nobody's beyond God's redemption, and now people are telling me to kill myself. Think about how insane that is for a second. I guess the majority of people think if you show compassion to someone, it means you automatically endorse every bad.
So I'm trying to figure out, why is he showing, and then look at this, y'all. Adin at Hollow. On his Twitter, he put on his Twitter, Hollow's roommate. So this dude is clout chasing off of his friend being caught buying CSAM. Not only are you LARPing, being his friend and stuff like that, but you're putting your header on Twitter, Hollow's roommate, even though you're not his roommate, and all this different stuff, and you want to be there for somebody, right? Why don't you want to be there for his ex, who exposed him, who got death threats, who literally had to witness that traumatizing videos? Why have you not reached out to her?
Bad thing they've ever done. Now people are calling me a pedo, saying check my hard drive, sending me more death threats, and they want to grape me. All because I said I don't believe human beings are beyond redemption. Some of the same people preaching morality online are ironically sending some of the most extreme hatred to a stranger they've never even met. And the irony on top of that is that I literally built an app to help men break free from their corn addiction. So wouldn't you think I want to help someone who may have a problem? But online...
Okay, so wouldn't you think I want to help someone? So you want to help somebody, but you're publicly talking about how you want to help him. You're posting on your story how you're taking him to interviews to get his side of the story out. Chat, tell me if I'm wrong, but like, do you have to blast out on the internet that you're helping somebody? And you're not just helping him with a corn addiction, you know? You are you're trying to cure you're basically trying to cure cancer. You feel me? That's what you're trying to do. When you start getting into CSAM and material like that, you are trying to cure cancer. You're trying to find a cure for cancer, and there is no cure for cancer.
Apparently nuance doesn't exist anymore. You are, in fact, able to condemn wrongdoing while still believing people should try to do better. You can, in fact, believe...
So, I'm trying to figure out, when have you ever publicly said what he did is bad? Because you're just posting about how you're trying to be there for him and how you're getting all this hate. But when have you ever denounced and said, hey, what Hollow did is bad? Hey, y'all, I've had a conversation with him before. He will not publicly say that what Hollow did is bad or anything because he doesn't want to, quote unquote, harm his case. Even though he's not his lawyer. I don't want to harm his case. What happened to accountability?
Believe that action should have consequences, while also believing hatred doesn't heal anyone. At the end of the day, some of you have become so obsessed with throwing stones from your glass houses that you forgot to look at yourself first.
Okay, so he said you forgot to look at yourself first. Now, this is where things get interesting. So he said, you're a PDF defender. Imagine purposely misconstruing the message I'm trying to get across that Hollow is not beyond God's redemption. To him, to tell me that I'm a disgrace to Catholicism and that I deserve to die. How ironic, okay? So chat, he posted this on May 8th. Hollow got out May 8th. Now, I want you to pay attention to this background, right? I want to show you guys something. We're going to go on Google Maps. This is the Sarasota County Jail, right? Over here is the Sarasota County Jail. Look at the background, okay? So that's the background. This is how this is how locked in I was. So if you go over here, I believe, okay, it's this crosswalk right here. Tell me if this kind of looks like the same area to you guys. Chat, did I lock it down? Did I find it? W's in the chat if this is it. Yep. Chat. This is how locked in I was, okay? So keep in mind, this is the Sarasota County Jail, right? He got out on May 8th. This video was posted May 8th. Chat, I want to show you guys something else. Hold up, Sat. Chat, man. Chat, like, hold up, let me cook, chat. Okay? This is the bond agency that he bonded out with, right? This is where Jeff was walking, okay? This is the same crosswalk he was walking, okay? Now, let me show you guys this. Right here is the bond company. And if you're walking, you will walk from here all the way over here to here, and then you're back here. Don't you find it ironic and a little bit suspicious that the same day he posts this, at the same crosswalk, at the same jail that he's at is also the same day that he got bonded out. Look, May 8th, 2026. This was posted on May 8th. Find that a little bit suspicious. Wouldn't bonding your friend out go a little above and beyond accountability? Allegedly bonding out, because you can never 100% for a fact know unless the person comes out and say it. So allegedly, coincidentally at the jail, then he posts this.
It's crazy to me that saying a fundamental truth, like people can change, has somehow turned the internet into wishing me dead. I never once said CP was okay, and I never once condoned any illegal behavior. What I said was very precise, is that human beings have the ability to change.
I don't know, man, but if you bond somebody out for their crime, especially when it has to do with CSAM, I would say that that's saying that it's okay. Allegedly. I'm just saying, this is just a hypothetical. If I were to hypothetically bail out somebody I know and their charges are buying CSAM, I would say that's pretty much condoning it. That, me personally, what you guys can come to your own opinion.
And are redeemable if they truly want to change their life and seek God. That does not mean actions don't have consequences, and that doesn't mean that I condone any illegal wrongdoing. I just refuse to believe that hatred heals people, and I do not believe that one mistake should define the rest of a person's life.
A mistake? I don't believe that one mistake should define another person's rest of their life. So, downloading and participating in the abuse of children is now a mistake. Oops, my bad. Oh man, didn't mean to do that. My bad. Oh man, I messed up, man. Oh, you made a mistake. We all do. I don't think somebody should be judged for a conscious decision that they made for the rest of their life. I think we should eventually forget about it.
Honestly, I'm no perfect Catholic, nor have I ever claimed to be. I'm just trying to get across the message that no one is beyond redemption. You are not your lowest moment. You have hope in your life. There is still more for you if you want more. Seek God, seek redemption, seek righteousness, and become the best version of yourself that God made you to be. That is the message I want to get across. It's crazy.
So that's the message he wants to get across, right? Then he posts more. Then we had a conversation with him here.
JiDion and Dean Withers, I realize that one of the most dangerous things you can do online is let someone else define your position for you. These creators don't care about precision or
chat. Listen, that is one of the most dangerous things you can do is let somebody else define your position for you, okay?
Truth. They care about controlling attention for two reasons. For one, if they can reduce a complicated topic down to two options, then they can control the entire narrative. And for two, if
chat, is downloading and winking it to CSAM a complicated topic? Is that something you have to debate about? Like, well, is it bad to, it's complicated. Damn. Well, thank you, Jeff. I didn't know it was a complicated topic for you. I think everybody on this side, we have a definition, we have a conclusion, we have an answer for that. And it's disgusting. But for you, it's complicated.
They can control your attention. They can monetize the grasp of your attention. They force you to either agree or disagree with their narrative. No context, no nuance, and no precision. And the second that you try to explain a more nuanced position, everyone accuses you of dodging because they've already framed the debate and having only two options. But real intelligence is realizing that two things can be true at once. You can, in fact, defend someone's humanity without defending their actions. You can, in fact, question a narrative without endorsing the opposite extreme. That's why being precise with your ideas and then your speech matters, because imprecise people can be easily manipulated. And once you realize how often people manipulate conversations by oversimplifying them and removing the nuance from them, you'll start to realize these people aren't anchored to the truth. They just want control.
So me and Dean want control by saying if you download CP, you're a bad person. We want control. Okay. Then he goes on and on and on. But chat, this is where it gets really interesting, okay? I had to do some homework before the stream. Sadly, and I gotta show you guys my homework, okay? I have to show you guys my homework. I have to show you guys my work. I went on his page and I downloaded some videos that he posted. So I'm gonna mute the audio because it's just some copyrighted music, but it says, the worst Epstein document I've seen. A little girl said Jesus makes her feel safe, so they dressed up as Jesus as they violated her. right? The level of evil we're dealing with here is incomprehensible. Every single name must be revealed and justice must be served. This is what he has to say about the Epstein list. So when he reads the documents on the Epstein list, justice has to be served. Every name needs to be revealed, all of that. Where is the compassion? Where are you looking at their humanity? Why aren't you trying to get the people on the Epstein's list side of the story? Where's the nuance? Yo, I love when people make themselves look like hypocrite. And chat, the crazy thing about it is Hollow has his own files. This is the police description of the videos found on his phone. I'm not gonna read it here. We made a video the other day. It's titled, I Cried Reading the Hollow Files. In that video, I read it. Very disturbing stuff. Very, very disturbing stuff. This is the stuff that was found on his friend's phone. This is the stuff his friend downloaded. And this is the stuff he is defending his friend. He's looking past these things to look at his friend's humanity. Then he posted this. He said, punishment for raping a child. China, death penalty. Pakistan, death penalty. Australia, life imprisonment. Saudi Arabia, public beheading. Turkey, prison sentence up to 24 years. North Korea, death by firing squad. India, death penalty. Bangladesh, death penalty. America, presidency, right? Someone edited a new one in. There's a new category. My friend, support on TikTok. Find their humanity. He can ignore all of these other people's humanity, but when it comes to his friend, you know what? I gotta be a good Christian and dig deep and look all past that and just help him to the best of my ability. Because Jesus said, hey, if one of your brothers in Christ do something to a child, do everything in your ability to help them out. That's what Jesus said. I know Jesus said in Matthew 18:6, if you harm one of these little ones, it's better for you to have a millstone around your neck. I know he said that, but I'm gonna ignore that. John 3:16, for Christ so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believes in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. That is what we're dealing with here. And then I want to show you guys this. He posted this on his story yesterday. This is his ex-girlfriend. I don't know what's going on with them or anything, but I want you guys to read the caption. He said, I wonder why 2 months after breaking up, she wants to make a video now. Funny how she claimed no posts were ever about me, and now that Hollow and I are trending, she wants to ride off our attention. Got the best legal connection with Mason. Fire emoji. What happened to accountability? He said it right here in his own words, that he got Mason the best legal connection. Oh man, where's the accountability at? Where's it gone? Where's the compassion for your ex? Why is the tolerancy for your ex, quote unquote, spreading lies about you so much lower than, you know, your friend being caught downloading CSAM? Why aren't you looking at her humanity? That's that. I just want to inform you guys, if you guys didn't know what was happening before, that's what's going on. Okay, I'm calling him on Discord now. I got one more thing to show you guys. Look at this, chat. He responded to my story, and it was the link to the video of the catch that we caught Mason, right? And this is what he said. Full vid made him look better. Heart emoji. This man said that a 40-minute video of his best friend admitting to downloading the worst content to ever be produced in human history and him going into great detail made him look better. And so I said, yeah, man. I said, facts, bro. It's really going to help the prosecution get the max. I just wanted to show you guys that. Oh, man, chat. He's ducking, chat. Chat, why he ducking? Y'all, okay. This is breaking news. His ex-girlfriend just sent me this. And she says that she can't talk too much about it because this is an active case. But she sent me this and she said this will explain everything. So we're going to watch this, chat. Hold up.
Really serious updates on Jeffrey Mack, the guy I covered on my page the other day because he went out on a limb and defended his pedophile friend who admitted to purchasing and jerking off to child. Here's that post Jeff made the other day. Look.
This is him holding accountability for his friend. As a former defense lawyer, as someone who has faced allegations before, I know the importance of waiting to hear both sides. Stop judging as if you know someone's life and let the facts come to light. Filming an interview with Keishami tonight that will be posted later this week to go in depth about Hull's true story, right?
Hull Mason, the guy who bought child porn, who I'm told is actually roommates with Jeff. Jeff said, as a former defense lawyer and someone who has faced allegations before, I know the importance of waiting to hear both sides. But as I showed you guys in my last videos, there was no both sides. Mason admitted to doing it. And so I called Jeff out and made all of you know that he loves to defend child predators and even seemingly lives with one, I'm told. But there's been an update. Jeff did something drastic, guys. He made this post because he couldn't take the criticism. Now, he's since deleted this story, but he posted this whole I'm gonna kill myself thing for sympathy. Now, I reached out to some of Jeff's ex-girlfriends and asked, is this a thing that he's done in the past? And they informed me that yes, he would call his mother all the time and tell her that he's gonna kill himself if he doesn't get money, etc. Anytime they try to break up with him, he's gonna kill himself, blah, 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 blah. This is par for the course.
No comment. No comment. Surprising? No, but no comment.
Jeff does this a lot for sympathy. And what do you know? When we didn't fall for it and my videos stayed up, he took it down. But we have to wonder, why is Jeff defending this behavior? And maybe I found some answers here. This is a post that Jeff made and is deleted in the past. Me and my 16-year-old GF get to travel everywhere while I make rage bait for y'all thanks to Eventi Travel. Now Jeff is close to me in age and this photo is not from that long ago. So, yeah. And the truth of it is, the girl he's dating, her head's right behind mine, but I don't want to show you guys that, she's not 16 in this photo. He's just fantasizing about it and posting it online. Which is weird. Almost as weird as these weird foot fetish photos that I found of him. But man, this shit is pathetic. Jeff, you're not a man. You're an emotionally unstable little boy that cries online when somebody calls you out for doing something that you did. You want to defend your friends that are sick fucks because you live with them and hang out with them. And every time somebody brings criticism to your doorstep, you say you're gonna kill yourself so that they'll back off. And don't even get me started about this footage I found of you admitting to physically abusing your ex-girlfriend.
For the rest, there's something I did that I'll regret for the rest of my life, and it happened during my addiction. I was high on drugs and trend. I wasn't the person my amazing parents raised me to be, and I was nowhere close to the man God created me to be. During that time, I became someone I never ever thought I could be, someone I barely recognize today. I became a monster. The person who didn't deserve to experience the worst of me during that time was my girlfriend. Admittedly, in our last fight, I completely lost control. I did something I deeply regret. I pulled her hair. I hurt the girl who I loved more than anyone else.
Sheesh. 28 years old. In 2023. So this is a 30-plus-year-old man. This is a 30-plus-year-old man defending a freshly 18-year-old who just got caught with a bunch of CSAM. This man is brothers with a freshly 18-year-old that got caught up with a bunch of CSAM. Hannah, she says, I am the ex-girlfriend that pressed these charges. Jeff is genuinely scary, and there is so much more beyond this little harassment charge. He got away so cleanly from the abuse he inflicted towards me. He constantly threatened suicide. His ex-girlfriend, after me, got in contact with me for advice as she was in fear of her life. This guy lives a double life, and it's actually sad to reflect on people who, and it's actually sad to reflect on people we help become famous. I don't really, actually sad to reflect on the people. Maybe I'm just illiterate, but I'm not getting that last part. But wow. And then his freshly ex-girlfriend sent me this. This is legitimate court records out of Pennsylvania. Chat, this man drove all the way down from Pennsylvania to Florida to come help his chomo friend. I'm going to say that one more time. He drove all... Alexa, how long does it take to drive from Pennsylvania to Florida?
It takes about 16 hours to drive from Pennsylvania to Florida.
Alexa, stop. He bailed out as well. Jeffrey David Mack. So he was arrested as well. He was fingerprinted, all of that. So I find it funny. He has all of these women pressing these charges against him, right? And then a woman who found disturbing, disgusting stuff on her ex-boyfriend's phone reports it. And what is the first thing he does? Does he go and console the girlfriend? Does he go to help her out? Because Mason's other friends helped her out greatly. But no, he goes straight to his boyfriend to go help him out to get his side of the story, to get him the best legal counsel. And Jeff, it is now 1:40. What happened to our interview? What happened to our interview, Jeff? I know you're watching. Did you not think I was going to do my homework before we hopped in? Jeff? 3 hours ago, going live on JiDion's in 3 hours. Watch on my kick. You go on his story now, it's gone. This is what he said. Okay, my fault, but I can't come on today because I forgot I had an appointment for my car at 2. But keep me posted about upcoming days if you go on at night. Oh my gosh. I forgot I had an appointment for my car. Well, yo, chat, man, he might not be lying, chat. He drove 16 hours to go see an 18-year-old boy, or no, an 18-year-old young adult get in charge with CSAM. And then he had to drive 16 hours back. Bro, I mean, chat, there could actually be something wrong with his car.